that support Lily and other Vogi talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details. Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogi's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Sebuah
julep, julep, julep,
Hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall EXO at Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can't get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Voguing Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Voguing girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I want to see my Oshi so close. I want to be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually want to meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Voguing Mini Tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Voguing talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details! Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Voguing's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Semuanya telah!
Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 pop. Woo!
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Voguing Mini Tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Voguing's Mini Tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at SEKARANG Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Voguing talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogi Mini Tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogi talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogi's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Sebuano ka na!
Julep, julep, julep,
Hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall EXO at Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I want to see my Oshi so close. I want to be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually want to meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogi mini tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogi talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details! Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogi's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Support Lokala!
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 pop.
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at SEKARANG Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. Meaning, you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Hello semua, Assalamualaikum dan selamat datang ataupun selamat kembali ke hari kedua Clash on Air Cup untuk HOK dan juga Street Fighter 6. Kita hari ni ada match Street Fighter 6 dan di tepi saya, teman saya untuk hari ni lain daripada yang lain, tidak lagi Admats.
Lain daripada yang lain
Ya, lain daripada yang lain.
Okay, so kembali lagi kepada Clash on Air Cup Musim yang ke-5 yang dibawakan khas oleh Easy On Air bersama dengan sokongan daripada Timmy Studios dan juga Infinite, Level Infinite. Dan tidak lupakan juga penaja kita iaitu Yamaha Malaysia yang memberikan gelombang yang lebih baik. Dapatkan diskaun 20% apabila anda melakukan pembelian di Shopee Yamaha Malaysia dengan menggunakan kod di skrin anda sekarang, Yamaha COC, ataupun anda boleh scan QR yang tertera.
Alright, jangan lupa scannya guys, dan kepada yang ingin tahu lebih lanjut tentang Clash on Air, bolehlah join community kita. Scan sahaja kod yang tertera di skrin di bawah saya ini. Alright, anda boleh masuk kepada community kita, social media kita, boleh dapatkan semua maklumat, berita-berita terkini yang ada tentang tournament dan juga community kita as a whole. Alright.
Jadi untuk acara hari kedua, kita akan menyambungkan semula apa yang telah berlaku pada hari semalam untuk permainan HOK, dan kita akan memperkenalkan satu tajuk game baharu yang kita cuba nak menarik pemain untuk bermain dalam Clash on Air Cup iaitu Street Fighter 6. Jadi macam mana kita punya program hari ini, Kai?
Program hari ini, baiklah. Mari kita lihat program kita hari ini. Kita start dulu dengan brackets ya guys. Okay, let's go. Right, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kalau boleh kita lihat di sini. Okay, so kita hari ni untuk pertandingan kita hari ni, kita boleh lihat dah. Ketiga revision dulu. Okay, daripada semalam. Kita semalam dalam broadcast semalam kita boleh lihat untuk pertandingan 1v1 HOK kita. Alright, so Ryogi menentang Enchanted Key. Enchanted Key menang 2-1. Kenny menang 2-0 menentang The Bartender. Dan Enchanted Key dan The Bartender akan bertemu di perlawanan akhir kita nanti. Dan
salah bang.
Apa?
Ryogi dan Enchanted Key dan
dengan Kenny.
Bukan The Bartender. Bartender dah menang lah.
Bartender dah menang.
Nombor 3.
Ustaz nampak tadi dia dah menang. So tersalah nampak. Okay. Depan dia nombor 3. Alright. So nombor 1 dan nombor 2 antara Enchanted Key dan juga Kenny.
Betul. Dan untuk perlawanan akhir ni mereka akan ikut format yang sama seperti round-round sebelum ini. Mereka akan terbaik daripada 3. Tak silap saya. Ya, betul ya? Terbaik daripada 3. Alright. Jadi kita tengok macam mana Malaysia menentang dengan Filipina untuk perlawanan akhir bagi 1v1 tournament untuk Clash on Air Cup HOK. Okay, jadi marilah tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita lihat prize pool. Cuma sekadar peringatan, champion kita hari ini untuk 1v1 akan memenangi RM150. Tempat kedua, first runner up akan mendapat RM100 dan third place akan mendapat RM50. Alright. Okay, so hadiah terkumpul kita adalah 100 tambah 150, 250 tambah 50, 300. Ya, betul. Hadiah terkumpul sebanyak RM300 untuk semua yang telah bertanding di 1v1. Dan jika anda berminat untuk menyertai acara begini, jangan lupa untuk mendapatkan maklumat lebih lanjut di social media Clash on Air Cup, kerana kita akan ada musim yang ke-6 nanti. Jadi untuk acara, jadual acara kita hari ini, right? Seperti yang saya katakan, kita akan melihat perlawanan akhir bagi 1 lawan 1 untuk HOK terbaik daripada 3. Selepas itu kita akan berehat seketika memberi ruang kepada Street Fighter 6 untuk mereka menonjolkan bakat pula di dalam Clash on Air Cup. Dan sebagai penutup hari ini, kita akan sambung semula dengan Honor of Kings untuk melihat Grand Final bagi perlawanan 5 lawan 5 Best of 5 di antara Who Die Who Useless daripada China berlawan dengan Fortune daripada Indonesia. Alright. Okay, so 1 lawan 1. That's the next match yang kita akan tengok lepas ini. Alright. Dan of course, kita berehat seketika pada jam 8.30 pada top 8 bracket nanti untuk Street Fighter. Lebih kurang lah kita. Alright, lebih kurang 8.30. Alright, lepas tu dah habis saja, kita akan kembali kepada 5v5 match kita antara Who Die Who Useless dengan Fortune. Alright. Okay, tapi tanpa melengahkan masa lagi, kami masih menunggu player-player 1v1 kita untuk get ready untuk perlawanan akhir mereka. So daripada experience kita daripada perlawanan semalam, Admats rasa siapa yang akan ada upper hand dalam match ini? Ini saya suka nak mengatakan pada hari semalam apabila Enchanted Key dan juga Kenny bermain game ataupun perlawanan yang memberikan mereka ketonjolan yang ketara adalah apabila mereka menggunakan marksman, betul. Sebagai hero untuk dipermainkan. Namun begitu kita ada lihat kehebatan Dun dan juga Charlotte. Ada kehebatan Charlotte juga daripada Kenny. Jadi agak sukar untuk saya lah pinpoint ataupun menitik berat pada mana aspek yang betul-betul memberikan mereka advantage. Tetapi apa yang pada lihat pada semalam, penggunaan maksimum daripada kedua pemain ini memang boleh dikatakan sangat-sangat dihormati. Ya, daripada perlawanan semalam juga kita boleh lihat antara taktik yang memang target tower saja ataupun taktik nak lawan saja. Kita boleh lihat daripada satu match yang kedua semalam, kita boleh lihat antara Milady dengan Mai. Alright. Cara kalau mungkin mereka gunakan Mai hanya untuk push tower, letakkan robot satu-satu lawan Milady.
Itu melody. Ya, betul.
Bukan Mai.
Saya cakap Mai ke tadi?
Ya.
Aduh, memang tersasul saya hari ni. Otak melody. Mulut keluar Mai.
Ya, betul.
Alright, okay, match
Dapat
kita akan bermula tak lama lagi. Marilah kita saksikan. Okay?
Alright, mari kita
Match
saksikan.
antara Enchanted Key dan juga Kenny. Alright, kita boleh lihat di sini Enchanted Key memilih Don dan Kenny memilih Mai.
Ya, ketika Enchanted berlawan dengan Ryogi, beliau telah juga menggunakan Dun untuk memerangi pahlawannya, dan kini juga ada menggunakan Mai Shinanui tak kala melawan dengan The Bartender yang menggunakan Milady. Jadi mereka menggunakan rasanya dua hero terbaik mereka. Adik UNG dibuatkan, namun begitu Whirling Blade dilepaskan oleh Enchanted, tidak mengena kepada Kenny.
Okay, kita boleh lihat di sini Dun memang is playing sangatnya safe, passive. Right, tapi Mai pun in a way sebab dia kan ada mobility, dia boleh masuk, langgar, dia masuk keluar, masuk, langgar, dia masuk keluar. But Dun, jangan lupa passive dia kalau HP low dia boleh heal as long as dia masih berlawan dengan musuh.
Ya, betul. Selagi boleh melakukan attack, tak kisahlah daripada auto attack ataupun daripada skill, Dun mampu untuk nyawa. Dan sebenarnya kalau dipandangkan, perlawanan ini sebenarnya berat sebelah pada Enchanted Key. Sebab setahu saya, untuk Mai menjatuhkan Dun adalah satu perkara yang begitu sukar. Walaupun kita lihat yang mungkin combo penuh mampu dibuat, tetapi Unruly Blade sendiri sahaja boleh memberhentikan combo Mai Shinanui. Tambah pula dengan Benedict Gale, iaitu skin shield dia, mampu juga untuk memampan damage. Itu kita lihat Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi digunakan oleh Kenny, tetapi kombonya tidak dapat dihabiskan.
Dan kita boleh lihat di sini juga yang Dun ada execute. So kalau HP
salah.
ada chance untuk Mai ni. Boleh Mai masuk saja, jangan takut. Slow, kita main slow, kena masuk, dilanggar ke belakang. Nah, itu dia Mai. Alright, first blood milik kepada Mai.
Alright, Enchanted kita makan umpan. Sebenarnya dia tidak patut keluar daripada umpan itu, patut bermain saja di bahagian dalam dan menunggu Unruly Blade dia untuk keluar semula. Dan sebenarnya beliau juga ada tersalah baling, ya, ultimate beliau tadi.
Tak
kena. Ya, tidak kena pada KD, menyebabkan beliau sedikit terkeluar posisi dan memberi ruang kepada KD untuk menghukum. Dan sekali lagi, ini adalah situasi yang di mana Dun mungkin akan dapat dikalahkan apabila Unruly Blade tidak mengena.
Ya, dan Mai menggunakan opening itu untuk memasuk dan letakkan damage ke atas Dun. Walaupun dia tidak mati, tetapi kalau Dun HP dia low, passive dia dah activate, itulah opening yang Mai menunggu.
Ya, betul itu. Dan kita lihat bagaimana kedua-dua pemain selepas berlakunya first blood itu lebih berhati-hati. Kenny berkali-kali menggunakan Kachosin sahaja untuk melemahkan nyawa Enchanted Key. Dia tahu kalau Dun ini nyawa dia penuh, kita sukar melakukan full combo. Lihat, walaupun dengan ada pertolongan daripada tower sendiri, ianya seolah-olah Enchanted Key tidak langsung terkena apa-apa damage.
Ya, kita boleh lihat Dun memang kalau game ni lagi lama, Dun memang akan lebih tank juga dan akan jadi lebih susah untuk ditewaskan one on one. Tetapi kita boleh lihat di sini memang dia masih menunggu opening. Dun pun main secara perlahan-lahan, mencari masa untuk keluarkan skill-skill dia. Walaupun dah berapa kali tak kena. Yes.
Dan bagi saya, Enchanted Key perlu tidak menggunakan ultimate-nya sebenarnya wanangnya. Itu dia cantik. Whirling Blade, knockout Whirling Blade sikit saja lagi, tetapi lihat Shinobi Bachi, pasif daripada Mai Shinanui. Berikan dia ruang untuk ke bahagian belakang. Mana akan menjadi satu permasalahan untuk Dun.
Ya, betul, sebab Mai tidak memerlukan mana. Dan Dun kalau dia tidak ada mana, ultinya tidak boleh digunakan, dia tak boleh masuk, dia tak boleh keluar.
Apa yang Enchanted Key mampu buat masa sekarang ini adalah cuba nak menghabiskan gelombang minion sebaik mungkin, sebab beliau telah mendapatkan Blazing Cape. Blazing Cape ni mereka mengeluarkan api yang akan perlahan menyakiti mereka yang berada di dalam bulatan api itu. Jadi ini sesuai untuk dikenakan kepada minion. Bantu lagi untuk mempercepatkan pun tadi ada Blade-nya, tetapi bijak Enchanted Key untuk tidak meneruskan combo.
Ya, kita boleh lihat di sini memang susah untuk Kenny untuk memasuk dan juga untuk menewaskan Enchanted Key. Dan betul, dengan Blazing Cape ini memang boleh clear minion lagi cepat sebab dia ada tick dot damage dia. Tetapi sebab Mai ni memang in a way ada juga attack dia yang jarak dekat dan dia juga akan mengambil damage daripada blazing cape tersebut.
Pas sekali lagi kacau set. Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi. Namun begitu kan Hisatsu just Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi dapat memberhentikan Dun sebenarnya. Tadi tu tadi blade itulah saatnya ditunggukan. Namun begitu whirling blade tidak dapat dilepaskan kerana jarak di antara Dun dan juga Mai agak jauh. So Enchanted Key, apa yang nampak dia buat adalah untuk menghukum Kenny. Anda kata dia menggunakan pasif dia untuk ke hadapan.
Ya betul, dan kita boleh lihat di sini memang tekanan ke atas Kenny kan, betul. Tetapi kalau in a way kalau any of the players kat sini antara Kenny ataupun Chanteki, mistake yang besar blunder memang dia akan dihukumkan.
Alright,
ya, lu boleh lihat di sini.
Tak boleh.
Damage tower tak rasa.
Tak rasa, tetapi kalau duduk lama-lama makin lama makin
memang
sakit.
Ya.
Alright, percubaan sekali lagi. Blazing Cape yang dibawa masuk oleh Dun. Biasa
Dun
digunakan sebagai umpan untuk Kenny. Membawakan Enchanted ke depan. Kantor yang
itu
cantik.
dia.
ONG. Namun Unruly Blade tidak berada di tangan Enchanted Cape. Baru sekarang ini. Beliau tidak ada nyawa menunggu Sprite untuk keluar. Dan dia menggunakan eksekusi di bawah motor sendiri dan lock up yang cantik. Menggunakan satu gun Unruly Blade. Sikit saja lagi. Sekarang ni kedua-dua pemain nyawa yang agak tidak memberangsangkan.
Ya, nyawa mereka tidak panjang. Nyawa-nyawa ikan, bak kata pepatah orang Melayu. Alright. Okay, tapi kita boleh lihat di sini yang Dun lebih berani sebab walaupun nyawa dia rendah tapi dia lebih kebal daripada Mai. Tapi mungkin Mai akan mengambil peluang ini untuk menghukum Dun. Sikit lagi tu, tapi tak kena.
Pasal tidak, Kenny sebenarnya dia recall. Lepas tu dia kembali kepada lane dengan nyawa yang tak penuh. Yang
tak penuh, ya. Dia mengambil peluang nak cuba. Dia try, dia mencuba. Dia buat percubaan untuk menghukum Dun yang di mana dia tidak pulang ke base untuk heal. Tetapi nampaknya tidak berhasil sangat walaupun tekanan sekarang di side Dun. Alright, Chanteki. Sikit lagi sikit. Tak kena.
Sedikit lambat dia.
Boleh lagi. Tapi Mai di sini dia masih boleh poking sampai HP Dun lebih rendah dan mungkin dia akan membuka langkah di situ.
Andai kata Chanteki menyiapkan plate mail. Dan maka Mai Shiranu ini adalah keadaan bahaya kerana plate mail kalau disiapkan dia akan regen nyawa apabila tidak terkena apa-apa attack. So Chanteki boleh saja duduk belakang tower dan menunggu nyawa penuh. Namun begitu bijak untuk beliau resetkan lane untuk memberikan masa untuk recall semula. Dan apabila beliau kembali kepada lane, Kenny tidak ada kesempatan untuk cuba push bahan daripada Chartered K. Dan dia Gale tepat pada masa. Namun lihat bagaimana Kenny menggunakan kacosen sama dengan Shinobi Bachi untuk mengelak daripada dikena apa-apa combo daripada Dun.
Tapi kita boleh lihat di sini kemungkinan besar dia lebih kepada mengelak sekarang daripada membuka langkah untuk menewaskan Dun.
Salah.
Dun tak kena ataupun melarikan diri, saya tak pasti.
Tak kena sebenarnya. Dia ingin menggunakan Unruly Blade di depan muka Kenny. Namun begitu hook itu tak terkena. Terlepas.
Jauh.
Ya, tapi sekarang saya lihat tadi yang Chanteki telah menyiapkan Eye of the Phoenix. So itu akan memberikan dia sustain dan juga tank. Dah lihat bagaimana Dun ini seperti tidak tersentuh walaupun dah berkali-kali Kenny cuba masuk untuk melakukan damage. Lihat, hanya mana saja tu dia laju. HP maintain.
Tapi di sini kita boleh lihat memang pressure sekarang, tekanan ke atas pihak Kenny yang di mana dia langsung tidak boleh menghukum Chanteki. Walaupun kita tengok damage dia sikit saja, walaupun tengok macam ni tak rasa langsung.
Betul.
Memang tak rasa langsung, tak takut. Tetapi satu cara yang dia tengah melengahkan, satu cara dia melengahkan masa daripada kalah ataupun menang, saya tak tahu, adalah dia clear minion dulu.
Ya, betul. Lihat bagaimana sekarang beliau terus pemotongan minion dan Kenny pun akan clear minion pada saat yang sama. Tapi ini adalah satu perkara yang kurang baik dibuatkan oleh Enchanted Key sebenarnya. Kerana dengan ketiadaan minion, tower itu agak keras dan begitu sukar untuk dijatuhkan. So kita akan sekarang ini berada di dalam keadaan stalemate. Dua-dua pun tak tahu nak buat apa. Dua-dua pun clear laju.
Perlawanan 1v1 kita sudah pun cecah 10 minit.
Ya. Yeah. Sampai kita punya observer pun sempat untuk bangun pergi toilet. Apa macam tu? Saya nampak dia pergi. Sekejap. Dia tadi lama lagi ni.
Dah nak habis ni. Sikit lagi, Mai. Sikit lagi, Mai. Aduh.
One more.
Masuk. Dia mengelak. Mengelak.
Aduh,
menggelecek. Sikit lagi.
Ini peluang sebenarnya.
Itu dia.
Unruly Blade yang ditunggu-tunggu. Akhirnya keluar dan itu dia perlawanan tuan-tuan dan puan. 11 minit diperlukan untuk menghabiskan dan perlawanan pertama milik Enchanted Key. 1-0 memihak kepada player Malaysia kita, Enchanted Key. Alright. Okay, kita boleh lihat daripada match 1v1 tersebut, memang taktik mereka berbeza. Mai, dia memilih Mai memang dia punya best hero kan. So hero terbaik dia ingin menghabiskan game secepat mungkin sebab in a way kita boleh agak yang kalau opponent pilih Dun, memang dia nak main game lama. Dan Mai Shirani tadi hampir berjaya untuk menghabiskan tower pihak lawannya, namun begitu Enchanted Key datang semula kepada lane pada timing yang sangat tepat. Kerana apabila dibiarkan lagi 1 saat, kemungkinan besar tower itu akan dipecahkan.
Memang tower tu dah HP dia dah macam ni. Sikit lagi.
Tapi itulah ada kesilapan daripada Kenny. Beliau telah menggunakan pasif Shinobi Bachi untuk ke belakang. Itu memberi peluang kepada Enchanted Key membaling Unholy Blade, memberhentikan pergerakan Mai Shinobi tersebut dan terus memberikan slow dengan Whirling Wind. Benedict Gale digunakan juga untuk mengelakkan apa-apa damage, tetapi itulah dia apabila Whirling Blade menggunakan skillnya yang kedua knockup, di situ saya dah tahu hanya tunggu masa saja untuk Enchanted Key dapatkan Unholy Blade balik dan terus melibas Mai Shinobi.
And game ended. Macam tu sahaja.
Macam tu sahaja.
Dan satu betul. Yang MS kata yang pasif Mai tadi itu, dia lompat ke belakang, tapi in a way kita perlu give credit kepada Dun Enchanted Key yang di mana dia boleh membaca di mana Mai merundur.
Betul.
Dan Unruly Blade tu tepat kena pada sasaran.
Jadi tapi itu adalah pertama. Kita akan memulakan perlawanan yang kedua. Tidak lama lagi, diingatkan kepada para penonton, kita masih lagi menerapkan global ban, bermakna Enchanted Key tidak boleh menggunakan Dun sekali lagi, manakala Kenny tidak boleh menggunakan Mai Shirani. Kalau kita tunggu pemilihan dan juga pembuangan akan oleh kedua-dua pemain. Kalau anda kata Dun tidak di-ban, saya dapat rasa mungkin Kenny akan menggunakan Dun itu. Tapi itu tertaluk pada mana-mana pemain.
Kita terlalu pada keinginan mereka.
Mungkin Enchanted Key pandai main Dun, tapi Kenny kata I cannot play Dun.
Memang bukan role dia kan.
Bukan hero dia sebenarnya. Dan di sini kita dapat lihat yang kedua-dua pemain telah memilih hero masing-masing. Agak kurang jelas hero-nya apa. Tapi nanti kita akan tengok dalam lane 1 lawan 1. Lihat hero apa dia bawa masuk. Dan
kita boleh lihat daripada semalam. Kalau dalam perlawanan-perlawanan mereka masing-masing, di mana pilihan kedua, kalau untuk dari sebelah Enchanted Key, kalau tak silap saya dia memilih hero Clash Lane juga, fighter juga. Dan daripada pihak Kenny memang specialty dia main mid lane. Saya rasa begitu juga. Alright, tuan-tuan dan puan, kedua-dua pemain telah load masuk ke dalam perlawanan. Jadi sebelum kita masuk ke perlawanan kedua, saya ingin meminta kepada semua untuk berkongsi secara langsung kita di mana-mana platform social media anda. Ketika anda menonton ini daripada mana-mana platform social media Clash OnAir Cup Alright, tapi kita melengahkan masa, mari kita masukkan perlawanan kedua di antara Enchanted Key dan juga Kenny. Enchanted Key bermain Charlotte, Kenny bermain Lady. Ini adalah satu game yang advantage kepada Charlotte sebenarnya. Daripada pemilihan ini kita boleh lihat yang mereka menggunakan pilihan kedua mereka daripada perlawanan semalam, tetapi tengok ramanya Charlotte walaupun memang memihak kepada Charlotte, tapi Lady mampu menurunkan HP-nya. Lebih daripada dia sendiri.
Ya, ini adalah advantage level 1 yang boleh Milady dapatkan sebenarnya. Namun lihat bagaimana Enchanted Key berjaya untuk mendapatkan nyawa. Anda kata level 4 di sini, Kenny akan berada keadaan bahaya. So sekarang kita tengok EXP-nya dikutip oleh Enchanted Key sedikit lebih tinggi berbanding dengan Kenny. Ini sebab Kenny berjaya untuk membunuh atau menjatuhkan robot-robot Milady, dan robot-robot Milady itu memberikan gol dan juga EXP juga.
Ya, walaupun 1 gol.
Ya, walaupun 1 gol, walaupun 1 EXP. Tetapi ianya tetap memberi kelebihan kepada Enchanted Key. Lihat, walaupun mereka clear minion yang sama, dan mungkin Enchanted Key ada sebab mendapatkan sprite di bahagian tepi, kita EXP memihak kepada pasukan Enchanted Key. Dan biasanya dia perbezaan tak macam jauh. Tapi sebabkan robot sentiasa dikeluarkan, so itu adalah gol percuma dan EXP percuma sebenarnya diberikan kepada Enchanted Key.
Ya, kita boleh lihat sini dah Enchanted Key telah pun masuk kepada level 4, level 4. Alright. Kita boleh lihat di sini yang di mana yang MS kata tadi, kemungkinan besar yang Kenny sekarang akan berada dalam situasi yang lebih berbahaya, disebabkan oleh skill-skill Enchanted Key dan juga dia telah dapat ulti dia, of course, kan. Alright.
So Kenny sekarang ni perlu berhati-hati dengan jarak yang beliau berjalan. Namun begitu, jarak untuk Milady meletakkan robot di kawasan yang diinginkan adalah agak pendek sebenarnya. So dengar tu dah saya katakan pilihan Charlotte ini sebenarnya satu perkara yang sangat sukar untuk Kenny tangani, sebab Charlotte mampu untuk menghabiskan robot-robot daripada Milady dengan begitu cepat. Pada masa yang sama boleh juga mendekatkan jarak di antara fighter ini bersama dengan mesh itu.
Alright. Ya, betul. Memang Charlotte ini adalah, kalau kita lihat game yang biasa 5v5, memang kerja Charlotte untuk mengejar hero-hero seperti Milady ini di dalam match 5v5. Jadi kita boleh lihat di sini memang in a way advantage memang dengan Enchanted Key, hero yang kalau daripada perbincangan kita tadi memang memihak kepada Enchanted Key advantage.
Right. Masih lagi tiada push yang ketara oleh kedua pasukan, kedua pemain. Kita akan mungkin melihat satu game yang lama melainkan Kenny tersalah langkah untuk meletakkan robotnya.
Dan satu cara Kenny boleh mencari satu advantage di sini adalah dia poking lama-lama, kurangkan HP Enchanted Key as low as possible, serendah mungkin. Lepas tu masuk in and all out attack dengan mungkin dengan ulti ke apa. Tetapi in a way Enchanted Key boleh itu mungkin tak, belum lagi. Okay, saya ulang balik yang Enchanted Key ni Charlotte dia ada life steal ke dalam attack dengan skill dia. Jadi dia boleh heal tanpa perlu pulang ke base dia tadi. Right, tak perlu reset. Dan dia boleh heal juga dengan serang robot Milady ni.
Ya, betul itu. So memang counter yang sangat baik untuk melawan Milady 1v1 sebenarnya. Ya, bagaimana Enchanted Key dia tahu bahawa dia tidak sebanyak Kenny, tetapi beliau yakin yang anda kata berjaya beliau mendekatkan diri dengan Milady, itu dia akan terus menghabiskan game ini. Dan lihat, nyawa pun sudah hampir penuh dengan hanya mencederakan Milady dan juga mendapatkan mini. Ya, okey. Ya, walau bagaimanapun kita boleh lihat di sini yang kalau nak kita lihat goal lead di atas, ya, Enchanted Key mungkin ada goal lead yang sedikit. Enchanted Key masuk, ulti, dash, sikit lagi tu. Splendor digunakan oleh Kenny, itu adalah alamat yang kurang baik. Terus flat. Tahu sikit saja lagi. Dua HP lo. Ya, tetapi bukan satu masalah untuk Enchanted Key sebenarnya. Lihat, dia terus mengambil kesempatan untuk menghabiskan minion Milady dalam keadaan bahaya. Charlotte mempunyai auto attack yang sakit, tambah pula baru saja extra torment. Kenny tidak begitu banyak nyawa, kali serang di bawah crystal. First blood milik Enchanted Key, tetapi minion tidak mencukupi mungkin untuk Enchanted Key memerlukan satu lagi gelombang.
Mungkin ada sikit lagi tu, sikit lagi sebab
satu gelombang lagi.
Beda.
Itu dia. Gelombang kedua telah masuk dengan mudah. Enchanted Key menghabiskan perlawanan 1v1 kita dengan kemenangan 2-0.
Dan itu dia champion kita untuk tournament 1v1 Clash on Air Cup. Itu dia Enchanted Key daripada Malaysia memenangi 2-0 ke atas Kenny. Alright.
So tuan ada ucapkan kepada Enchanted Key, Dun dan juga Charlotte, dua hero yang digunakan oleh pemain ini untuk menjatuhkan Kenny yang menggunakan My Sonanui dan juga Mi Lady. Jadi dengan itu tuan-tuan puan, anda sudah dapat gambaran bagaimana perlawanan 1 lawan 1 untuk Clash on Air Cup ini. Jadi saya harap anda semua yang lain yang menonton mungkin teruja untuk mendaftar Clash on Air Cup 1v1 yang seterusnya.
Ya, kalau jika berminat untuk menyertai pertandingan 1v1 kita untuk season 6 yang akan datang, jangan lupa follow, like, subscribe je social media kita ya di Clash on Air Cup. Okay.
Alright, dengan itu Enchanted Key berjaya memenangi habuan terbesar di dalam hadiah terkumpul kita. Alright, beliau berjaya memenangi RM150 seorang diri ya.
Seorang diri.
Lah. Dan manakala untuk Kenny, beliau telah membawa pulang RM100. Dan untuk tempat ketiga, RM50 diberikan kepada the bartender yang juga daripada Malaysia. So, kita sudah habis 1v1 tournament showcase untuk Clash on Air Cup. Lepas ini kita akan umumkan secara rasminya tentang kemenangan Enchanted Key dan juga mungkin menunjukkan bracket akhir kepada anda semua yang mungkin nak tengok macam mana Enchanted Key mampu untuk berjalan sehingga jadi juara bagi acara ini.
Alright guys, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, jangan lupa walaupun kita pertandingan 1v1 kita dah pun berakhir, kita ada lagi 2 segmen untuk broadcast kita hari ini. Nanti kita akan ada Street Fighter 6 dan di sini kita boleh lihat 1v1 tournament mereka. Kita nak tunjuk lagi sekali perjalanan Enchanted Key daripada di sini quarter finals je. Alright, quarter final. Di sini kita boleh lihat Enchanted Key melawan OC7 memenangi 2-1, mengalahkan Ryogi di semifinal juga dengan skor 2-1 dan di perlawanan akhir memenangi clear winner 2-0 melawan dengan Kenny.
Ya, dan lihat pula perjalanan Kenny berjaya mengalahkan Kamrul 2-0, kemudian The Bartender 2-0, kemudian beliau pula kena 2-0.
Kena 2-0.
Ya, Enchanted Key ini adalah satu-satu perlawanan yang beliau berjaya buat 2-0. Sebelum ni 2-1 dan juga 2-1. Dan untuk Bartender melawan Mercury kemudian dikalahkan oleh Kenny. Jadi tuan-tuan dan puan, jangan bersedih. Selepas ini kita akan sambung dengan HOK lagi dengan perlawanan grand final untuk 5 lawan 5, squad lawan squad pula. Namun begitu, kita perlu beri laluan untuk acara seterusnya di dalam Clash on Air Cup, iaitu pertandingan Street Fighter 6 ataupun pahlawan
perjalanan.
Bukan perjalanan.
Street Fighter seberjalan Street Fighter perlawanan jalanan. Pahlawan jalanan.
Ya, pahlawan jalanan 6. Okey, jadi tuan-tuan puan, jangan pergi ke mana-mana. Street Fighter 6 selepas ini.
Coming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn. Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry. Your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Sokong Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. Meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loud as well. Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogi mini tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogi talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details! Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogi's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Semuanya kelah!
Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 pop.
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at SEKARANG Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours, Shirley. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
All right, guys, welcome to the Clash on Air Cup Street Fighter 6, the very first Street Fighter 6 tournament here at Clash on Air Cup. I'm Downright Fierce, and joining me today is Pandan. What's up, man?
Hey, what's good, Fierce? It's been a while since I've seen some good Street Fighter 6 on air, and Clash on Air is actually going to give us the chance to show us some performances from huge players, actually, from all over the region as well. Not just from Malaysia, but we have some pretty big names here. Can you name something actually for us?
Oh, well, actually, the funny thing is like we're going to be going through top 8, but like the big names for me were actually eliminated in top 16. It's been kind of crazy. Like, so we had Roxas, the man who's been traveling a lot within Southeast Asia for some Street Fighter 6 tournaments. He's out of the bracket, taken out by a family team, basically, here. But, you know, we had Sonic Yoshi, also a big name if you've also seen other fighting games, but he's like, his main game is Street Fighter 6. He's in the top 8, but I'm not too sure what happened with him. But actually, do you have something quick to say before we go about, you know, the names?
Yep, I actually do. And it is a very important thing because that this program is actually proudly sponsored by the Yamaha ZG series, which is designed for gamers, streamers, and anyone who lives for immersive sound. It is also, and you can actually use it for game chat and stream like never before. Connect to your new world with Yamaha ZG. And do you have anything else to say about Yamaha specifically for you?
Okay, so here's the thing. The ZG, the mixer, actually really sick. It's for all sorts of content creation or anything like that. If you want a good mixer for your mic and anything like that, I would highly recommend it. And I know that there's microphones at the side here, but if you scan this code right here, you actually get the 20% discount on Shopee and all that. So make sure you check that right below here, all right? But yeah, so big shout out to Yamaha. But guys, we have big names, and in fact, we're going to see that on the screen really quick. Now, I've went about how we actually had someone out previously in the top 8, and actually it is Sonic Yoshi. He is not going to be any further in this top 8.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Sonic Yoshi unfortunately had to DQ himself or disconnect himself from the whole tournament. And as you can see here, we have a bunch of players, some pretty big names as well. If you've ever been into the Street Fighter 16, we have Oyen, which is a Kami player. Jason21 Lu, a very prolific Aki and Mai player, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he also plays Jury as well.
Yeah,
and,
he plays a bit of Jury.
Yeah, and of course, no slouch to player 123456, which is a very anonymous name, but for those who are in the know, they're in the know.
Yeah, you would see it. Well, you'll see it and you'll understand what we're talking about it. But yeah,
Exactly.
but let's just see what these guys are fighting for as well. There is a nice prize pool for the first ever Street Fighter 6 tournament here on Clash on Air Cup. 300 ringgit will go to the champion, the first place winner, right?
And not only that, but also 200 ringgit for the first runner-up and the second place winner. And lastly, 100 ringgit for the third place winner. So huge stakes are on the line right now, a big top 3 prize pool. So each of these players are not going to only fight for their pride and their strength as a fighting game player, but also for the prize pool that you see right in front of you.
Yes. So I'm really looking forward to actually the first match of the day, which is again gonna be Jason 21, that Aki player. I knew him as an Aki from way back as soon as the Aki came out. You know, he played a little bit of jury before Aki came in because of course Aki was the first DLC character, but he's gonna be having to fight, I believe, the novice. Now I have seen the novice play in other tournaments. You know, he plays a very grounded, very level-headed, usually Shoto characters and all that. I believe he's playing Luke this time. So
if I'm not
to say
mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, he is a Luke player. I've ran into him a couple of times here and there in our locals as well. But Jason 21 Lu is a player that I'm more familiar with personally because he's quite close with a friend of mine in the MUC and is probably, from what I've heard, one of the best Aki players that our region has to offer. And,
I 100% agree. You know, he is that Aki.
Yeah, he is that Aki. Not only that, but he's also a jury player. And with that, we're just gonna get right into the game. The novice versus Jason 21 Lu.
Yeah, and here we go. Already starting off right now. And the novice actually plays modern. That is correct. But look at this. This corner lead coming in right now. We're pushing towards the corner right here. Just double heavy kick. He was gonna try to mash out of there.
It is a big counter hit. That is a frame trap right there. He can actually do a bunch of damage with her really special mechanic that she only has, which is like the big poison.
What a there's no way he knew that was coming. Okay, he is that guy though. That is him.
Reacted to that. That's 100% a reaction.
100%. I'll give him the credit. You know. Sure. But okay, great jumping actually. The novice getting some ground right now, but we're just gonna have to see how he handles this.
Oh, a trade. Nice crouch. I'm sorry, DP from novice.
Yeah, you wanted to say crosscut, but then you saw the M, but it's alright.
Yeah.
We take credit for that.
You didn't have to out me like that, Chris. You didn't have to out me like that. I mean, it's still big. Still big ups to the novice for understanding the situation and actually getting out of the corner, right?
Yep. Oh, and a brave jump in after a missed throw right here. Oh, he's really careful on the spacing after that trouble. But here we go. Ooh, big crouching heavy.
Ooh, okay. He's still in burnout though against Aki, which is a very, very bad thing.
Oh, but speaking of burnout, Jason's in the burnout too, but he's okay.
Straight up BI. Yeah, I mean,
oh no!
Without any...
That's just so greedy, but this could take it.
I'm pretty sure this is enough to kill. The novice does have CA, and okay, straight to level 3. That is going to be death. That's the second round going to the novice.
Yeah, and really capitalizing off of that mistake right there, not really managing the resources carefully. But now he's going to the next round, no meter, no bar. This is still a bit tough.
Okay, but the DI there was insane though. Like he reset the DI combo counter hit into the DI from the burnout to get the stun on the corner, and now in the second round, or sorry, the third round, he has a huge lead against Jason 21 Lu.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Ooh, tried to shimmy with a heavy kick right there, but not working out.
Nice counter hit from the. Oh, what an anti-air as well.
They buffed that anti-air? That's ridiculous. Oh, nice cross up.
Oh. Yeah, and this is gonna be huge damage. This is one of Aki's best things. Oh, he doesn't get the drive rush, drop the combo.
Okay, but in poison, perfect parry. Okay, he's gonna go for the corner carry for this.
Big punish. Okay, gets him straight to the corner, puts the poison on him. Nice EXDP.
Had to do it. Does not want to be in the corner in that situation. But okay, quick jabs into that. Try the dirty DI.
Oh, this DI!
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Any special would do it.
Oh, no, not the kill. He didn't go for level 2.
Oh.
So,
oh my goodness.
You see that with DI in the corner? That's what we like to call the Dominican mind games.
for real, like definitely.
Yeah, Jason 21 definitely. He definitely got Dominican mind game there.
You could tell he went for the drive parry right here, but oh my goodness. He goes for a safe jump. Okay, good. Has to jab. Is not a grab punish right away. And now the novice just
punch into the whiff punish. All right, nice safe jump and the throw to bait out the perfect parry.
Okay, and he's chasing. He's trying to throw buttons down, trying to make Jason very afraid of pressing buttons. Okay, plus some block. Very terrifying.
It, and the jump in the clip. Jason's anti-air. Unfortunately, Aki doesn't really have very good anti-airs. Her best anti-air special is actually the spike upwards special.
Yeah, and it's a very premeditated thing. Especially at that angle, you have to be ready for it. But yeah, the novice really putting in work. Okay,
the hit confirm into SA1. Okay, I see you, Jason.
He's getting that clean damage right there, and that's huge. That on with poison. Okay, some block. This is burnout pressure.
Yep. Yeah, burnout pressure against Aki has to be one of the scariest things in the game. It's definitely up there with Terry's burnout pressure, as she has a lot of things to make it safe.
But the meter, you gotta look at the meter. Okay, yeah, he was ready for something like a reversal super, but the novice didn't bite, and he takes that round. Oh, it could have been pretty bad.
Yeah, no, Jason definitely sees how Novice plays, and he knows that Novice is a very itchy player, because he's been jumping out of the corner multiple times, right? So he's been playing it really safe and looking at what Novice can do.
What a parry. This is going to the corner right here. Some block, burnout, and there we go. Right. The moment the burnout happened.
Yeah, the Novice knows when he's in burnout against Jason, he's kind of cooked. So he has to take a gamble to at least get out of it, and the drive, but what?
Okay, that was definitely a drop confirmed, but we take those anyway. This is drive pressure right here.
Is insane. Oh, alright, that's command grab.
Okay.
This is so much damage.
While the poison's still on, plus on block, checks it with a crouch jab.
Alright, drive reversal just to get out of pressure.
Oh, this could be really tough. He doesn't have the meter to finish off the round, but this is going to be through the corner. Oh my goodness. DP anti-air tries to go for the meter overhead. This is scary. Oh, single hit confirmed! Jason's that man. He's got it. He's got the skill. This is going to be burnout. He only has one bar. It's not a true reversal right here, so he has to take this right now. Oh, there we go. He hard read it. He knew it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really scary situation for the Novice, right? Like, you're in burnout against Aki, you're poisoned, you have like 7 million different debuffs, so you gotta do something there.
Yeah, it's really tough. There's no other way to really go about it. It was a matter of the timing of the level 1, not whether he would level 1 or not.
That's correct.
So safe jump now.
Jason has been getting in a lot of early game pressure against Jason. Novice has been getting a lot of early game pressure against Jason, because Jason has been locked back into the corner by Novice quite a few times, but he's found his way to slither out of there.
I think he's catching on to the player habits right here. Knows that the Novice is trying to really worm his way out, so he's like been jab checking everything and hitting him with the big counter hits. But presses the parry too early. He's gonna be burnt out from that pressure. That is the way to answer that sequence right there. Oh, but we're mashing here.
Single hit confirmed again. Jason really showing off that he's that guy.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's a reaction or it's a buffer, but he's got it. He's been winning games with this, so you know he's that person right now. And the Novice, even though this looks like a lead, look at that drive gauge.
I mean, that's one of Luke's best pressure tools, right? Like, you want to press drive gauge, you want to press caution medium punch. That's given, but at the same time, you don't really want to go into burnout against Aki, because when you do, it's almost GG's.
Oh, that's a small drop right there. Wanted the perfect, but didn't get it. Okay, burnout. But he's the one putting the pressure on. Drive reversal. Okay, that level 3 is on deck. You have to be so careful.
Yeah, he has 3 bars as well. But this is going to be the last round for him if he does lose it, so he has to use it somehow.
Yep, it's a matter of when. Oh, but there we go. We talked about how bad those anti-airs are. Not his fault.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aki doesn't really have very good anti-airs, so the Novice has been taking really good use. Has been taking it into really good use because Luke has some of the best jump hits in the game.
Oh,
like we've seen.
What a sad blast! But here we go.
Sad blast, my beloved.
Oh, he thought it was going to be the charge punch who was holding the drive parry for it, but it's not going to happen. Oh, caught him pressing.
Pressure.
Yeah, we're just
okay, that's going to be huge punish counter. All right, let's see what Jason gets off of this. Throw into the corner. Let's see, throw loops.
Oh, jump tries for it. Okay, not falling for it. DP to punish that jump. Dirty DI. Does it very meaty right there. Okay. Haven't seen a counter DI coming in from Jason, but this is slowly splitting the end. Now, I won't say it.
I don't think it did. My damage calc has never failed me. Okay, it did. It did.
It was a pixel away because I saw the health thing right there. Oh, the trade! Crouching medium punch, that's still a good button. And the novice takes it over Jason 21.
Yeah, 2-1. That's a very
That
solid
was-
play from Novice, and really quite exciting and quite shocked because Jason 21, again, one of the more prolific players in our region. But of course, no slouch from Novice as well. I think he played that matchup to a T.
Yeah, I think the whole thing with Aki is like the moment you try to like pace yourself or like try to control the match, Aki can take that away from you. So the novice was like, it looks scrambly, but at the end of the day, that's what you have to do sometimes at that matchup, where you just have to just fight tooth and nail to just maintain your presence there. So shout out to the novice, he moves further into the top 8 right now.
Exactly. And I think he played Luke in a way that is very conventional, but at the same time unconventional, because one of the better Luke players in the world, Noah the Prodigy, is known for just spending all of his resources immediately as soon as he gets them, right? And we can see that put into play by the novice when if he has drive, it is there to be spent. But
Yeah.
of course, we're gonna move on to our next game into the bracket right now. As we can see here, the novice taking it over Jason 21 2-1, and I think the next game that we're gonna have is going to be player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against Brian with a Y.
Okay, so here's the thing about Brian. I don't know whether it's the Brian that we know, right? The character pick that we saw earlier, if it was the Ken, it's the Brian that we do know, right? But player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't know why he named himself that. But if you guys are in the Tekken scene, especially here in Malaysia, the characters might be very familiar. He is a very, very
Sorry, not Tekken,
very
Street Fighter.
a solid player.
Yes, exactly. Not just in Street Fighter as well. He's also a
Oh, yeah.
demon in KOF, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah,
Right?
that was his like original game back in the day. So there's like a whole story on that. But again, like this is the guy, all right. And well, I think we're gonna be seeing that really, really soon. But yeah, this is definitely gonna match I want to see. And I kind of don't want to like you calling out Noah the Prodigy right there. I have something to say about that later. We're gonna get into it right now.
Yeah, all right, here we go. We have player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus Brian with a Y. Can I just call it player?
Yeah, we'll just call him
Is
player.
that doable? We'll just call him player. I might detonate him once or twice. I'll apologize.
We gotta
for
be
that.
careful.
We
Ooh,
gotta be
again,
careful,
those reactions. He might be an old veteran, but that don't mean he's slow.
He is. I've personally played against this guy as well, and he is one of the most terrifying players.
Superhuman.
He is
Okay,
inhumane with the reactions. And okay, Brian with a Y in burnout in the corner. Actually, a very interesting character pick for Brian with a Y. Harry, a
Yeah,
character that we don't really see a lot of.
Yeah, we like again. I don't think this character's been top tier, but he's very solid. I think he has the tools to really take it. But the Chun-Li matchup is not fun. But here we go. We're getting the game started. Pressure right there.
Yeah,
Goes for the frame kill.
Terry's strength does really rely on his damage output, and his
Oh
pressure.
yeah. Oh, no
And his
screen
neutral
that wasn't
skills.
plus.
Ooh.
Burnout.
Okay, big punish counter, burnout, and nice. All right, yeah, burnout against Terry is
We
that's
can't
it.
do it. We can't do it to him like that. You know who
He's a
this man
veteran.
is.
He's a veteran. That was brave of him, and also he's a modern. I'm not trying to throw any
True,
shade.
true,
I'm not trying to throw any
true.
shade.
True.
I'm just pointing out.
It's like that was one button press right there.
Yeah, but still insane reaction from player. Just to understand the situation that he's in. And now Brian with a Y again in the corner. Going against Chun-Li, which is okay, crushing medium kick, drive rush confirmed.
Okay, we're gonna have to work on that drive gauge, but we are just biding our time with it while it refills. Never mind, we drive rush.
I
Okay,
think one of
parry.
Perry's biggest strengths is the neutral skills, right? So you just want to get in as soon as possible. And what a punish counter against the whiff throw!
Oh, meaty right here. Goes for a reset right there. Don't know whether that was intentional. Okay, quick knockdown right there. Not enough to go for the drive rush right there. I think that was a good call.
Both players definitely buffering a button here, or buffering a super.
For sure. Oh, I don't like that standing light punch. It's so strong. It's so hard to fight. And there we go. Nice, easy confirm.
Player 1, 2, 3 taking it over Brian with a Y for game 1.
Straight away to game 2. You gotta love how fast the rematches are in this game.
Alright. That's thrown. Ooh, the DI.
Reflex check.
Okay,
Here we go.
big
Oh, goes
combo
for the
in
instant
corner.
overhead. Oh, he's hitting him with the funny sauce. Oh my
I've
goodness.
never seen that in my life before, by the way. I would not have bought that.
Nope.
That is insane.
I know that was definitely DPable at some point, but you know, if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to DP, right?
Okay.
Oh, there he goes pending in the gauge.
Yeah, drive gauge. Only useful if you spend it. And here we go. Both players in burnout, but here's the pressure.
Oh, doesn't get the DP. Oh, and there it is. Again, just to bait the throw.
Okay. Oh. Okay, that's modern. That's modern. Give me credit to modern because that's insane.
Okay.
I knew he was baiting it though.
The reactions though to flip kick over the projectile. That is that's one of Terry's biggest weaknesses. Is that his projectile is not a standard projectile. It's a ground projectile, right?
Yep.
So player 1 to 3 just immediately took advantage of it and does the flip kick, which is a huge special move by the way. It's very mindless.
Yep. Oh, perfect parry and great response. Perfect response to that situation. Was very ready for it. Okay. Guess we're on this side of the screen now. All the shimmies.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I didn't block that, bro. I didn't know it was gonna cross out. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. DP on the jump. Trying to jump out.
Yep. Textbook Street Fighter right here. Controlling the space.
Right. Okay. Drive rush, crouch medium kick. Carry special. All right.
Burnout.
What's the Oki from here? It's terrifying.
Yep. That chun punch.
Oh, that's not gonna be. What?
Disgusting.
What? That reached.
And time. I think that was insane.
I'm speechless. I'm just as speechless as you, Fierce.
Oh,
that SA3 to punish the projectile from that distance. I didn't think it was gonna hit.
There was nothing to visually go off of. He was just like, just rock, and then he's done. So just the moment he tried to say rock you.
And Chun-Li just says, I'm gonna kick this guy.
Really quick, let me hit this level 3. Oh my goodness. But again, if you guys can put the pieces together, if you guys play Street Fighter, you're in the community, you already know who the man is. There's only like one modern Chun here in Malaysia.
Yeah,
that can play at that level.
These kind of things, yeah, he is undeniably maybe the GOAT of Malaysia, right?
I mean, I don't know whether they'll be giving it away, but Esports Player of the Year 2024, I want to say. You guys want to do your research?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
that's him. Yeah. But you know, that's just course, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But like no slouch to Brian with a Y though.
He played his best.
Really well.
He did his best.
I mean, it's really hard because Terry is considered actually one of the weaker characters in the game right now.
Right now in this patch.
Yeah, because Terry doesn't really have anything to compete with his peers. Because Terry's a Shoto, right? And you have characters like Ken and Akuma, and even to an extent Ryu, running around dominating the game, right? Where Terry has like a weaker stand heavy punch, he doesn't go as far, he doesn't really have standard projectile. But again, Brian with a Y still has losers and is going up against Rafados in the losers bracket.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun match. But our next match will actually be with Oyen and Kite Orca. One of the Indonesian players actually joined in. So we talked about Oyen before. Actually, we have Oyen's dad also still in the mix as well on the other side.
Yeah. This is like insane lore for anybody that doesn't know. But Oyen and Rafados are actually father and son. Rafa is his dad and Oyen is his son. And Oyen has actually been at it for quite some time. I think his first ever tournament was when he was like 9 or 10. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's been at it for quite some time.
I definitely know you were saying about when he was 11, he was already playing in tournaments. So, you know.
Yeah.
It's still mad respect though.
Oyen also is very consistent with the game. He's played Street Fighter 6 since release, right? And it's one of the reasons is because his dad is also a huge fan of Street Fighter. I'm pretty sure Rafa played during the Street Fighter 5 era. And Oyen has been consistently keeping up the grind throughout so many patches, and it's kind of insane how this guy is still here standing, right, in top 8.
Is that a Grandmaster Honda on the other side? Kite Orca. Definitely now I'm putting the pieces together. I've definitely seen him a little bit on online play.
Oh, Oyen also pretty big. 1500 MR, consistent, almost 1600 as well.
Yeah, it's very, very tricky to get that consistently right here, but yeah, that jump heavy punch. Very good keep out tool.
Honda, a character that we haven't really seen much as well. I think he's also considered one of the weaker characters in the game, but he does have a lot of tricky tools that you don't really know how to punish, just like that one. It can really mess you up.
Yeah, and there we go. We're just gonna go straight for the drive impact right here. Optimal damage, goes for the full charge overhead. Goes for the reset! Oh my goodness.
This kid knows his stuff.
Yeah, he's catching him with all the exploits right now. We're going to be burnt out though. This could be really bad news if Oyen doesn't do the right play here. Kara command grab off the overhead. He does have the level 2, so I'm just wondering whether he's going to try to do that to catch an anti-air.
It's really hard, right? Because Honda level 2 doesn't really have that good range, but it doesn't need it. Drive rush into a low, catches Oyen, and round 1 goes to Kaidorka.
Yeah, it looked like it was Oyen's game, but Kaidorka took it back. Played it very nice and easy right here. Okay. There's a light tap. Oh,
that's a big punish. Kaidorka
diabolical.
Punish counter from the throw as well. Baits out the... I think that was the EX hit as well.
Yep. He's really trying to get his way out. Because again, this matchup's not fun on the other side. When Cammy gets some momentum, you'll see exactly what Oyen did.
Insane damage counts from Oyen as well, knowing that the EX was going to kill, not needing to spend the bar, and now he can go into round 3 with full bar.
Yep. Oh. Wow, Akara into the Bud Slam. Interesting choice, but perfect parry. Oyen gonna go just for the sweep to get the meaty.
Okay, goes for the throw. Cammy, one of the very... Cammy, one of the very few characters that actually gets pretty good Oki after throw on the screen.
Yep. Unlike other characters right here. Again!
Wow, the Kara stomp into the command grab. That's gonna be big damage. Holy.
Yeah, it does not get the perfect parry on the butt slam right here. No respect on the pressure. Needs to find a way out. He is also looking a bit low on the drive gauge right here. So yeah, Kaidorka is gonna try to go in. Now this is gonna put him into burnout.
I don't think so. It might not. I think he was just a little bit out of the burnout range, but let's see.
Oh yeah, you're right. Nothing one EX can't fix here. Oh,
big
no.
No, it doesn't catch anything. Kaidorka patient with his buttons, and game 1 goes to Kaidorka.
Yeah, really the matter of patience. Kaidorka's been just playing it really nice and easy. Something actually really tough against a character like Cammy, who tries to suffocate you with all this pressure and tools that she has.
Right? Yeah, like Oyen has been putting in the pressure against Kaidorka in the game, and Kaidorka has just been playing it really patient. Insane perfect parry from Oyen.
Yeah.
Alright.
But here we go. Oyen actually respecting Kaidorka quite a bit, giving him a little bit of space, trying to space out that perfect spiral arrow, but it's not happening right now as Kaidorka puts it back in mid-screen.
Insane punish counter as well from him. He gets a big one from the stand heavy punch, if I'm not mistaken, and he gets a big combo as well. What a hit, but...
Oh, he felt it. Oh, he tried to do it again. And a lot of respect coming in there, but an EX headbutt turns it back to neutral. We are a bit low on the drive gauge.
Yeah, that EX headbutt is definitely something you need to watch out for, because Honda has a lot of situations where it puts him at like the perfect frame advantage to just do EX headbutt and you get hit by a big damage.
It's just such a painful tool. You have to be ready for it.
Oh, the DI against the headbutt!
How did he know? Oh, and level 1. It's still very impressive. Still impressive.
It's really good against Cammy specifically, because Cammy doesn't have a projectile, right? And SA1s are all just striking though.
Yep.
Kara butt slam again. We've seen this execution checks from Kaidorka, and they're all really well done.
And a quick back throw from the punish with the parry. Tried to bait out something for checking the drive rush. Knows that Oyen's reflexes are sharp. Does not want to test them too hard.
Doesn't get the punish from the thing though. Okay, alright. 2 hits.
Nice switch.
Puts him in the corner.
Oh, that's nice.
Caught him swinging. Oh, the hitbutt doesn't get punished though. It's way too far, and Oyen just wants to get in no matter how much drive gauge he uses.
Yeah, that's exactly the game plan for Cammy. Needs to stay in to really make this game count, but Kaidorka is just playing it so well right now. Putting Cammy in the corner. Meaty overhead will get the conversion. Does not get the perfect parry. Tries to drive reversal.
SA3 to bait out the punish. Kaidorka, you try to press a button, but that's death. Oh,
that is a ghetto frame trap if I've ever seen one.
That's a ghetto frame trap. I mean, it was a real option that Kaidorka went for, right? Oyen just respected the option and just played against it.
Yeah, he definitely knew that Kaidorka would definitely have something ready for that option on a block drive reversal. It's not the easiest thing to punish, but if you're ready for it, it's gonna be painful. And Oyen's been so clean with his perfect parries.
Side swap just to go for the throw, I like that.
Yep, better positioning. Yeah, Oyen's realizing that just getting a better position on the screen is so important.
With throw though, now Kaidorka's back in mid-screen, but again, his drive gauge is looking pretty bleak out.
Oh, jump heavy punch starter, level 3.
This is death. This is death.
Alright, you're the one saying it.
Don't call Say Jam, but I think I might have won.
Yeah, you're right. All your channel points. You're
Kanorka takes it over Oyen 2-0. Close games though.
Close
Like
games.
insanely close.
Actually, I wanted to say that Kai Orca has been the one that's been taking out the big names that I was expecting to see in this top 8. So just seeing that gameplay, the pieces are together. We understand now. He's definitely really earned his place in the top 8 here. It's been
You
insane.
mentioned it originally. It was originally the rank, right? Where,
Yes.
you saw his rank. And you were like, oh wait, this guy might be a problem. But Oyen also taking out some of the big names in this tournament, specifically Roxas, right?
Oh, yes.
A Geef player.
One of my favorites for the top
well
8.
player. Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't really make it to top 8. Still a really amazing player as well. But didn't really get to see Geef in top 8, which is kind of sad.
We actually had 2 Geef players in the tournament, but yeah, none of them made it out. Aqua actually was taken out quite early, which is unexpected. He's definitely one of those, like, once you get a read on him, you might have a chance, but that's just half the problem, you know? Trying to figure out what he wants, it's very, very difficult.
Yeah, but the next game that we're gonna have to move on into is going to be Oyen versus the Novice. If I'm not mistaken.
No, it's gonna be Brian with a Y versus Rafados. So it'll be the first time seeing Rafados in the tournament here. But of course, we saw Brian with a Y earlier with the Terry. And again, I'm still trying to figure out whether it's the Brian that we know, because I've definitely seen him before Terry came out. He was on Ken. If it's the Brian that I'm thinking about, right? Very solid Ken. Yeah. He puts in a lot of time in the game. You know, he plays with a lot of the big names here in Southeast Asia, trying to get in games with like someone like Shen and all this other stuff. But I don't know. He's been doing good work, but it's really tough when you have to fight someone like player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, anybody crumbles under the insane pressure that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like the aura that he exudes, right?
It's the aura, that's it.
Yeah. I don't want to just like self-glaze or anything, but as a player who has had personal experience against player 1, 2, 3, it is very suffocating. But here we go, Rafa versus Brian, and he's playing Aksi.
Here we go.
Very interesting pick. We actually have 2 Akis in top 8 right now. One of them unfortunately is and Rafa is going to be the next Aki that we're going to see.
Yeah, actually, and also using the alternate costume right here. I like it. But yeah, like Aki's definitely been one of those characters that needed buffs when she came out, but she's been really solid. And already looking at it, like Rafados is putting in the work already. Just
Brian is 1 HP and the jab to close it all out. Brian crumbled under the intense pressure that Rafa put in against him in the corner.
Yep. Here we go. Second game. Both drive rushing in.
Big counter hit. All right. Let's see what the Oki is. And yeah, you gotta respect that. There's a lot of frame trap options that Aki gets right after the kicks.
Yep. Oh, trying to reach over with the crouching medium kick, but it's not gonna land. Sets up for a nice burn knuckle, but is gonna quickly lose his turn right here as Rafados is gonna get this nice knockdown.
Yeah, Burn Knuckle is a very tricky move because if you space it correctly, it's actually plus. And this move. But if you don't space it correctly, as you saw just now, it traded with Rafa's fastest one. Right? So you have to really, really well positioned to use that move.
Yeah, it's more like picking the good time to do it right there. But there we go. Quick corner carry right there. Okay. Caught you sleeping.
Straight up DI. Right? That's the H check. Can you react to this?
Ooh, safe jump. Nice big combo, goes for it again. Plus frames.
Oh, there it is! The DI counter, and it's gonna be huge damage from Brian.
Goes for the side switch.
Yeah, just keep it nice and simple. Put Rafa in the corner, and doesn't get a combo after this though.
And that's gonna be a throw punish right here. That jumping quite high. Oh, try to bait something out. I love the air-to-air. Is trying to just fight for the turn. Goes for the command gut, very smart. But we have drive gauge to work with. We have meter.
Crack shoot! Just to go over the normal, the special. And Brian takes the first round with that sexy stuff.
Yeah, that has to be a hard read of some sort to try to go over that normal. Matchup knowledge, maybe, but let's just see how Rafados is going to answer this round.
If this is the Brian that we know, I know him and Rafa have quite a history together. So this might be a player-v-player matchup that is very
Oh, you're so right.
Which explains the crack shoot there.
Okay, empty jump throw. It does have a little bit of drive gauge to work with, but can't ham with it because.
Power wait.
Yep, gonna just try to buy some time, but this is gonna be rough right now. Rapidos with the pressure right now, trying to work on that drive gauge, burning out. Yep, using every tool in the box right here. Does have the super on deck, but no, we're gonna go for the safe jump.
He drops the combo, I think. Oh, he just didn't want to use the super because he still has 1 round left. Yeah, bringing the super bar into the next game. Your greed has been rewarded.
Yeah, it's very, very rough. Usually people want to get that game in, but it worked out so well. And now he gets to play this last round with a full meter on deck. But ooh, punish counter. It's going to be quite a bit of damage right here into the corner.
Terry is very well known for doing really, really big damage into the fight. This is one of the main characters that use special and special. And here we go. We can see it right here. But no, doesn't go for the SA3. Just chooses to end the combo, get the Oki.
And here we go. Working our way into the other corner. What? Light TP, light TP.
I was gonna turn into Mario right there, you know,
jumping like him as well with that rising tackle right now. Here we go, pressure in. We're using everything. You have to use it right now.
Into the SA3, yeah, that is going to be game 2 for Brian with a 5. With the game point for both players. But yeah, you definitely have to use the super there just to confirm the kill, you know, make sure you guarantee it.
Yeah, Brian with the Y used every resource available just to try and open them up. Actually got it. Couldn't afford a reset. Had to do that level 3. There was no other option. But final round now. Final game, sorry.
Yeah, final game. Not just yet. Final round. We're gonna see which one of these players get the edge over the other in this one. And it looks like Rafa putting Brian into the corner, going for the throw loops. This is a very scary situation for him.
Oh, caught him. The crouching medium wasn't ready for a
combo. DI jumped. Big punish counter. Okay.
All right, this is a bait though. Didn't press a button.
This is gonna be a big combo.
Yep.
This is gonna be.
Oh, but a reset. There's a drop. Never mind. That drive gauge is looking rough. Oh yeah, I forgot how the projectile interaction is because again, power wave on the ground doesn't actually interfere with the bubble. But again, the EXDP.
He knew.
No respect. No respect.
He knew.
You gotta earn it.
Are you willing to EXDP if 300 ringgit is on the line? I would.
Yep.
That's my goal right there.
There you go. Oh, what a back
dash.
Okay. Got him with the driver's light. We're in the corner already. No rising tackle.
Doesn't get the DP out. Tries to perfect parry to jump in, but Rafa catching the perfect parry with the throw.
Yeah. Now you caught him trying to jump away. He knows he's antsy in this corner, and that's gonna cost him the round right there.
Yeah, the overhead damage that Aki actually gets from the brush is huge, right?
Massive right here. Reactions. Okay. He's gonna be able to go through the projectile. Big combo right now into a nice setup.
This is huge damage. Yeah.
Oh,
but doesn't really get the battle drop.
Never mind.
Goes for the SE3. I understand completely, right? Like, this is the point of the game where you need to use your resources. If not, it's kind of wasted. And now, this is kind of like a 2-touch to 1-touch situation for Rafa.
Yeah. Oh, we're spacing things out. We don't want to go too far in.
Drive reversal, right?
Full health bar for Rafa, so he can take his time.
Brian does have the CA though, so you can turn it back against him at any moment. And the overhead hits Brian, but doesn't get the corner.
Okay. Seals it with a perfect.
Just snipes him. Walks back, tries to play it safe, you know, looks at what Brian wants to do. And Rafa takes it 2-1 against Brian with a Y.
Yeah, and with that, Brian with a Y is unfortunately eliminated in the tournament. Still had a great showing in this top 8. You know, shout out to him. He still made it really far. There were huge names in this tournament, but Rafados, definitely a different playstyle from Jason. You know, opted to go for a lot more of the safe jumps, a lot more for the pressure, instead of just going for the really big combos and the really tight stuff right there. But overall, very, very fantastic play coming in from Rafados.
Yeah, you definitely get to see how well he uses the poison debuff that Aki gets. It's actually a very special mechanic that only she gets and not any other character gets, where if the opponent is poisoned, some of her special moves will have like extra special effects, where you can actually get a stumble or you get an extra hit stun for your combo. So you know, it's combos that you don't really get to see, right?
Yes.
But with that, Rafa moves on to, if I'm not mistaken, this is loser semis?
Yes,
correct?
yes. So he's the loser semis right there. And I also got clarification from chat. Different Brian. The actual Brian did come in and just go like, actually, that's me. That's not that. I'm not the one playing up there. So thanks for the correction, really quick.
All right. So this is another OG Brian.
There's another OG, but yeah, still very solid Terry right there. You know, but like, looking at the bracket right now, these games are gonna get only more intense over time.
Yeah, exactly, right? And the next match, of course, going to be Oyen versus the Novice. Two very, very interesting players, because these two players, from what we've seen in the tournament, are very antsy. They want to get in, they want to beat you up, and they want to just immediately win from just bullying you, right?
Yeah.
And it's going to be really interesting to see how each player deals with the other player's tools to do this, right? Like, of course, you have Luke's crouching medium punch, you have like sandblast to do pressure. Like, Luke is very, very good at controlling the pace of the match. And Cammy is very good at messing up the pace of the match with just being able to run you down, plus frames with dive kick, right? All that nasty kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, I would say like Cammy is the character that sort of can just, when you think you have control of the match, it's just like a sudden 180 and you're like, why am I in the corner scrambling all of a sudden? But again, the Novice definitely in the school of the Noah the Prodigy, where it's just like, a match can seem very one-sided, but you know, you just get that one solid hit and it can go very, very wrong very, very fast. But looking at how Oyen plays though, the reflexes on him, the stuff is going to be really, really interesting to see. And it's interesting that you brought up Sandblast, because it's Cammy. You know what happens when you throw a projectile, even full screen.
Yep, you just get the spin knuckle straight into the face, right? But it's really hard to...
Level 3, jumping up level 2.
Level 3, yeah. There's a lot of things that you really have to look out for when you're playing against Cammy, especially when you want to throw fireballs, right? But Luke has one of the harder projectiles to react to, right? He has a very instantaneous projectile. So let's see if Oyen can bring out his young men reactions, right?
Yeah.
To react to those sandblasts. And we're gonna get to see it right now going into game Oyen versus the Novice.
Yeah. Oh, starting off with a spiral arrow right away, but a quick back throw, and now he's in the corner. Again, that's how quickly the games can change right here. Jabbing out. TK cannon. But no.
Alright, there it is, the spin knuckle. Just plus on that as well. Oh, and nice, the DP. Stop the jump in.
Great pressure. Trading right there, though. Tries to go for the sweep. Try to get them walking back on the shimmy. Not going to happen, though. Novice with the pressure right there. Oh, they're not relentless. They don't care if they're trading. They're just going to swing, man.
That's what I said, man. And Oyen trying to claw his way out of the corner looks really, really rough. Oh, and the crouching medium kick to catch him. Doesn't get the perfect on the... What?
Wow. Oh, modern.
No.
Still sick.
We gotta give him credit. We gotta give him credit. Even though we have the giant M on the screen.
Yeah,
we gotta give him credit.
He was itchy for it though. He knew he was going to try to do something. Quick level 1 to try to get that neutral pressure. Walked forward to try to catch the shimmy back. What? The Novice trying to do the mind games right now, just trying to be in his head.
One of the things that people don't really talk about with Cammy is that, I don't know if it's just placebo, because she's like she has a very slim frame, right? But the jump and catches the SA1, but like her walk speed seems very, very fast.
Oh no, but a draw! Oh, this is so bad. Burnout pressure. Okay, that life.
Oh, he's dead to one EXP.
No way!
And the SA1 to close it out.
Okay. This is just like the will of two people. What? That was definitely a sandblast. That was definitely a sandblast. That has to be.
That was future sight. He knew that this Cammy was gonna go in the air, but in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. It might have been a TK, but no, not gonna happen. Oh, finally gets a sweep.
Nice sweep.
Let's see if Oyen can actually keep this pressure on, though. Ooh, great anti-air. There we go, the DP.
EX uppercut. Just wants to get out of that corner as soon as possible. Again, the Novice in the school of no resource is meant to be used, and the command grab hits him back into the corner. Okay, DP, one chance.
Okay, but we're in burnout. Drop combo. You can't do that here. He does have bar though. He's looking for it.
Oh, counter hit jab just to check him right out of there. I think he's trying to press the button just to try and find some ground, but he can do that. And the spiral arrow gets punished.
Alright, perfect. Okay. Oh, try to walk back, try to bait the DP. Did not budge. And here we go. Momentum slowly slipping back. Oyen trying to... There we go. No respect. Can't afford it.
Yeah, there's the XDP that we know the novice for, right?
Yep.
Wants to get out of there.
Again, you don't want to take Cammy's pressure all the time. You need to get out. Oh, gets clipped to the overhead counter hit. And another EXDP.
again?
He's so close to burnout.
Punish it, bro. That doesn't stop it though. Alright, jump in. Crouching medium kick doesn't get a confirmed. There it is. The SA1 on the jump in.
And very close to burnout for the side of Oyen right now. So he's going to press buttons to try to stop this. Oh, the crouching medium kick.
So, oh.
That's it. Keep it simple.
Crouching medium kick, drive rush into big combo. But he does get the perfect on that though. He did get the perfect on the special. Alright, this is match point for the novice.
Yep. And Oyen's very good at spacing out those spiral arrows, but still though, doesn't mean if he can't, you know, really capitalize off of things. As the novice right now. Ooh, an EXDP of his own.
Okay, heavy knuckle just presses through it.
Crouching medium punch, man.
Oh, the sweep gets blocked. This is gonna be huge damage from the novice. Into the alright.
And the respect.
Heavy knuckle.
Just walk it back right here. Oh, but crouching medium kick. Does he build enough meter? No.
He doesn't though. I think he could have went for another route. Oh.
And
the throw loops to take it out.
yeah. We quickly equalize things right there. And the novice takes it over Oyen 2-0. You know, I knew it was going to be
a fast-paced match. No, that was really fast-paced.
It's explosive, definitely.
Yeah,
Those two characters on the screen can make you really blow up. It's Cammy with the overwhelming pressure just to lock you down and it's death by 1,000 cuts. But Luke, one solid hit. The M doesn't matter.
Yep.
The M stands for me. I win. You know?
The M also stands for crouching medium punch.
I mean, it's still disjointed slightly, but you know, a slight nerve, but still a fair button at the end of the day.
True. I mean, Novice really made use of his tools really well. I think his Sandblast really on point. He was really he really held back on them, right? Because like you said, Cammy has so many ways of punishing a projectile, right? So the Novice used a lot more of his really aggressive pressure tools, like a heavy knuckle. But again, solid play by Oyen as well. Like, no slouch to him. He did really well. I think a lot of his spacing from the cannon spikes, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, the spiral arrow.
Were made really well. Spiral arrows, yeah. Cannon spikes the DP. Sorry. Got the names mixed up.
Don't worry, we both play Ken. We understand. Move
That's
names,
true.
you know, it's just like it's the annoying one, the annoying thing Cammy does.
The annoying one Cammy does, yeah.
Yeah,
like the only name that from Ken that I know is Dragon Lash, because that's the one that I spam.
Alright, so I believe the next match is also going to be still on the loser side. We're going to have to see the novice fight Rapidos.
Yep, that's true.
So, will the father avenge the son?
That's really cool to say, yeah. I think Rafa has a really good... I think he's been playing for really long, right? So he has a good grasp on how the game works. But it's going to be really interesting to see his Aki against the Luke, right?
Whether he sticks to the Aki or not. That was also the question.
That's right.
Because he also plays
he does have
characters.
he does have a really nasty Kim in the background, right? In the background, that's kind of ready. I do want to see a little bit of Kim though. I haven't seen Kim in a long while. But I do remember that she has some tools that make your life a lot harder. Like the setup tools that she has, like about spray can, right?
Yeah, but
She can knock you down the corner.
The other thing is that if it's Kim, no true DP, you know, it's not frame one info. You know, you have to mess up your meaty to really get hit by that. I don't know whether he wants to afford that. At least with Aki, you actually have an escape tooth. True, it's not throw involved, but we're gonna have to see. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be the Aki. I kind of agree with this.
He's really confident in the Aki pick as well, right? He's been going through Ride with a Y against with Aki and now with the Novice.
Here we go.
Drive reversal.
The quick drive reversal does not want to take any of pressure from the Novice right here. Solid defense from Rapidos actually so far.
Yeah, he's been showing some really good defense against the Novice throws and strikes. I think he's been really patient, right? Because the Novice doesn't really go in until he does have to, but the perfect parry gets the big punish counter combo.
We're in the corner already. Tries to go for a throw a little bit late. We'll get the jump in right here. But no, he misses the last bit of that one. Does not get the knockdown that he needs.
Big combo. That's so much damage, even with the modern scaling.
Okay, but is gonna just get a throw, put him in the corner instead. Plus on block. And the novice was not respecting it.
Yeah, that's enough to kill her, unfortunately.
And here we go, Rafados with that one game. It was really back and forth right there, but Rafados took it. We just got to see what the adjustment is from the novice right now. Okay, combo into quick special.
What? Oh, the jump though.
What a jump. Okay. Yeah, you're not going to be able to punish or catch it. You're going to just get the drive impact. Goes for the safe jump again, but no respect. Perfect parry though.
Okay, doesn't get a drive reversal, goes by in the corner. SA3. Alright, this might be enough to kill, I think, with the poisoning skilling.
And here we go. There, it's not quite enough. Just pixels away, but that is burnout right there. Can't afford to block anything, but they're jumping. And there we go.
That's enough to kill. Novice takes it round 2 against Rafa. Against all odds.
That was insane. The game was in his hands right there, but the novice manages to take it back. Pressure's on though, as he is trying to worm his way back in. Drive reversal out, doesn't want to take any more pressure coming in from the novice. And there we go, great anti.
There's the anti-air, amazing. The XDP just to get out of the pressure immediately. Oh, what a really unconventional combo there. Into SA3? Does he get caught?
Yes, he's gonna be able to get a nice punish right here. Okay. And no respect, burnout on my time, does not want to take any more of that pressure right here. Is gonna get put into this blender right now. Again, one of the worst characters to be a burnout versus.
Ooh, there it is, the DI against the burnout. This is going to be the kill combo if Rafa doesn't drop it. And yeah, no SA3 needed. Sorry, no supers needed in general.
Yeah, that was checkmate.
Easy and simple. Yep. You have to react to that with, I didn't even think Novice had a SA1.
No, he didn't have any meter. It was really much checkmate right there. Again, you really had to think far ahead in this matchup. But the Novice right now in a nice lead against Rafados in the second game right here. But no respect from Rafados, pressing buttons in between the pressure just to get the side switch throw.
Where did Rafa's health go? Like, I feel like the round has been here for like two seconds.
Oh, I mean,
it's been 10 seconds. Oh, okay.
It's that other character on the screen, man. Luke can really put the hurt in.
Yeah, that's true. Look at his big guns for arms. Like, have you seen that? Like he punches the air so hard it becomes like pressurized.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the DP on the jump after the throw. Unfortunately, Rafa is going to be down. First round against Novice.
Yep, textbook right there for the novice. And now we're working to our way in the corner right now. Goes for the jab, frame kill into the safe jump. Finally punishes the reversal with the throw.
Okay,
Two.
Go, throw loops. Is there one
Okay,
more?
no.
Oh, okay, I see it. Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, I was surprised he went for that route as well. Okay, overhead
Might
rob.
have been a mistake.
No.
Ooh, but no, that's very minus Rafa. And the novice takes game 2 against Rafa with that.
And they're going fast over there, but that was quite the mess up right there. Of course, you usually use that if you get the hit, but Rafa does.
Yeah.
Pulled the
Rafa,
trigger too early.
I think he was using it as a frame trap too. Like last year's frame trap too.
Yeah, the reward on it would have been huge if he gotten it, but I'm not too sure. It costed him that game. There you go.
It's really very, very slowly. And there it is. Okay, just out poking his modern buttons. But no, perfect parry. The novice has been really, really on point with his perfect parries.
Yeah, it's actually been quite insane right here. But Rafa actually very solid in the anti-air. Again, not very easy to do with Aki. Your choices aren't that great. But this is definitely a different pace from the last game.
What? Wait, what happened there? It crossed up?
Oh, but that's so minus that damage.
I think Rafa was trying to catch the sandblast, but oh no!
And that was a drive impact? Oh my goodness, jump in drive impact. There's no way.
I mean, when you're in burnout, there's really only one thing that can really happen here. Oh, okay, EX bubble.
Okay, and a lot of respect, it catches him out with a medium kick. Okay. Oh, very scary.
At that point, it was just a war of attrition at that point. Whoever can hold out the longest without really doing anything risky, kind of wins that round.
Exactly. But here we go. No anti-air check on that jump in. Rafa.
Perfect.
Oh,
drops! Big drops from the novice. But however, can Rafa use that momentum to just bring it back against the novice?
We'll have to see as we're getting thrown towards the corner now. And there we go. EXDP. Drive gauge is best used, not stored. But here we go. Nice combo coming in. Gonna get a nice knockdown. Drive rush pressure.
Counter hit. Doesn't really get the combo though.
Oh, the overhead.
Oh.
This could be it. He has the level 3.
Yep, that's dead. That's it for the novice. Rafa takes game 2 against novice and moves on to winners finals.
Yes. The losers finals.
Sorry, no, winners finals. Losers finals.
Yes. Avenge the sun. Right there.
Avenged. I have you, my son.
But yeah, the novice played really, really well though. Very solid game plan. Again, you have to be very careful. Luke is one of those characters besides Ryu that can just explode on you and just make your health bar vanish like it's a very funny magic trick. But with that, I think we have our top 3 already.
Oh yeah, we do. You are correct. We do. We have Rafa, which we saw just now. We have player 123, the very unknown and very scary modern Chun-Li, as well as Kite Orca.
Yeah, the E Honda all the way from Indonesia. A very interesting setup here. Actually, top 3 that I wouldn't have seen. Actually, let's just take a look at the people who've also journeyed so far. Again, Jason21 Lu was the Aki in this set, but he got eliminated by the novice, only to lose to Rafa Dos's Aki at the end of the day. You know, and even though that Brian with the Y started off on the winner side, it was just a really tough show as he was also taken out by Rafa Dos. Rafa Dos really, really making the tournament run of his life here.
Exactly, right? Like, and not only that, but unfortunately the novice had to go through 2 Akis, like you mentioned previously. So I'm pretty sure the second run against Rafa kind of had him dizzy, right?
Oh yeah.
But the winner's side of things also is looking very, very interesting, as we have a player that has been representing Malaysia for quite some time now, player 123, against international player Kite Orca. And I'm really interested to see his Honda, because Honda is just a character that we don't really get to see very often.
Oh yes, I believe like when Street Fighter 6 is just out, everyone was talking about how much of a menace E Honda is. But like honestly, the character has a lot of trouble dealing with parries in general. You know, once he gets sort of used to that rhythm, it's very easy to break down. But to see a Honda in Ultimate Masters rank, you know, playing this consistently, but now he has to fight someone like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But guys, that match is only going to be happening after this short break. So guys, be sure to come back right after this break to catch the amazing game coming up next. We'll see you right there.
All right, see ya.
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn, marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at SEKARANG Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. Meaning you can't get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogue Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogue girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogue Mini Tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogue talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the
And welcome back, everybody, to Clash OnAir Cup Street Fighter 6 tournament. Here I am with my co-host, Downright Fierce. I am, of course, Pandan.
What's up, guys? Okay, we promised you a really good match coming up really soon. Again, we're going to be starting off with the winner side top 3 really quick. But before we do that, we have to give a quick shout out to the people who made this tournament possible. Of course, if you guys know Yamaha, they do have gear of their own. They have the this tournament, in fact, is brought to you by the Yamaha series. Again, the ZG, you see that cool mixer at the bottom right there, that could be yours. We actually have a promo code that if you scan the QR here, you get 20% off. Again, guys, this promo is only available in the month of May. It ends on the 31st. So guys, scan the QR code, get that promo code, and get yourselves that sick mixer. All right? So, all right there.
Now, let's get back into Street Fighter 6 and the 3 players that we have waiting for us in this top 3. Of course, we have the reigning, not really the champion, but currently the top of the seed, player 1, 2, 3. The players numbers 1 through 6.
Yeah, 1 through 6. Not wrong.
Not wrong. And we also have, of course, the player from Indonesia coming in to show his mettle, Kite Orca, a Honda player that we've seen do some pretty good work in this top 8, as well as the current losers finals, waiting to see who his next opponent is, Rafados.
Yeah, Rafados has been making the run of his life down on the loser side of this bracket, taking out and avenging the one who took out his son, Oyen, earlier in the bracket. So we just gonna have to see who he's gonna have to fight, and it's gonna be 2 massive titans of players right here, Kite Orca and player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, that is going to be our next match. It's going to be a first to 3 from here on out. Again, we are in the top 3 right now.
Yep, and some really interesting characters as well from all these 3 players. I think characters that we don't really get to see in other regions being played at this high of a level, right? When you think of broken top tiers in Street Fighter 6, you think Uma, think not sorry, not P, like Ken, right? Are mine. But here we get to see a modern Chun-Li versus E Honda.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked we didn't see any Mai so far, but here we go. This is going to be such a fun match right here, as it is going to be Kai Orca versus player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Textbook anti-air. Starting it off.
Okay.
No respect!
Oh! He knows, he's in his head.
Sending the message, but Kai Orca answering back right now with a quick combo. And here we go.
And there it is, another DP, doesn't respect the butt slam at all, is immediately responds to the butt slam.
Yeah, and I like how we're already on the second layer of the mind games right now, trying to go for the counter grab butt slam instead of for the grab, trying to catch him up backing right here. But burnout for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is really tough. Goes for the wall hop.
Huge punish from the stand heavy punch, but doesn't really get the combo in though.
Probably didn't have charge ready.
Oh, the SA1! He knows there's a link in between those buttons, so he doesn't want to press.
Yeah,
But
very,
he can
very
SA1 to get out of there.
so ready for it. Here we go, textbook DP. We're in the corner. The command grab reaching that far. No shimmy for you. Knew that he was going to try to bait something out. Kai Orca with that first round.
Fierce, he just woke up EX command grab. Like, you understand the hilarity of that for it to work out for him as well.
Yeah, it's like all the things were pointing to player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 getting it, but nope. And now we're trading.
Yeah,
this is a battle of wills right now.
Ooh, okay, gets the perfect parry. Doesn't really get the DP, okay? Punish counter. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't really get the combo though.
Yep.
Oh, the second hit of the DP doesn't hit, but he still gets okay afterwards.
And the reflex check right now is gonna have Chun in the life lead. Oh, that is such a good tool against EX head, but again, that one piece of armor doesn't actually have the full hit right there. And
there it is. Walk back, crouching medium kick, drive rush. Second round goes to player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
yeah, not phased by the mind games right here by Kai Orca. Not afraid to still shimmy. Oh, the back
Punish counter.
dash,
Nice.
but no
Back
punish.
dash doesn't get the confirm.
Oh my goodness, it's looking very hairy in the beginning bit. Again, the quick TK legs baiting out the throw tech. Nice quick
Player
combo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really likes that TK, right? Like, he's been doing it a lot. He knows when he's in your head and when he's on the throw or delay tech. But okay,
Oh.
SA3 doesn't get it though! It's gonna be
Okay.
a huge combo. What?
Okay, it's a drop, but we still have the level 3 on deck. He's going to use it to seal the round, and I think I've gotten it right here. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knows this matchup so well, has the tech against Honda. That's going to be able to beat the level 1, level 3, and the EX headbutt with that jump attack, because again, it bounces off the armor and goes through the level 3.
Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really showing off that his matchup knowledge in this matchup really, really well. He's been DPing his butt slams a lot, and okay, that's actually the second command grab we've actually seen Kai Orca land.
Yeah, and what a DP right there. I don't know the idea behind that, but quick charge uses it really quick though.
Ooh, stuffs it right after.
No respect. Oh my goodness.
Every
It's in his
time
head.
I see, oh my god, it's happening again.
2 in a row. Please throw him. Oh, he's ready.
Oh, the DI! Okay, this is gonna be death if Kai Orca doesn't drop this. Yep. Simple combos. That's all you need.
Thought he was getting in his head, but Kai Orca keeps his composure, does answer with the drive impact back to beat player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second round now. Second
Player 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 not losing any of his momentum, DPing the headbutt, which is a really, really hard thing to do, and throwing, I think, what seems to be the EX headbutt, which Kai Orca tried to use. Oh, when the DI connects though, it's gonna be a big combo. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 does have SA3, doesn't use it.
Yep, and again,
But
he's
it's
using
still
that tech. Oh my goodness, no respect right here. Has him in the corner, doesn't go for the tech to try to beat out the EX headbutt. Oh my goodness, but we're now in the corner.
Now, there it is, just run up DI.
And here we go, big combo, but it's not going to be enough to really kill here, but he is going to be able to get some damage on there. Goes for just empty jump command grab, and is going to lose the round for that attempt.
Yeah, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has been really on point with these grab attempts, right? Like, he knows that Kai Orca is either delay teching or throw him out of things, but player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 being really, really good, he's been on hands with these TK links, right?
Oh yeah, and
Trying
there we
to
go.
fight shit.
Speaking of
There it
which,
is.
He's ready for it. Even got a counter hit, was not ready for the full combo at that point. I think it was a weird hit on it. And up back, Kai Orca is scrambling right here. Even though that drive gauge looks bad for our Chun. Oh my goodness, level 3. Again, I knew it. It's a tech. Here we go.
That's gonna be a big combo into the death right there. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 taking game 2 against Kite Orca. However, all these 3 games will be a first to 3. So Kite Orca still has a chance to take it back from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, and it's actually been quite close. It's been a back and forth. Even though there is sort of matchup tech being used here, Kite Orca is playing this solidly well right now, not overextending too hard. It's just the mind games when it comes to the knockdowns that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has just been so overwhelmingly strong.
And it's really well shown because all these matches have been really, really close.
Yes.
It's like down to the nail almost, right?
Oh my goodness.
Kite Orca taking a page out of what?
Wait, that's also tech. That's also tech. Cancel off the projectile because that negates it right there. Is able to cancel off straight into it. Oh my goodness.
Pierce, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been playing this game for like 2 years. I didn't even know that was a thing.
You didn't know Honda can do that, but
I didn't know Honda could do that.
we don't see a lot of Hondas anymore. I'm gonna forgive you for that. But oh,
that's true. Oh, the SA1 to get out of the
how is he
reset.
he was so ready for it too. Didn't even want to drive. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't. You have to be careful with Chuck. You can't do that. You can't do that.
You can't do that, man. But I don't think he's gonna kill.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the reset. Okay, nice delay technique.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is. Burnout into the stun and jump in. 2 hits is all it takes.
I was just about to say, the only drawback for Modern Chun is that she doesn't get like the full damage from the air route of that super. Has to go for a left right there, so the correct guess, Kite Orca was able to take that round.
That's correct. I mean, it's really scary for him as well. It's 50-50.
Yep. But wow, solid control right here. DPs just to check the air. The skies are safe.
Okay, that's plus. You have to respect it. Oh, Doskoi into nothing and play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Neutral jumps, gets the huge punish counter, gets another big punish counter.
Oh, okay. Oh, and he TK legs that. There's no way that was a reaction to the command grab.
Huh?
Who is this?
What?
How? Kite Orca did everything right there. He was just like, I'm a frame trap with super really quick. I can't believe this.
On his own Oki. This
You
man
have-
is in his head.
You have to be some level of confident right there to do that stuff. I cannot believe this. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
it's
the
a
cut
tech.
actually. Oh, but EXDP to get off the stomp. He knows that stomp is not true doctrine, right? So you can press
Yep.
it on now that. And I think this might be dead.
Oh no, he goes for another round. Okay, try to bait out another EX headbutt or level 3. Oh, you can't. What do I say?
You can't do that, man. He was buffering
That's
it
one
from
button.
yesterday. He even did the manual buffer. He didn't even use modern. You saw him. You saw him buffering it. But
Man,
yeah, that was.
when someone just plays so perfectly right, like Kite Orca, we can't say there was mess ups or anything like that. He did everything as best as he could, but when you're just hard reading like that, it's unfair almost.
It's like it's as if player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just lived rent free inside his head. He was there for every single decision that he made. Every throw, every delay tech was TK'd. Every single SA1 was baited. Even the headbutts, right? They were either DP'd or they were neutral jumped and punished, right? Like everything was almost it was almost like scripted, right? But of course it's not, because player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the good. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. We know that dude, but just to see it happen so cleanly is just, it's actually insane. But now we have player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sitting nice and comfy on the grand final side, winner side. But now Kite Orca has to fight Aki or Rafados right here, and that's going to be actually an interesting matchup. What do you think about that matchup?
I think Aki kind of has the upper edge against Honda, because in certain situations, Aki's like long normals can really mess up the way that Honda wants to approach you, right? Because he wants to say headbutt. But headbutt doesn't really have involve, right? But Aki's normals, they're like she can put out fireballs, and even though the bubbles don't really go as far, they do stay on the screen very long. So the Honda player has to think about that, and the only way that they can go around that is butt slam. But Aki has, like we said previously, to her detriment, probably one of the more awkward angling anti-airs, but in this case, it's actually really good.
And the planets have a line for this one because the bus line goes straight down. Guess what? Goes straight up.
Yep, exactly. In Honda's case, that looks very, very painful. I wouldn't want to be Honda if that was me.
Poison has been planted in right up there, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway,
going right into the game. Kaiorka, big punish counter on the drive carry right there. And
all right.
Rafa goes into the corner. Oh, gets out. Really solid move from Rafa.
Yeah, Aki with her own air movement option. And there we go. That projectile, of course, very terrifying to deal with. But here we go. No respect again. Trying to get out. Rafa is going to get punished for trying to hit that fuzzy mash right here.
But there it is. The normal close it out. He really didn't give Rafa a chance to do anything. It was really suffocating to play against that, right? Like he spent like half of that game in the corner.
Oh yeah, but I think that's a funny interaction. I didn't think it would be like that, but a perfect parry from Rapidos is going to be a back throw. No, forward throw. I think he had because he had the micro walk to get that. It was a bit out of that range. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the stop! What's happened right there? The EX hands got cancelled out by the DI.
I also thought it would be enough. Wait a second.
Oh!
That was scripted. That was rehearsed, man. Oh my goodness. They're so ready for it. Because that was a good reaction from Kaiorka. But oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. This could be the equalizer they need.
I think it was a super flash. I think Rafa saw the super flash and he didn't know what he was going to do. But that was insane reactions from both players.
It's so funny how the guy with the lower drive gauge and the lower health is just walking forward like there's nothing to fear, and clearly there was as he takes that game.
He was walking towards you. He was walking menacingly towards you. He knew that he was in Rafa's head. Right? Rafa was like,
yeah.
And he capitalized on it really well.
Yeah, cleanly. Even though Rafa's doing some interesting plays and actually getting a lot done, but Kaiorka, he's a different beast here.
That was some really big damage as well from.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the big bait. Thought you were gonna do something. Okay, SA1 gets through the throw.
Here we go. That's just gotta buy some breathing room. Not gonna be the full answer. Quick parry's gonna put him in the green for the drive gauge as well. All right. No perfect parry, but still manages to get something going. Has to finish
Pressed
the
on
combo.
the plus frames. Minus frames don't exist unless you. It's a social construct.
Yeah.
Like, you're only minus if you believe.
You're talking to a Slayer player. That's 100% how it works.
That's right.
But anyway, but we're seeing it live, and oh my goodness, EX command grab. That's gonna be a little bit off the gauge, but
oh my god, wake up DI!
Testing that Grandmaster title right there with the reflexes. Oh, yep, just clap the bubble. I've definitely seen toddlers do that too.
Kaiorka though, still hanging in there. Exactly, like we said, what? Gets the cross off? Is that gonna be enough to kill? Oh, Kara butt slam to bait something out.
I love it. We're going through the layers right here, and Kaiorka's playing it beautifully. Okay, here we go. Quick mash out. Rafa does need to maintain this drive gauge if he wants any semblance of pressure. But a quick EX headbutt. Oh yeah, no respect on that.
Clap bubble into special cancel, and now the low catches him, and that's going to be a combo?
Yeah, level 3. Yes. Yeah, only because it was a counter hit on the overhead. And look at that scaling. Or the lack of.
Yeah. It is. He did do like a bajillion damage in lack of better words. And that
counter hit.
With that counter hit. Counter hit, and it was a big 2-0 against Rafa. Rafa can still take it back though. This is the first retreat.
But looking at things, Kaiorka wants that run back against player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But again, we're gonna have to see how Rafa is gonna adapt here. Definitely a lot more hesitation compared to. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and that hesitation is getting immediately punished by the command grab. Huge damage. Punish counter throw. I think that was a DP. No, sorry, not DP. A dry parry. And there it is again. But now with the command grab, that does so much damage.
Oh, not gonna catch him again. Kaiorka's ready for it. Drive impacts right back.
Like you said, testing out the Grandmaster title, and Kaiorka holding on to it.
Yep. Here we go, big combo right here. Gotta go for a quick knockdown corner carry. Kara into the. Oh, okay, we're on so many layers right now. But a quick jump up crossover. Oh!
Okay, EX headbutt.
Okay, the jump heavy punch. I'm sorry.
What?
Is that Super Mario on the screen?
Did he just jump in 3 times?
I mean, you could test reflexes on drive impact, but if you can't, like Rafa's been quite solid with the anti-air, so to catch him off 3 times in a row is, oh my goodness!
And that's the 4th time in a row that he's caught him off. But with that, akhirnya takes it 3-0 against Rafa Dos.
Yep, and he wants that one back really badly against player 1 through 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, and that's a match I really want to see again because akhirnya, he did play as best as he could. He made some really good calls, but you know, when someone's in your head like that, it's going to be really, really tough. But another quick thing before we go on is that quick shout outs to Rafa Dos for making it into the top 3 in this. He's going to be able to get that 100 ringgit.
Yeah, that is correct. 100 ringgit, and these 2 players are now currently fighting for the position. Again, winner and first place, which will be getting 300 ringgit, and second place player will be getting 200 ringgit. Like you said, shout outs to Rafa, but as well, I also want to give a shout out to all the players that have attended. Top 8 or even those in pools that got eliminated early. Thank you so much for supporting the event, Clash OnAir Cup, Street Fighter 6, the first ever Street Fighter 6 on Clash OnAir as well. So big shout outs to those players, and thank you for showing us some amazing games right now, right? Top 8. I think we got to see some really, really interesting games with the Novice. I really like the Novice. I think.
Oh yeah.
I think his plays from as like a Luke player was really, really cool to see, being the second modern player in the tournament. But we're gonna get to see the reigning modern player in the tournament right now. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against Kite.
And that is gonna be a run back, of course, in the winners finals. It looked really close between each game, but every game, again, going to player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just had so much tech to show to fight against E Honda. It looked almost a criminal to see. But you know, that was just the one game earlier. We're gonna have to see how it's gonna go into this grand finals. Again, akhirnya being from the loser side has to win 3 games and then another 3 to take it. But actually, I hope really quick that we can show the QR code for the community. I know this is Clash OnAir Cup's first Street Fighter 6 tournament here, but guys, these guys do all tournaments like from a lot of the stuff, from mobile games and all that. So if you guys want to join the community, we have a QR code down here really quick that you can scan, and hopefully we get some of you guys to join in. You know, so again, first time Street Fighter 6, we want to see you guys here.
And here we go, let's go. Grand finals of Clash OnAir Cup Street Fighter 6, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against akhirnya.
And a very textbook opening right there. Try to zone him out. Caught him jumping the fireball and gets with a quick DP. But there's a tech right there. Laps the projectile.
What? Wait, I thought he was mid button. But no, he gets a DP on the butt slam against akhirnya.
Chun-Li's recovery is a myth. You only if you don't believe it, it doesn't.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right. She does have a lot of fast buttons. Speaking of fast buttons, though, akhirnya not fast enough to react to the BI. Takes a combo in the corner.
Those are good. Corner. Yeah, I thought that was the beginning of the end right there, but this is gonna be really rough right now. The whiff throw, unfortunate. Oh no! Big drive impact.
This is going to be enough to kill SA1, closing out the round. First round goes to player 1, 2, 3.
Yes, and just like that, we're going to have to go in the second round right here. What the perfectly timed DP right there. Again, what could happen is that butt slam goes right through and you get punished instead. But he's waiting for the last possible second every single time.
Okay, drive rush confirmed from the crouching medium kick. It's gonna be big combo. Puts him in the corner. Let's see if akhirnya can find his way out. The DI comes out, doesn't react to it fast enough though. Is this gonna be enough to kill?
He does build enough meter. He went for all the drive rushes to build it up, and just like that, that is game 1 in a very, very fast way. Again, first to 3, and akhirnya needs to take 3 to reset this bracket.
akhirnya, as we saw previously in the previous game in winners finals, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really was in his head. But let's see if akhirnya can reset the mental here in grand finals.
No respect on that overhead. Doesn't want to take any pressure after that. Oh, but a beautiful jumping coming in from akhirnya off of that projectile. It's going to push him towards the corner. But again, burn out on his own terms, but it doesn't matter. He gets out of there.
Alright, he gets a small little combo from that low, and Kite Orca just using this hand to get him out of the air right there. Nice anti-airs from Kite Orca. Doesn't want anything to do with the jump-ins, but oh, the butt slam gets anti-aired.
Oh, that was so far away.
I didn't think that would hit either. Oh my god, Kite Orca drive rush into throw to bait out the EXDP, and it worked out wonders for him. Now it looks like he's in player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6's head.
He's making it work. But is that enough to shake him up though? We're just gonna have to see. Another quick anti-air coming in from the Chun right now.
That was really nice from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because he walked up to do the DP not knowing whether it would reach or not, so he did a micro walk, but oh again the EXDP gets blocked and big combo. Alright.
The resources are there.
Level 3 and there it is, taking game 2 over player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, all right here. Kite Orca slowly taking it back, punishing these small mistakes here and there, and really just using everything to try to get some momentum here, trying to just fake out a lot of stuff too, and it's starting to wear down player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But he's still pretty clean on those TK legs though. He's pretty on point with that. But wow, what a huge combo! And now puts him in the corner. Now he kind of has to find his way out. But oh,
with punish, throw tech. But okay, not a back throw, but still, is going to be able to build up a little bit of that drive gauge back. Oh, he was ready. He knew that Kite Orca was going to try to challenge that projectile. Punishes it with a crouching medium kick, but is going to be in burnout now.
Nice drive reversal from Kite Orca. Doesn't really want to with it. And oh, the SA1 to react against the drive rush. Still on that modern though. You have to be safe, but oh, the DI over the projectile.
He does have a 1 bar here, but he goes for the dirty DI, knowing that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has no super gate to try to counter it. Excellent play. Checkmate from Kite Orca in the first round.
Yep. The only thing that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 could have done there was actually jump, but he had to do a jump because Kite Orca locked him in with the damage, right?
Exactly.
Ooh, a backdash to get away from the throw.
Alright, but again, you have to be real careful about these headbutts. You have to perfect parry them or challenge them beforehand. But player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 opting to go and burn out just to try to keep this pressure on. Does not want to give Kite Orca any chance to get out there, but drive reversal out is back in full screen.
Okay, claps the first projectile, parries the second one because he knows that he's in range to get punished by player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He claps that one as well. Jumps over the next projectile, and this is going to be huge damage. Doesn't choose to spend the gauge, but player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 does not react to the DI this time.
We have a little bit more drive gauge. Okay, yeah, there we go. Gonna just go straight into this level 3, try to get as much as he can.
I don't think this is enough to kill. And this is
no, it will not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back into drive because he's no longer in burnout.
Yep, so he's gonna do everything. Oh!
Oh, that is insane.
Okay, Kite Orca up another game right here where he could be looking at a reset if he gets another game on the board. But let's just see what player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has in store for us.
Oh, the whiff punish from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He knows that Kite Orca is itching his way back in. But, okay, EXDP to lock him into the corner, that's huge risk to take, but paid out for him, and it doesn't look like it's paying out for Kite Orca this time.
No, it looks like the momentum is okay. Drive impact checks all day. We are really just making sure that these guys, you know, they had to be on their A game. No sleeping at the wheel.
Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is locking back in, but Kite Orca gets a huge punish counter. Drops the combo though, doesn't really get the stomp pressure afterwards because he gets EXDP by player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. There it is, here's
combo.
Okay, okay. Oh, that was so late though, but it still went through and the SA1, but it gets jumped over by player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You have not enough bar to end the game right there, but we are going to spend everything. Okay, yes, there is a little bit of check. Oh, okay, there we go. Responding to the headbutt with the level 3. And it's going to be, yeah, he doesn't want to lose it.
He's no longer geeked out. He played those 2 rounds and he was like, I gotta do something. I gotta lock in my A game.
So potentially the final game right here. Okay, walk up crouching medium kick, and just in the quick confirm, going to the corner already.
He's just standing each other down in the corner and seeing what the other one is going to do, thinking that it was going to be an EXDP from both sides actually. That's plus, you have to respect that. But no, he doesn't respect it. Jumps up and again the projectile gets DI'd by Kite Orca into the SA1.
Yeah, he's looking at that drive gauge. He wants it gone and looks like, okay, yeah, burnout on his terms, wants the EXDP just to try to get back into neutral. Doesn't want to deal anymore with it right now. But here we go, burnout pressure.
What? Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, not wanting to do anything with that stop. He knows that Kite Orca has so many options after that card stop. He wants to get out of it. Oh, but the clap gets punished. That's a dangerous distance for him to be right there. And this is match point for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, this is going to be really scary though. Here we go. No respect on the pressure. Again, we're just going to keep the offense going. Okay, it looks like he wanted to go for the instant air move right there, but player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is going to go into burnout. Doesn't care because he wants to just end this game right now. He's trying to look for the win here.
Yeah, that's the first throw I've actually seen get tagged today, because player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has been really on point with those TK legs. But,
I think they try to bait out a jump in.
Oh my god, you can't do that, man.
Same side. We're on layer 3, man.
This might be okay.
No, he doesn't have it.
Throws it back into the corner.
Oh, this is huge. He has the meter. The level 3 here.
Yeah, I agree. Get back some of that gauge, and this might be possibly one touch for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. And this is probably one of the funniest CAs into the game.
Not the checkmate here because he has the 1 bar. He's looking for it. He doesn't want to drive it. Walk command grab.
No one's expecting that.
No one is. I thought it was going to be a drive impact to try to seal it, but no. Here we go. Potentially final round. Kite Orca looking to reset this bracket. Wow. Okay, power grab. Haven't seen those in a bit.
Okay. Oh, there it
The
is
fake out.
again to bait out the EXDP. He goes for the throw right after his drive rush to cut it off early.
The momentum's huge right here for Kite Orca, but a nice, beautiful punish coming in from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gets the side switch as well.
That was masterful work in showing how well you know the matchup, and DI gets blocked, but unfortunately you're in the corner, so that's a huge combo. Backdash gets baited as well. He's 3 bars. This might potentially be the killing blow if he can confirm into a combo and into SA3.
Oh, but did he press the button? No, the parry right there. Oh my goodness. We're looking at it. It is going to be a reset right here.
There it is. Kite Orca resetting the bracket. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going back to the first 3. That was a nail biter set.
That was a fantastic set right there. Again, like they're taking turns being in each other's head right there. We talked about how in an earlier game that there was a lot of like character matchup stuff that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was doing to catch stuff like the EX headbutt, the level 3s and all that, just the way in the matchup worked. But Kite Orca did such a good job in like showing different things and showing different mind games and showing that he was ready for a lot of the projectiles, a lot of the zoning, and just textbook punishes. Brilliant stuff.
The small little niche interactions that he had as well was so cool to see, right? Like the little dash out of the corner and then the punish with the crouch medium kick, as well as the countless multitudes of times that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has done DK legs to try and bait out the latex, and as well as EXDPs to try and call out buttons that Kite Orca has been using. It's just masterful work from both players, right?
Mm-hmm. It's just been such a fantastic showing right here. Again, this is the cream of the crop. That Ultimate Master is not for show. He's one away from being legend, which only a certain amount of players can get. I think it might be actually one more. 2 away, is it? It's I think top 250 players in your region.
Top
250
right?
players.
It is top 250 players, yeah. So
and Japan's just right up there.
Japan is right up there, yeah. They have been grinding the game for quite well. I mean, Japan has killers.
You know,
they have killers, yeah. But Kite Orca showing the world that it's not just Japan that have killers, but hey, Southeast Asia, we also have quite a few killers here ourselves with 2 players in Grand Finals right now. Nail biter set and going straight into a bracket reset, which is really interesting to see.
Yes. So for those of you who are new to this, again, for fighting games, it is actually a double elimination bracket, meaning that even though you lose a set in the tournament, you get set to a lower bracket or loser's bracket. And even if you have a still have a chance to sort of win the tournament, but as we have seen in the grand finals, even though you win the set of 3, you still need to win another set because you potentially put the other winner into the loser side as well. That's how that works out.
Yeah, so Kite Orca actually, if he wanted to win the tournament, or if he, I mean, he does want to win the tournament, but if he wanted to win the tournament, he had to win 2 first to 3s against player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. However, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, since he's sitting in the winner's side of grand finals, he only had to win 1 set.
Yeah.
But we get to see now that Kite Orca resetted the bracket, putting them both in equal terms, and this is going to be the final set, final game to decide who wins the first ever Clash on Air Cup Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Yeah, and it's been a nail biter on this one. Again, we're just seeing so much matchup knowledge, so much player knowledge on this, as we have seen just in the grand finals. Again, this is like the 3rd time we see these guys fight, because again, in winners finals, now grand finals, and now this reset right here. And this could go any way from the way these players are playing.
Right, and if you want to play and also learn from these players, be sure to join the QR code down here. Join the community for Clash on Air. They also have games like Honor of Kings. So if you're interested, scan the QR code, join the Discord community, talk out with some people, make some new friends, and who knows, you might get better at the game that you're looking forward to as well. But of course, again, back to this tournament, I think I've seen some Street Fighter that I've never seen in a while, right? Like, again, Honda is one of those characters that you just rarely see. And I think I pointed out multiple times that I didn't know that you can car stomp. I didn't know you can car stomp into butt slam. I knew that you could car stomp into the throw, but I didn't know you can car stomp into butt slam. And I didn't know that you could just clap the projectile. I didn't know Honda had that. I think that's just me outing myself as a Wash player.
I mean, thinking about it right now, I can only think of one other legend E-Honda, and that's all the way in Australia. You know Freezer?
The name rings a bell, but
he's been traveling around. Yeah. He's been around, and he's like the other legend E-Honda that's really fun to watch. But let's get back into the game right here. Bracket reset. Oh my goodness, never mind. Firing on all cylinders.
I mean, the momentum from player 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 here is really weird. He's just taking control of the pace of the match. But okay, gets the turntables. You're now in burnout, and you just got hit with a huge punish counter.
Yeah, those health bars are basically even right now. Oh, that projectile looked like it was about to hit, but here we go. Burnout pressure. Okay.
Hitboxes, but now Kite Orca is in the corner. Doesn't he get the punish? Yeah, that is actually safe. And wait, who wins here?
Of course it's gonna be player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Later on the DI right there, got the jab straight into it. So he takes it very confidently.
That looks like it was neck to neck. I thought it was the same frame. But oh, the throw gets punished by player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crouching medium kick, but SA1 to turn the tables back in his favor. Clapped projectile gets punished again.
Again, the spacing. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is so aware of it. Knows he has to really commit to cancel off of that clap to get a hit. Oh my god.
There it is. As we've seen, the reactions from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ready at all times for whatever is coming through.
Speaking of which, command grab also gets shut down right there with the level 1. Counter hit, 2 counter hits right here. Not going to use any bar to try to seal this off. Really close though.
What?
I don't know whether he wants... There has to be some sort of misplay right there, as that is such a big equalizer in the corner. We do have meter. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. His reactions are on point. Even though he was recovering from that crouch medium kick, I'm pretty sure that was recovered into SA2. I don't think that was a lick.
No, that was definitely a recovery right there. That's just Chun-Li privileges right now. Oh, double perfect parry! Kite Orca gonna be able to get this nice corner carry. It is gonna scale, but we are gonna get a charge. The shimmy does not get punished.
Oh, but Kite Orca still seems to be able to maintain the corner against player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And oh, tries to bait out the ADP like we've seen him do all this time, but doesn't fight. now they're back into they're back into the mid screen. But Kite Orca does have that stock left, right, where it powers up Honda's special moves.
Yep, so it could really be explosive, but a drive impact does go through right here. It gets the corner crumple. Quick damage, EX headbutt just to buy some time, get out of the space right now. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 putting into burnout, but one touch away from being able to finish things off. We're just drive impacting, dude. We don't want to
drive impact into the butt slam. Butt slam is now as well going to be Omega Plus, because when you're burnout, every single one of your moves have +4 frames.
Oh, he held that a bit too long, and the grab does go through, and Chun does take that round. It's not over yet.
Oh, hands straight into he with the no time throwing those hands.
No, just wanted to just get straight away in. Did not want to deal with any more of this neutral with Chun. Does not want to deal with it.
But player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 keeping him at bay in this footsie's range, using his projectile very, very well. And we've seen Kite Orca DI through these projectiles, so you've seen player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 using it without any fear whatsoever.
That was such a Hail Mary EX headbutt. He was really hoping that was trying to run in. No respect on it.
Oh my god. The reactions.
Yeah, saw the foot go up.
Yeah, as you stretching, yeah, that's GG's.
Okay, but still, oh, puts himself in the burnout. Thought it was going to be another move, but the perfect parry does not go through.
The delay tech gets punished by the shimmy mid block string into the cartoon kick. This is game point for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But we've seen this before. Kite Orca has been able to take it back in the grand finals. That's why we had the reset, so it's not completely out right now. I just had to see.
Punish counter.
Oh, the read was good.
Wasn't believing in himself though, and didn't punish the whiff throw.
Here we go. Manages to get a charge with DP. This is going to be huge with the charge ready. He's going to just burn the drive gauge as well. We're going to have to burn 1 meter? No, we don't.
Enough. Damage calculations are on point by Kite Orca. Baits out that DP as well. He baited out that anti-air with the jump in. But oh, speaking of baits, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has been shimmying Kite Orca for quite some time now. What?
Anti-shimmy right there. Goes for the EX command grab. And actually haven't seen any TK lates coming in from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, and there it is, the EX command grab again. This does so much damage.
Yep, and it's catching him off guard.
Explodes you.
Oh, low on the drive gauge. Coming in for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But the next touch can do it. War's loaded.
Oh, there it is, the crouch medium kick. Oh, but doesn't extend the combo. Wants to save the meter for the next round, and it pays off. Counter hit. This is match point for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Really scary right there. Starting off with a headbutt, trying to get the momentum coming in from the early part of this set right here. See if it works out as we are already in the corner. Perfect parries. He's really just looking for a mistake right here, but gets caught with the crouching medium, trying to walk forward. Now we're back at the mid screen, going to the corner.
Going into the next corner. Oh, drive reversal gets blocked, but however, it doesn't get punished. And speaking of drive impact goes straight in. Counter big combo. Is he going to get bar? No?
Oh, that was actually a counter hit. Could have continued that combo if he had a charge, but wasn't ready for it. But here we go.
But he puts player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the corner, and he's in burnout. But no, the SA3 comes out as soon as the DI is seen. And this is not going to be enough to kill, but player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets his drive gauge back. And now he's no longer in burnout. But he is
Wait, this could be it right there. And there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the Clash on Air Cup is player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Congratulations to player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is the grand champion for our first ever Clash on Air Cup Street Fighter 6.
Not only player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but the second place goes to Kite Orca. Amazing showing from him, a character that is very unconventional and very interesting to see. And of course, third place goes to Rafa Dos.
Yeah, big shout outs to all big shout outs to all the players. Again, every player in the bracket as well has been playing so well, but that was actually quite a fun set. Again, seeing a grand finals reset on a player, on someone like player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is absolutely insane. So huge shout out to Kite Orca to be able to take it that far. But again, let's take a look at all the players who have made it so far in this top 8.
Starting off with, of course, the winner's side, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 went on to win the tournament. undefeated in his run, didn't drop down to losers even once. And of course, Brian with a Y as his first opponent, playing the Terry, and as well as Oyin, the Kami player, and Kainorka, who went to go second place.
Yeah, and of course on the loser side, we had one of the prominent Akis here in Malaysia, Jason at 21 Lu, did his best, unfortunately eliminated quite early on by the novice who made an amazing run with his modern Luke, even taking out Oyen in the loser side. But on the other side, of course, Stanek Yoshi, we didn't get to see him, unfortunately got DQ'd, but Rafados made the run of his life to make it all the way to third place, taking out Brian with the Y and the novice to get into the losers finals, only to get taken out by Kai Orca. So a huge top 8. Again, guys, you didn't even see the players who were in here earlier. We had so many people turn out for the first ever Clash on Air Cup here for Street Fighter 6. We had players like Roxas also jumping in. Of course, if you guys know the scene, you know Roxas for sure.
Yep, not only just Roxas, but we also had some killer names like H-Tail, as well as Brian, the Brian that we do know, Brian 88, was actually in the tournament. Yeah, he registered as Brian 88, as well as Minato, which is another key player that was really amazing to see. But yeah.
Okay, but yeah, it's been an amazing set right there, but that is the end of Street Fighter 6, but not the end of the Clash on Air Cup, as coming up next, we still have some more HOK. So guys, if you want to watch that, please stay tuned, and it'll be right back after this break. But it's signing off, I am Downright Fierce, and
I am Pandan. Thank you so much for watching Clash on Air Cup Street Fighter 6. We'll see you later.
Bye, guys.
William Hall Excel Current Academy. Huh? To know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. Meaning, you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I want to see my Oshi so close. I want to be on stage and interact. So, one more thing. If you actually want to meet me and talk to me one-to-one, You can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too, but it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogi mini tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogi talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-on-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details! Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogi's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Support mo sila!
Julep, julep, julep,
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogue girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing.
Alright, selamat kembali kepada Clash on Air Cup musim yang ke-5. Alright, kita kembali lagi semula kepada permainan Honor of Kings. Dan anda masih lagi kembali bersama saya Elmat dan juga
Saya Kai.
So kita telah menyaksikan sebenarnya kejohanan pahlawan jalanan 6, Street Fighter 6 yang di mana kita telah lihat player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 berjaya menjuarai kejohanan tersebut. Jadi dengan Street Fighter telah tamat, kita kembali pula dengan Honor of Kings. Dan untuk Honor of Kings, kita bakal menyaksikan grand final pula, iaitu pasukan Who Die, Who Useless menentang dengan Fortune.
Okay, so jangan lupa guys, format kita untuk perlawanan akhir ini adalah best of 5 kalau tak silap saya, dan peraturannya masih sama untuk band pick, iaitu global band pick. Dan maksudnya hero yang telah dipilih di game pertama tidak boleh digunakan lagi di dalam match tersebut.
Tapi saya tidak pasti sama ada kita ada final showdown bila masuk game yang ke-5. Masuk Ahmed, final showdown adalah di mana apabila masuk ke game yang ke-5 atau game yang ke-5 kelima. Sebab dekat KPL sampai best of 7.
Best of 7 je, dia game terakhir selalunya.
Selalunya kan. Kalau ada final showdown, then masa tu global bank diangkat semula. Sebelum kita memerlukan perlawanan pertama di dalam grand final kita, mari kita lihat perjalanan kedua-dua pasukan ini. Okay, kita mulakan dengan pasukan Fortune. Ya, kita lihat mereka telah mengalahkan SGE Kudok daripada Singapura, kemudian NV Nova Squad WM daripada Malaysia, dan semalam kita lihat mereka mengalahkan Simper Paratus Secret daripada Indonesia. Manakala Who Die, Who Useless?
Who Die, Who Useless, kita boleh lihat mereka memulakan langkah di menentang Imperium Singapura 2-0. Dia menang 2-0. Lepas tu dia mengalahkan
MSG
dan juga perlawanan semalam Uber Allies. Yes, perlawanan semalam. Okey, inilah prize pool 5v5 kita. Pemenang kita, champion, akan memenangi RM300. Tempat kedua RM200, tempat ketiga RM100. Alright, dengan total prize poolnya adalah RM600. Siapa yang akan dapat 300 dan 200 kita akan tahu sebentar saja lagi.
Alright, jadi tuan-tuan dan puan, harap anda semua masih lagi dalam keadaan peka, sebab tidak lama lagi kita akan memulakan pusingan yang pertama. Dan seperti biasa, kita akan menyaksikan draft mereka terlebih dahulu sebelum kita masuk dalam Hero Scorch. So, sekarang ini, Kai, apa pendapat anda tentang pasukan Who Die, Who Useless?
Pendapat saya sebagai tim pertama daripada China yang menyertai tournament kita di sampai stage perlawanan akhir. Alright. So seperti yang kita tahu, yang tim China memang mereka sudah berpengalaman yang lama. Alright, sudah main game Kings of Glory kalau tak silap saya. Dan dan kalau boleh saya lihat daripada perlawanan mereka semalam, alright, menentang Uber Allies kalau tak silap saya kan. Mereka ada satu game style yang they prefer, iaitu pick off. Tetapi mereka boleh adapt kepada situation sebab Uber Allies change their tactics, mereka adapt to tactics Uber Allies. Alright, marilah kita masuk kepada band pick ini. Alright, so band pertama adalah milik Who Die, Who Useless, dan untuk side merah adalah Team Fortune.
Okay, so kita lihat sudah Mike Shiraniwi dikeluarkan terlebih dahulu. Bukan satu band yang menjadi satu kejutan. Kemudian kita akan lihat Fortune ingin mengeluarkan Arlie ataupun tidak. Tidak, mereka mengeluarkan Dharma terlebih dahulu. Sekarang ini meta sekarang melihat Dharma mempunyai nilai yang hampir sama tinggi dengan Mai Shiraniwi, mungkin disebabkan keupayaan CC yang sangat tinggi dan juga damage outburst yang sangat tinggi daripada Clash Laner ini.
Selalunya kalau kita boleh lihat, memang Clash Laner either mereka ada CC yang bagus, ataupun mereka tank, ataupun mereka ada damage burst yang sangat kuat. Tetapi di Dharma, sebabnya dia memang adalah priority ban, adalah mungkin sebab seperti yang MS kata tadi, dia ada CC yang bagus, dia tak boleh tank, tapi dia boleh juga mengeluarkan damage yang banyak. Dan kita boleh lihat di sini juga WU telah pun ban keluar Daciao, dan untuk Fortune dia ban Ali.
Okay, dengan ini Dolia Lung terbuka untuk dimainkan untuk pusingan yang pertama ini. diikuti juga dengan Dia dan Ogren. Okey, 4 hero yang Ahmed katakan tadi adalah sentiasa menjadi pilihan untuk meta buat masa kini. Jadi, pemilihan pertama daripada WDW adalah sangat penting kerana ia akan memberi komposisi yang bakal dibawa masuk. Namun begitu, mereka bercadang untuk tidak mengikuti apa yang kita katakan
safe
dan, dan memilih Sakir sebagai pilihan yang pertama.
Ya, Sakir. Memang seperti yang MS kata semalam, yang kalau kita ingat, semalam kita ada bincangkan yang Sakir itu adalah satu pilihan yang sangat safe, yang sangat general, di mana dia boleh pair dengan pelbagai any hero out there yang kalau aku boleh pilih. Alright, dari untuk side fortune, nampaknya dia telah membuat pilihan yang sama seperti game 1 semalam, iaitu Mayan dan juga Zhang Fei.
Mayan dan Zhang Fei di luar jangkaan kami semua di sini juga, kerana kerap di-ban keluar ataupun tidak dipilih oleh mana-mana pemain. Jadi Fortune bercadang untuk bermain agak awal dengan pemilihan yang besar ini. Manakala untuk WDW, Baichi adalah sebenarnya satu counter yang saya rasa sangat okey untuk berlawan dengan Main. Dan namun cuma dengan adanya Yi Sing, kita mungkin akan lihat permainan AOE bakal dibawa masuk oleh WDW dan Fortune menghabiskan fasa pertama kita dengan mendapatkan Long.
Alright, kita boleh lihat di sini kalau perbandingan antara WD dengan WU. Fortune pilihannya sekarang 3, Long, Mayan sama Zhang Fei. Lebih kepada kemungkinan besar menggunakan Zhang Fei untuk crowd control. Lepas tu Mayan dan juga Long single target burst damage. Tetapi like you said, mungkin kita akan ada satu pertarungan AOE daripada belah WDW di mana dia ada Yixing, dan mungkin Baichi taktiknya adalah Yixing untuk menangkap orang, mungkin seorang, mungkin dua, mungkin semua. Baichi melompat masuk taunt mereka dan control.
Boleh jadi. Jadi fasa kedua, kesemua band setelah dikeluarkan, WDW mengeluarkan Princess Frost dan juga Lady Chen. Ini adalah satu counter yang agak keras untuk Yixing. Manakala untuk Fortune, mereka mengeluarkan 2 marksman, Direncie dan juga Chano. Sekarang pilihan pada pasukan Fortune, mungkin mereka boleh mengeluarkan mid laner mereka, Gun and Mo menjadi pilihan mereka. Manakala WDW menunjukkan Future yang akan dimainkan sebagai clash sebenarnya. Baichi akan masuk jungle. Mungkin Future jungle slow. Tapi boleh juga sebenarnya.
Boleh. Tapi lihat, kita tunggu lihat. Kita lihat
dulu macam mana. Jadi pilihan terakhir.
Pilihan terakhir iaitu mid laner untuk bukan mid laner, sorry. Marksman. Ya, marksman untuk WD Who You. Siapakah yang in a way boleh lawan dengan Long sekarang?
Konsol You adalah counter yang keras.
Agudo marksman.
Future
farmlane. Agudo jungle, Baichi clash.
Yes, clash. Alright, so patutnya kalau main Future tak ciao,
ya. Tapi dia sendiri dah yang ban.
Okay, ini adalah satu dalam POV saya, ini adalah satu perkara baru untuk memain Future dan juga Sakir. Manakala Fortune menghabiskan ban dengan pengambilan Hansin. Jadi Long sudah masuk jungler, bukan marksman, pilihan terakhir untuk Fortune. So Hansin untuk posisi ini, kita akan bakal lihat Hansin ini mungkin akan menangkap Yixing sebenarnya. Manakala untuk pasukan Hudayu Useless, saya dapat rasa mereka akan bermain split push banyak kerana ada punya Future. Namun begitu diingatkan, Gun and Mo dan juga Long boleh menidakkan Future ini dengan begitu pantas jika WD dan WU tidak mampu untuk membalas dengan tindakan mereka.
Ya, mungkinnya taktik daripada WDW untuk game pertama ini adalah untuk melihat keadaan. Kita jangan lupa ini best of 5. Ya. Alright, jom kita masuk kepada game.
Ini dia pusingan yang pertama bagi acara akhir untuk Clash on Air Cup musim yang ke-5. Kita tidak melihat marksman dipilih oleh WDW. Dan adakah komposisi ini
nampaknya memang betul Future yang akan main di farm lane. Okey.
Tapi sekarang ni penangkapan dibuatkan kepada Mei di bawah. Tapi ditarik sebenarnya oleh Baichi. Namun begitu, touch and go digunakan oleh Shin. Dan seperti saya katakan, pengambilan futsal ini akan menjadi kuis sukar kena bawa masuk pada kelas lane kerana jarak serangan yang digunakan oleh Ning memakan long mampu untuk mengekang futsal dengan begitu baik.
Ya betul. Memang Long kalau dalam matchup ni Long lawan Fuzu, memang Long akan ada advantage bukan sahaja dari segi apa? Alright, dari segi jarak. Dia juga kalau Fuzu mendekati dia boleh tiup keluar.
Ya. Yeah. Kecuali kalau Mighty Sage ultimate daripada futsal, Long tak boleh pergi mana.
Itu tak boleh ke mana.
Terbang pun tak boleh.
Kena tarik.
Right. Jadi first blood milik pasukan Fortune kelihatan seperti Long mempunyai kesukaran untuk bermain di bahagian bawah, namun begitu datang pula Zen di bahagian tepi, berjaya mendapatkan blade kepada 2 orang. Ini memaksa futsal untuk recall. Namun ini adalah bukan satu perkara yang mungkin besar. Oh tidak, dia cancel. Saya boleh cakap kalau dia recall sekarang pun bukan perkara yang besar kerana adanya vaulting platform yang boleh mengembalikan beliau ke lane dengan begitu pantas. Namun begitu, kelihatan pasukan Fortune ingin mencuba mendapatkan Baichi. Baichi tidak berjaya. Diumpan dengan begitu baik. Hansin terkena ton tatkala beliau menyerang kepada Baichi.
Ya, so betul di early game ini seperti yang MS kata tadi, yang jumping platform tu mungkin dia kurangkan masa downtime di antara recall kembali ke base, heal dan juga kembali kepada lane-nya. Tetapi ini hanya untuk early game. Alright, Baichi lawan Mayen rupanya rasanya masih menyentuh sentuh-sentuh saja. Okay, alright. So jumping platform ni kalau masa di mid game ia akan jadi lebih bahaya kerana kalau tiada vision terlihat siapa yang tengah check jungle di bawah atau di atas tu, jumping platform tu salah timing masuk ke dalam mulut musuh.
Ya, betul itu.
Okay.
Sekarang tiada apa-apa yang boleh kita ceritakan kecuali semua pemain sedang melakukan farming masing-masing. Dan futsal bahagian tengah. Yising ultimate tidak guna kepada sesiapa saja, namun Yising masih lagi dikatakan hidup. Dan diselamatkan sebenarnya dengan Agudo. Jadi pemain Yising ini perlu sedar yang dia tidak boleh alpha dengan apa Fortune boleh berikan kepada mereka.
Ya, tapi ya betul. Kita boleh lihat di situ yang Yising boleh okey, nak menyentuh saja. Okey, Long serang pada Muji. Tidak, kita kembali ke bawah tower. Masih menunggu Agudo. Oh, tak kena daripada gunman mo. Satu lagi pun tak kena. Sikit lagi. Kita boleh try lagi, tapi dia pun sentuh-sentuh lagi. Kita boleh lihat di sini yang dua-dua tim masih, walaupun ada satu dua pertarungan yang seperti yang di atas antara Baichi dan juga Mayen, tetapi dua-dua pasukan ni masih safe rasanya. Objektif mereka untuk mendapatkan Tyrant ini. Okay, alright, dan juga Gisik keluar. Sakira melarikan diri keluar daripada lubang maut di situ. Alright.
Okay. Namun walaupun Tyrant sudah diambil oleh pasukan Fortune, mereka telah memulakan perlawanan di depan Tyrant itu, tetapi tiada sesiapa pun yang menjadi mangsa. Satu counter engage yang cantik dibuatkan oleh WDW kerana mereka hampir mendapatkan Ning sebenarnya, tetapi Ning telah menggunakan Infinite Vastness untuk mengelakkan dia daripada terus disakiti. Alright, minit ke-5 bakal menyusul, masih lagi hanya satu penyikiran saja dibuatkan dalam perlawanan ini.
Hansing
ke bahagian tengah, dan Hansing terpaksa berundur kerana kawan-kawan Agudo mengacau beliau, dan Fortune mengambil kesempatan ini untuk meletakkan push di bahagian bawah. Berjaya untuk mendapatkan tower pertama di dalam perlawanan ini.
Nampaknya Fuzu memang struggle sekarang di lane-nya, farm lane, kerana bukan sahaja memang di counter oleh Lung di lane-nya, tim player-player lain daripada Fortune memang mengambil peluang itu untuk gang. Memang pressure terus atas farm lane tu supaya Fuzu tidak boleh split pun. Cantik ulti daripada Yising, tetapi dilenyapkan, dileburkan oleh Gun and Mo di situ.
Ya, seperti saya katakan, couple blade daripada Gun and Mo memang akan jadi masalah untuk Yising. Mereka kepada Baichi dan satu lagi ahli daripada WDW ditewaskan begitu saja. Nampaknya pemain China telah berjaya ditekan kuat oleh pasukan Indonesia.
Ya. Well, memang di sini kita boleh lihat yang walaupun di early game memang target Fortune. Lari diri, Agudo lari dulu. HP low tu nampaknya tower ni akan diambil oleh pasukan Fortune dan nampaknya saya tak boleh nampak lagi game plan WDW. Apakah game plan mereka? Adakah pick off? Nampaknya tidak menjadi. Mereka masih kosong kill di sini. Nak bermain objektif tak pasti lagi, tak nampak seperti defensif sebab mereka semua push lane masing-masing. Ya, ia masih dalam minit yang ke-6 tetapi saya masih tidak dapat memastikan apakah game plan daripada tim WDW. Ulti daripada Jangfei.
Abdul Labas yang cantik mengenai kepada dua orang dan lenyapnya dua orang pasukan WDW. Walaupun mereka berjaya mendapatkan hasil, tapi sekarang ini Sakir terpaksa bagi rumput ke rumput. Future juga sudah dijatuhkan, hanya berbaki Yising dan juga Sakir. Dikejarnya sakit oleh main, berjaya untuk mendapatkan knock up dan memberikan ruang kepada diri Sakir dengan main. Sekarang Fortune dengan tak ketahuan yang mereka pasukan WDW hanya 2 pemain saja, mereka mendapatkan tower yang seterusnya di bahagian tengah.
Alright, nampaknya memang situasi tidak baik untuk WDW sekarang dan seperti team fight yang tadi diinitiatekan sangat cantiknya oleh Jangfei tadi. Ultinya dia memecahkan tim kepada 2 dan yang ketiga yang kena isolate di on the side of Fortune memang dah lenyap. Hanya tinggal Sake, kalau tak silap saya Sake dengan Yising. Ya.
Hanya satu sahaja penyikiran yang berjaya dibuatkan oleh WDW. Kelihatan mereka akhirnya memahami kekuatan Fortune, namun begitu main nampaknya telah kena tangkap. Tapi ultimate daripada Yising sebegitu kecil, tidak berjaya untuk mengurung main sebenarnya.
Rasanya saya tak pasti mengapa. Mungkin sebab artinya terlalu kecil tadi. Kalau dia boleh lukis besar sikit tadi, mungkin Mayan itu akan ditangkap. Tetapi ya, kita perlawanan di Tyrant ini diambil dengan senangnya oleh pasukan Fortune dengan no challenge daripada WDW.
Flash, Mighty Sage yang gagal dilakukan.
Gagal.
Dan sekarang ini Outbreeder Albert sedang cantik mengenai kepada 3 orang. Namun kita Baichi berjaya metodkan Changfei. Dan sekarang ini pasukan WDW menggalas semula. Mereka telah kehilangan Yising. Tetapi lihat bagaimana Fortune cuba nak membalas balik. Gitu, Hansin akhirnya telah dijatuhkan sebelum mengapakkan Future. Tapi lihat bagaimana WDW mengawal kepada Pai. Dan Agudo berjaya mendapatkan double kill. Satu team fight yang besar telah terjadi kepada pasukan Fortune. WDW akhirnya perlahan-lahan menyamaikan keadaan.
Ya, masih perlahan-lahan. Kalau dilihat daripada segi goal lead masih memihak kepada Fortune, lebih kurang 2000. Alright. Tetapi nampaknya WDW lebih berprinsipal, lebih disiplin di situ tadi, menunggu peluang yang masuk. Walaupun Fuzer masuk, ultinya tidak menggena, tapi dia came back with the situation. Dia dapat menghilangkan Jangfei di start. Main 1 lawan 3 itu. 1 lawan 3. Kon Agudo menewaskan Mayan di situ.
Target untuk Shin R sebenarnya untuk menjatuhkan Yising. Dan objektifnya telah berjaya dilengkapkan, tetapi beliau terpaksa mengorbankan diri pada proses yang sama. So 6 membalas 9, perbezaan gol lebih kurang 1,500 sahaja. Dan sekarang aku dah menyerang kepada Long. Long tidak ada begitu banyak nyawa. Paksa menggunakan daripada Masters. Baichi menyambung, cuma dah pergi kepada Changfei. Dan Changfei pun tidak ingin menggunakan Abdul Albers sebagai mekanisme untuk mengundur. Dan sekarang Tyrant di depan mata kedua-dua pasukan. Agudo berguling ingin pergi kepada Dengan, tetapi ada Ansing di bahagian tepi. Ansing terpaksa berundur. Dan sekarang Wally Spybot memerangkapkan Gun and Ball dan Gun and Ball sudah tiada. Abdul Albers juga telah digunakan, tapi hanya kena kepada seorang. Mereka pergi kepada main nyawa ikan saja. Namun Yising tetap dijatuhkan oleh Ning. Mereka Fortune terpaksa berundur kerana Baichi mengganas di bahagian depan. Dan pasukan Fortune akhirnya telah terbeliak mata melihat bagaimana pasukan WDW mampu untuk menyaingi mereka.
Ya, kita boleh lihat di sini yang selepas selepas kemenangan dalam teamfight tersebut memang senang untuk ambil overlord ini. Ya betul, tetapi kita boleh lihat lagi tadi dia bukan saja nak ambil overlord, tyrant sekali. Nak ambil je dua-dua walaupun yang primer bond tu ada lagi tapi ambil je tak apa. Sikit lagi gun ammo nak mencuri tu tapi dapat.
Aku tu sikit lagi nak mencuri tapi gun ammo yang dapat. Tapi tidak mengapa untuk WDW. Mereka berjaya untuk mendapatkan tower kedua di dalam perlawanan ini. Tapi mereka telah mendapatkan Tyrant. Mendapatkan Overlord. Fortune pula mendapatkan Tyrant. So, naga untuk naga.
Ya.
Dan sekarang, apa yang saya ingin lihat, bagaimana WDW terus cuba nak ke hadapan. Tapi lihat bagaimana mereka pakarkan Fortune. Cuba nak mendapatkan Sakir. Tapi Sakir sempat untuk melarikan di kebanggaan belakang. Dan Fortune terus berundur apabila mereka nampakkan Agudo.
Ya, nampaknya mereka sangatnya takut dengan Agudo sekarang. Ya, damage outputnya pedih. Gunmo juga sikit lagi main. Silakan diri Sakir. Sakir. Dua-dua sikit lagi. Right?
Tapi tidaklah bijak Sakir untuk mengumpan main terus. Tersalah kedudukan sebenarnya. Putra telah menggunakan corporal punishment tetapi lihat di bahagian tepi Baichi yang menjatuhkan Sang Fei menggunakan bidang Albus untuk menolak 3 kembali ke tempat mereka. Pusing pula ke bahagian bawah WDW terus push untuk mendapatkan tower pergi ke depan Mighty Saint berjaya menangkap kepada 1 corporal menimpa menangkap 2. Ini dia World Esports Bot di mana tidak dikeluar dari agro baru saja mendapatkan downlight dan Yising masih lagi tidak ada ulti jadi tidak ada penangkapan. Sekarang ini hanya ada Shadow Tyrant, Shadow Vanguard saja di sini untuk dibermainkan. Mereka terus pergi kepada asing legendary untuk Agudo. Dan mereka akan bahaya kerana dengan yang sudah tiada. WDW melakukan satu push yang sangat cantik. Crystal sekarang ini sedang melebur. 2-5 melawan kepada 2 tapi Crystal telah dipecahkan. Walaupun di awal game nampak macam Fortune yang mendapatkannya, tetapi yang menghabiskan adalah WDW.
Ya, 1-0. Skornya memihak kepada WDW di teamfight yang terakhir itu. Walaupun saya ada rasa tadi dia terlalu cepat nak masuk sebab masih menunggu Vanguard untuk sampai. Vanguard masih di belakang tetapi tidak mengapa. Kita masuk saja, kita langgar tengok apa jadi dan the risk has been taken dan WDW memenangi game pertama 1-0.
Ya, Shui Shi Mei Yoyong sudah berjata mengaturkan langkah dengan begitu baik untuk menjatuhkan Fortune. Dengan walaupun dengan hanya menggunakan Future,
ya betul. Future farm lane.
Tapi Future ini bukanlah apa kata orang ayam tambatan di dalam pasukan mereka. Namun ianya adalah kepada Agudo.
Iya. Dan
ini lihat Agudo ini bukan Agudo tank.
Memang Agudo damage dari tadi. Tak nampak pun dia boleh tank. Memang HP dia memang turun tapi hidup lagi.
Ya betul.
Okay. Jadi di sini kita boleh lihat memang ada beberapa player yang sangat menyelah di sini, alright. MVP-nya Agudo. Siapa lagi? Memang damage dari tadi dia tinggi saja. Dia yang masuk, furball dia lontar masuk, damage dia memang tinggi daripada pada start pada mid game tadi bila dia orang memenangi yang masa dia orang dapat 5 lawan 8 masa dia lawan 8.
Masa 5 lawan 5 di bahagian sungai yang di mana tiba-tiba WDW dapat mengawal
lepas dia orang lose Tyrant tapi dia orang dapat menang team fight tu.
So ini adalah post game data. Kita telah tahu MVP-nya. Namun losing MVP diberikan kepada Mayin Shinra ataupun Shinar. Namun skor dia adalah satu nombor yang ditageruni oleh sukan China sebenarnya. 4-4-4 ya. Tapi apa-apa pun satu comeback yang cantik juga daripada oleh WDW. Bagi saya Fortune terlalu meletakkan fokus mereka untuk menjatuhkan Yising. Tapi Yising ini hanya dijadikan sebagai utility match. Hanya ingin menggunakan World is my bot untuk mengurung, tetapi punca sebenar kemenangan pasukan WDW adalah terletak kepada Agudo dan juga Paichi.
Ya, walaupun dari masa ban pick kita meramalkan yang Yising ni akan di-counterkan oleh Gunman Mo dan juga Hansing. Alright, so mungkin sebab ni mereka WDW dapat melihat kemungkinan besar memang Yising adalah target number 1. Jadi mereka menukar strategi. Mereka set Yising adalah umpan dan digunakan sahaja seperti yang MX kata sebagai utility match.
Sliding stone, knock up dan sedut. Lepas tu dua smart bot mengepung.
Kepung. Lepas tu dah settle kerja dia. Alright, kita boleh lihat sini MVP kita 100% team fight along with Sake support di mana saja. Dan kalau tak silap saya, di China mereka memanggil Sake sebagai lalat. Sebab dia boleh terbang-terbang.
Betul. Sake digunakan sebagai umpan kedua. Kepada Yixing sebenarnya. Sebab kita lihat beberapa ketika di mana Sakir berjaya untuk menarik pasukan Fortune untuk mengejar diri beliau. Lebih-lebih lagi terhadap Chinra.
Ya, memang untuk tangkap main.
Ya, betul. Memerangkapkan main di luar posisi pasukan beliau sendiri.
Rasanya berlaku lebih daripada sekali.
Lebih daripada
sekali.
Tapi tuan-tuan dan puan, itu baru sahaja pusingan yang pertama. Selepas ini kita akan memulakan pusingan yang kedua pula. Adakah mungkin ada perubahan dari segi permainan WDW ataupun mungkin Fortune akhirnya telah berjaya membuka mata untuk mencari satu pelan strategi untuk berlawan dengan WDW.
Ya, WDW kalau di perlawanan yang pertama yang baru saja lepas ni, kita boleh lihat mereka mungkin tengah test taktik dengan berjayanya Fuzem bermain di farm lane.
Betul.
Bermain dengan hero yang kita kata mungkin lemah dalam meta ini, iaitu Baichi. Tetapi adakah mereka akan pergi mengguna ban and pick yang lebih meta untuk game yang kedua ini? Adakah mereka boleh keep up this momentum? Like dah menang 1-0, kita tak relax. Walaupun kita tengah test taktik, kita menang 1-0, okay, game tu kita serius.
Namun begitu, masuk ke pusingan kedua. Perkara yang bahaya sedang berlaku kepada pasukan Fortune. Kerana mereka telah memilih 3 hero yang mempunyai nilai yang sangat tinggi di dalam meta kita. Lung, Mei dan juga Chang Fei. Sekarang mereka perlu memikir sama ada patutkah mereka keluarkan hero ni. Tetapi kalau mereka mengeluarkan hero ni, hero lain seperti Ali, seperti Dharma, mungkin akan terlepas kepada WDW.
Ramalan saya rasa mereka akan ban either Zhang Fei. At least Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei ataupun main salah satu dulu.
Right, ini dia draft untuk pusingan yang kedua. Mereka kekal pada belah masing-masing. Dan WDW saya dapat rasa main Serenui sekali lagi akan dikeluarkan.
Right.
Okay.
Nampaknya kita akan ada satu buat balik kita remake untuk game. Terdapat beberapa masalah teknikal daripada side kita. Okey, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita tunggu sebentar. Okey, kita continue balik tadi. Alright. So Zhang Fei dengan Mayan mungkin ramalan saya untuk ban pertama daripada side Fortune. So untuk WDW, high chance memang seperti yang MS kata tadi, Mai dulu. Tapi most likely saya ramalkan dia akan ban Mai, tetapi Dharma dia tak akan ban. Mungkin dia akan try nak ambil Dharma.
Mungkin kemungkinan besar dia akan cuba tekankan terhadap melepaskan Dharma kepada diri mereka. Sebab apabila Long main dan juga Chang Fei dipilih oleh Fortune dan kalah, itulah satu perkara yang sangat bahaya sebenarnya untuk mereka. Kerana 3 hero ini, antara 3 mungkin 2 ataupun mungkin salah satu akan menjadi pilihan pihak lawannya. Right, jadi tuan-tuan dan puan, sekarang kita sedang menunggu untuk permainan dibikin semula. Kerana kita tidak boleh terus remake dalam game, perlu tunggu 1.5 minit ke, tak silap saya.
Dan mereka harus melalui satu proses yang di mana mereka harus buat balik. Dan tak lama sangat. Okey, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Ya, betul, seperti yang saya kata tadi.
Okey, tapi itulah, kita mungkin memerlukan sedikit masa. Tadi kami tak nak ingin berborak kosong di sini. Jadi maka itu kita akan berehat seketika. Kembali lagi selepas game kita telah remake.
Hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn, marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Solar Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. Meaning, you can't get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I want to see my Oshi so close. I want to be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually want to meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Alright, kita kembali semula kepada Clash on Air Cup musim yang kelima Grand Final untuk HOK. Minta maaf ke atas kesulitan yang telah berlaku. Alright, so kita sekarang ni berada di pusingan yang kedua di antara Who Die Who Useless berlawan dengan Fortune.
Baiklah, sementara menunggu sekejap saja lagi. Sabar ya tuan-tuan dan puan, kita akan masuk pada draft pick pusingan kedua di antara dua pasukan ini. Alright. Seperti yang kita kata tadi, adakah Who Useless akan menggunakan taktik yang lebih meta, yang lebih biasa, ataupun mereka akan masih lagi bereksperimentasi?
Saya rasa apa-apa pun boleh berlaku.
Apa pun boleh
berlaku sebenarnya. So, Mike Shiran ini dikeluarkan ikuti betul menepati apa yang Kai inginkan. Fortune mengeluarkan Chang Fei.
Tetapi Who Useless mengeluarkan Agudo.
Rasanya dia tidak ingin Fortune
Betul.
menggunakan kembali apa yang digunakan oleh WDW. So Ali juga tidak dibawa keluar. Jadi apakah pilihan yang pertama?
Dharma.
WDW sebab Dharma tidak di-ban. Sememangnya saya dapat rasa WDW tidak ingin memberikan Dharma kepada Fortune. Gara-gara mungkin akan memakan diri. So WDW, adakah Dharma?
Ataupun dia akan mungkin membuat pilihan yang lain sebenarnya. Mungkin seperti Ogran masih available.
Tidak.
Oh tidak.
Okey. So, dia menjadi pilihan yang pertama. Adakah Fortune akan bermain?
Alright.
Dharma pula.
Yang kita boleh lihat semalam yang dia telah dikombokan bersama Ari untuk pasukan WDW kalau tak silap saya. Tetapi hari ini kita boleh lihat yang Ali telah pun di-ban. Baiklah, oleh kerana WDW telah pun memilih dia, kita boleh lihat yang Fortune mengambil kesempatan ini untuk mengambil Dolia dan juga Dharma.
Ya, Dolia dan juga Dharma. Ini bermakna Dharma boleh melakukan stun knockback dia 2 kali. Dengan Celestial Melody reset daripada Dolia. So sekarang ni WDW, apakah yang akan dimainkan? Tianwei dan juga Sun Se. Saya dapat rasa dua combo ini adalah untuk mengejar Dolia ataupun carry. Ada pasukan Fortune. So dua engager yang sangat ganas dibawa masuk oleh pemain-pemain daripada China ini.
Ya, Sun Ce sama Denwei. Ini adalah juga pemilihan mereka di game 2 semalam. Rasanya mereka memang ada satu game plan. Game pertama, kita try water, kita try main dengan Bai Chi ataupun sesiapa sahaja, eksperimen. Dan game kedua, mungkin ini adalah game yang mereka akan main yang lebih serius. Seperti untuk like make sure yang mereka akan ada advantage untuk masuk ke game ketiga.
Ya,
Alright, di side Fortune kita nampak dia telah memilih Charno.
Ya, Chano dibawa masuk sebagai marksman selaku penutup untuk fasa yang pertama. Serta-merta Long dikeluarkan oleh pasukan Fortune Indonesia. So, sekarang ini WDW, mereka akan mungkin target kepada mid lane. Boleh saja mereka ulangi ban yang mereka buat sebelum ini, tetapi mereka seperti meletakkan target ke bahagian jungle. So Musashi telah dikeluarkan dahulu. Saya tak rasa Ogren akan menjadi satu
pilihan.
Ancaman kepada WDW. Tapi Fortune telah mengeluarkan direnceh. Mungkin ban seterusnya saya boleh dapatkan Dun. Tapi Dun pun mungkin tidak. So pick satu lagi jungler telah dikeluarkan oleh pasukan Cina dan Fortune.
Alright, so kita seperti yang MS kata tadi, mungkin dia akan ban Dun, tetapi tidak Pei yang telah di-ban. Adakah Fortune? Ya, baru saya nak kata, ayat saya tak habis lagi, Fortune telah pun memilih Dun.
So Dun telah dipilih dan WDW bawa masuk Consort U, yang di mana Consort U ni sebenarnya boleh berlawan dengan Chano. Maknanya Serigala Chano mungkin akan sedikit kurangnya mendapatkan damage kerana protective win yang digunakan oleh Consort U boleh mengelakkan diri dia daripada kena physical damage. Sekarang ni penutup untuk WDW mid lane. Saya rasa yang sesuai sekarang ini adalah Princess Frost
ataupun mid lane yang mana yang boleh combo baik dengan dia baru nak kata Diao Chan yang telah dipilih oleh WDW. Nampaknya bukan Princess Frost.
Okey, kenapa mereka memilih Diao Chan? Ini sebab Diao Chan mampu untuk mengelak knock-up dan juga knockback daripada Dharma sebenarnya. So Fortune menutup draft kita dengan mendapatkan Lady Chen. Lady Chen bermain dengan Diao Chan.
Mungkin 1v1 matchup. tak bagus sangat.
1v1 match up Lady Chen akan kalah. Tapi kalau team fight dengan Dharma melakukan ulti dengan terbaik ataupun knock up yang cantik daripada Dun, baru kita akan lihat Lady Chen ini bersinar. So, jadi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita akan memasuki Hero Scotch untuk pusingan yang kedua pula. Adakah WDW akan memenangi perlawanan ini 2-0 ataupun mungkin Fortune akan serikan keadaan dengan 1-1
sama. Okey. Baiklah tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, game telah pun bermula. Marilah kita masuk ke Heroes Gotch untuk melihat perlawanan kedua Grand Final, perlawanan akhir kita. Alright, seperti biasa tiada yang mengejutkan. Farm lane di farm lane, console you masih di situ, mid lane di mid lane.
Cuma Diao Chan dibiarkan berseorangan di bahagian tengah. Consort you dia lambat sikit masuk lane. So dia bersama dengan Sunsa. Asalnya untuk memberikan Sunsa ruang supaya dapat farm dengan baik dengan Dharma. Pada masa sama mencuri duit Dharma supaya Dharma lambat sedikit untuk mendapatkan barangan.
Dan kemungkinan besar memang dia plannya adalah untuk Sunca untuk merusuh di masa mid game, mengejar dan menghalang player hero-hero daripada Team Fortune untuk mendapat kena juri tu. Right. Okey, mungkin plannya adalah untuk tidak memainkan game ni terlalu lama untuk memenangi game ni di mid game untuk WDW.
Saya rasa mungkin boleh juga. So Dolia Aluka telah mengorangkan ke bahagian bawah bersama juga dengan Dia. Mereka akan berjumpa. Interaksi hanyalah sekadar Dia mengikat seketika dengan memberikan sedikit tendangan. Namun di bahagian atas, kelihatan Dharma terpaksa berundur untuk mendapatkan nyawa. Ini memberi ruang kepada Susa untuk memasuki level 4. Set sail bakal digunakan kerana WDW seperti ingin bergerak ke bahagian tengah. Berjaya mendapatkan kepada Lady Chen. Set sail digunakan, namun Lady Chen sudah berada di bawah tower. WDW tidak ingin meneruskan perjuangan.
Ya, ni gamenya masih awal dan Sunca masih tidak boleh tower dive, tapi boleh lihat sini Dolia dikejar oleh dua tendangan daripada dia tetapi masih boleh melarikan diri untuk Dolia.
Sekarang ni Sunca lihat ada tiga mungkin yang sekarang ni berada di bahagian lane beliau. Jadi bijak sebenarnya Sunca untuk tidak terburu-buru bagi berlawan.
Dalam situasi tersebut rasanya in the end of the day Sunca harusnya lebih berhati-hati kerana opponent dalam lane-nya adalah Dharma. Bila satu mistake saja anda akan ditumbuk ke tembok dan you're stuck there.
Nanti oak shot mengena Chano pada jarak yang jauh. Sekarang mungkin akan kejut bila melihat Sunsa telah sampai ke bahagian tengah. Tapi dia counter balik dengan knock up kepada Sunsa. Dia paksa mengikat diri dia semula dengan Sunsa. Diao Chan dibiarkan di bahagian atas untuk mengawal Dharma. Kita lihat bagaimana WDW menggunakan rotation yang baik. Terus pergi kepada Dolia. Tidak, pergi kepada Blue Bomb ingin mencuri. Tapi mereka telah memulakan dengan Sensil dengan begitu baik. Kena kepada dua. Dolia jauh tidak begitu banyak. Bukan kata jatuh. Tetapi lihat bagaimana cara telah masuk ke belakang dia ada ikuti kejatuhan dia. Pemula yang dibuatkan oleh WDW sangat cantik, namun begitu Fortune memberikan respon yang serta-merta. 3 ahli dari pasukan WDW ditundukkan serta-merta.
Nampaknya memang kita boleh selepas peperangan tadi itu Fortune telah mendapatkan satu momentum sedikit, walaupun goli tidak banyak, masih 1000. Oh tidak, consort you tak kena knock up, tapi ulti masuk dan menghilang begitu saja. Dun tidak takut pada damage tower, langsung masuk saja.
Ya, kerana Dolia yang sebenarnya memakan damage tower tak kala Dun masuk dengan unruly blade. Dengan itu Fortune akan mendapatkan tower di bahagian bawah. Deja vu sebenarnya. Ini adalah keadaan yang sama WDW berada di perlawanan yang pertama tadi.
Dan alright, kalau mengikutkan perlawanan pertama tadi, gamenya akan mula berpusing selepas Tyrant yang pertama.
Tyrant masih lagi setengah nyawa dah dicuri oleh Tiadway.
Itu dia.
Fortune kehilangan Tyrant. Ini adalah peluang untuk WDW membalas. Tetapi lihat, Tiadway yang terperangkap di dalam Tyrant pit tidak diguna pakai oleh Fortune sebenarnya.
Ya, kemungkinan besar mungkin mereka tidak mengetahui yang Sunca di mana. Mereka takut mungkin itu adalah satu muslihat. Di mana kalau mereka commit ke atas Dienway, Sunca akan datang masuk dengan kapalnya. Tetapi ya, satu dunia boleh dengar bunyi kapal bila deactivated. Tapi ya, begitulah. Nampaknya Dienway hidup live to go to another day. Alright, English tak bagus. Alright. Okay, Sunca nampaknya mengejar Chano sekarang di top lane untuk mengelirkan wave untuk dapatkan lebih banyak farm. Tapi kita boleh lihat di sini rasanya masih sentuh-sentuh. Playing it safe, nak melihat yang team opponent position mereka semua di mana. Okay, kalau kita boleh lihat di sini, Dharma telah pun rotate ke bottom lane, kemungkinan besar untuk mendapat farming yang lebih selamat. Sebab dari awal game tadi memang kita boleh lihat WDW tengah commit ke atas lane Dharma untuk tidak memberikannya farm. Oh tidak, Sunca sikit lagi. HP telah pun setengah. Tapi Sunca set sail akan melanggar siapa? Chano yang diambil olehnya. Chano sikit lagi, nampaknya telah diselamatkan oleh Dolia.
Satu lagi percubaan daripada WDW yang menggunakan set sail. Sekali lagi memakan diri. Sunca terpaksa dijatuhkan. Manakala untuk Janway, beliau menggunakan teleport terus ke bahagian bawah. Iaitu Fortune berjaya mendapatkan tower yang kedua.
Okey, di sini kita boleh lihat yang set sailnya telah pun gagal 2 kali setakat ini. Dua-dua team fight ini telah pun diinitiatekan oleh team WDW, namun telah di counter balik oleh team Fortune dengan position yang lebih bagus dan reinforcement yang datang pada masa yang tepat.
Lagi lihat bagaimana oak shot yang dilepaskan oleh pemain konsol U tepat mengena kepada pihak lawan. Dan masih lagi belum melihat pasukan China ini mendapatkan penyingkiran pertama mereka berlawan dengan Chano.
Adakah ini?
Berjaya mendapatkan smite, memperlahankan pergerakannya dan akhirnya berjaya 1v1. Tapi Janway dah kanan bahaya. Datang pula Lady Chan dengan Dolia. Dan pembunuhan itu diberikan kepada mid laner Zen dan juga Dharma. Akhirnya berjaya menjatuhkan konsort U. Berbalas satu pertukaran yang kurang baik terkena kepada WDW.
Ya, nampaknya situasi bukan lagi deja vu seperti dalam game pertama.
Sama 1-7.
1-7. Ya betul. So kita kena tunggu sampai Fortune dapat 8 kill ya. Alright. Okay, dan kita boleh lihat di sini memang tapi kelainannya daripada game pertama, WDW lebih initiate, lebih fight. Dienway telah ada percubaan ke atas Dienway tadi daripada team Fortune, tetapi Dienway boleh melarikan diri. Okay. Alright. Dharma nampaknya masih menelitikan keadaan di mana mereka boleh mendapatkan siapa pick off. Mereka split push. Dharma berlari seorang diri, manakala kita boleh lihat yang 4 lagi member team Fortune akan push tower yang lain.
Jaga posisi dengan begitu baik dia sebenarnya. Dan Fortune seperti mereka tidak ingin cuba melakukan perlawanan, tetapi mereka lebih kepada untuk memberikan tekanan gelombang minion sebenarnya.
Jadi ini lebih nampaknya lebih mereka main kepada cara yang lebih defensif dan berobjektif. Tower adalah malamat mereka dan taktik defensif mereka lebih membuahkan hasil di mana mereka walaupun diserang oleh WDW dah berapa kali, tetapi team fight mereka dapat memusingkan kembali team fight itu dan juga mendapat kills yang lebih berpihak pada team Fortune, bukan sekadar trade satu untuk satu.
Pasukan Fortune dah mengaturkan ahli mereka di posisi masing-masing, menunggu apakah gerakan seterusnya daripada pasukan WDW. Dia melepaskan ulti, hanya mengenai kepada Lady Chen seorang diri. Tyrant ditarik keluar untuk reset. Dan sekarang Dolia dan Yao Chan terus pergi kepada Dolia. Flowery Petal telah dibuka. Pergi kepada Don pula. Don tidak ingin terus pergi kepada Tyrant. Pada masa yang sama, Dharma di bahagian tepi melayani dia terpaksa mengikat kepada ahli pasukan ini sendiri. Naga telah tenggelam semula dan sekarang Princess memperdekat protective win akhirnya juga dijatuhkan oleh Don. Dan sekarang pasukan Fortune mengawal PWW dengan begitu baik. Mereka berjaya menjatuhkan marksman untuk pasukan China ini dan sekarang Fortune Indonesia melakukan tekanan di bahagian tengah.
Ya, dan situ kehilangan turret middle-nya yang untuk level pertama. Nampaknya tinggal hanya turret-turret level kedua untuk tim WDW. Dan juga turret level kedua middle telah pun juga diambil. Dan team fight, there we go, dia seorang lagi. Nice, kita boleh lihat tadi yang Dharma memasuki dan stun 3 orang dan mendapatkan crucial crowd control untuk times 3 tu tadi.
Ya, betul. Dia sahaja yang menjadi mangsa. So sekarang ini keadaan menjadi sedikit malap untuk pasukan WDW. Mereka seperti telah membaca permainan Fortune. Namun kita lihat Janwei ingin pergi kepada Shin R dan Shin R telah dijatuhkan. Perlawanan diteruskan tapi nanti bantuan telah sampai Sel untuk melangkah kepada satu. Janwei walaupun bagaimanapun telah dijatuhkan bersama juga dengan Sunsa. Kosok Yu berjaya mendapatkan shutdown pergi kepada Lady Chen yang menggunakan Splendor. Double kill diberikan Kosok Yu tetapi double kill juga diambil oleh Aluka X Alifa. Dan sekarang 1v1 Chano dan juga Jiao Chan tidak diteruskan kerana Chano berjaya untuk melompat jauh daripada match ini.
Satu team fight yang kita boleh lihat, dua-dua team telah hilang 3 hero on each side. Ya, betul, Sinar telah pun revive kembali. Tetapi walaupun bagaimanapun sebab dia it's a even trade, nampaknya ia tidak memihak sangat kepada tim WDW yang masih dalam tekanan yang besar sebab satu tower pun tak musnah lagi on the side of the Fortune.
Fortune masih lagi ada semua towernya kekal berdiri. Ini adalah bukan perkara luar biasa kerana kerap kita lihat Fortune menjaga tower mereka dengan begitu baik. WDW masih lagi belum menjumpa langkah untuk mengembalikan permainan ini semula kepada pihak mereka. Tyra dibiarkan diambil, tiada respon. Walaupun set sail dilepaskan di bahagian dalam. Jadi itu adalah naga yang pertama dibuatkan oleh pasukan Fortune. Dolia telah berada di depan. Janwei cuba nak menyambungkan keadaan tetapi Dharma berjaya mendapatkan kepada 2 knockout di bahagian belakang. Janwei telah dijatuhkan oleh Chano. Perlawanan diteruskan. Kita lihat bagaimana dia menjaga diri dia dan juga Susah tetapi terpaksa berpisah kepada Susah kerana Susah akan dijatuhkan. Konsol Yu pun sudah tiada. WDW rasanya memandang sebelah mata kepada Fortune. Akhirnya Fortune menunjukkan kami Indonesia tetapkah bergaya. Splendor digunakan oleh Lady Chen membiarkan Jiao Chan tidak mendapatkan kill dan itu dia. Perlawanan kedua milik pasukan Fortune.
1-1 skornya. Tahniah kepada Fortune untuk memenangi game kedua ini dan menyamakan kedudukannya dengan tim WDW 1-1. Okey, kita boleh lihat daripada game ni. Ya, di awal game memang dari awal sampai akhir nampaknya Fortune memang lebih dominan dari dalam setiap fasa, early game, mid game dan juga late game. Okey. Dan walaupun kita boleh lihat di mana banyak team fight di awal dan mid game diinitiatekan oleh tim WDW tetapi Fortune dapat kembalikan keadaan, control the situation dan memenangi semua team fight tersebut. Dan menggunakan advantage ini dia telah pun put pressure sampai habis, tekanan all the way sampai dapat memenangi pusingan kedua ini.
Ya, saatnya dikucapkan berfortune menyamaikan keadaan kita 1-1 sekarang ini. Dan saya rasa WDW mereka masih lagi belum melakukan pilihan yang besar kecuali dia sahaja sebenarnya. Saya rasa itu yang paling besar mereka buat. Mereka membawa masuk konsol U marksman yang dahulunya berada di dalam meta tetapi telah di nerf jatuh dan juga hero-hero marksman lain telah di buff untuk menyamai konsol.
Ya, memang kita boleh lihat tadi memang konsol U telah pun dikawal dalam game tersebut. Beberapa kali dia telah pun ditangkap oleh Dharma yang hanya yang dia buat saja dia boleh rush all the way to the back control. Alright, siapakah rasanya yang akan jadi MVP kita untuk pusingan kedua ini?
Saya rasa mungkin MVP akan diberikan kepada XZT.
XZT.
Ya, XZT. Yang pakai Dun tadi.
Sebab memang dalam banyak, antara saya boleh recall yang ada satu team fight tadi yang di mana Dun yang telah ditangkap dahulu, tapi dia lari ke belakang, Sunca, dia set sail, langgar. Tapi nampaknya MVP kita adalah Aluka dengan Dolia KDA 3012. Damage total 42.2 ribu dan gol lebih kurang 7 ribu. Nampaknya memang sebab Aluka punya presence dalam setiap team fight tu kemungkinan besar telah pun memusingkan keadaan untuk Team Fortune. Like they say, they turn their fortune. Seperti betul. Nama team mereka. Alright, kita boleh lihat di sini skor pun rata untuk team WDW, lebih kurang 4.5 sebegitu. Nampaknya memang satu performance yang kurang memuaskan daripada player Dia dan juga Sunca. Walaupun kita dapat menyaksikan yang kebanyakan team fight memang dimulakan oleh Sunca dan juga Dia.
Ya, betul itu. Namun begitu dibalas balik sebenarnya oleh pasukan Fortune, dan ini pula metrik yang boleh kita tunjukkan kepada anda semua. Okay, kita lihat Dia dan Dia Chan sentiasa menjadi mangsa kematian di dalam mana-mana perlawanan mereka. 0 team fighting participation. Kalau kita lihat juga dari segi damage, Ning dan juga XTZ jungle, marksman dan juga jungle sebenarnya yang damage yang agak sama sebenarnya. Ini disebabkan Dun lebih banyak kerap berlawan dengan pasukan WDW berbanding dengan Chano yang menyibukkan diri dia.
Memang Chano memang kerja dia nak push dia dari tadi. Dan memang kita boleh lihat di situ bila tower bawah telah pun dimusnahkan oleh Team Fortune. Tower yang pertama tadi yang macam deja vu tadi tu. Chano immediately dia tukar, dia rotate ke atas mengambil tempat Dharma dan push dari situ. And actually kebanyakan team fight selepas yang itu berlaku banyak diinitiatekan daripada top lane sebab memang Chano di-push saja dari top lane.
Betul itu. Jadi itu adalah pusingan yang kedua. Pas ini pusingan yang ketiga. Mereka seri satu sama dan tanpa kita melengahkan masa puan-puan, saya tarik daripada bawah. Ini dia draft untuk game yang ketiga. Masih lagi pada belah yang sama, tidak bertukar. Dan Fortune telah menggunakan agak banyak hero yang bernilai tinggi di perlawanan 1 dan juga 2. WDW tidak mengeluarkan Mai Sharanui kali ini. Mereka mengeluarkan Agudo terlebih dahulu.
Kemungkinan besar mereka mungkin plan untuk memilih Mai, tetapi ya betul, Fortune masih boleh ban Mai Shiranui. Tetapi kita boleh lihat dia memang Mai adalah satu pick yang meta sekarang, tetapi kita mesti lihat kepada main games yang dijalankan oleh dua-dua tim. Adakah saya akan ban Mai? Adakah saya tidak akan ban Mai? Alright, tapi kita boleh lihat di sini apabila WDW telah pun membuatkan ban kedua mereka, nanti kita akan tahu apakah plan mereka. Ari.
Alright, Mai Shiranui dibuat keluar oleh WDW. Tetap Fortune diambil mengeluarkan Ali, tetapi Fortune terlepas satu ban. Dengan ini kita akan lihat pemilihan pertama pada pasukan WDW. Tapi sebelum itu kita mungkin akan mendengar keputusan daripada Marshall. Tapi Marshall rasanya mereka akan teruskan. So Nuwa yang menjadi pilihan yang pertama.
Pilihan pertama Nuwa. Alright, so okay. Nuwa dia ada utility-nya dan juga damage-nya. Dia boleh stun, dia boleh snipe dari belakang ataupun harass. Tak sepertinya snipe tu boleh menewaskan satu musuh, tetapi dia boleh mengacau rhythm opponent team. Okey, banyak pula pilihan dia, straightforward. Alright, daripada Team Fortune dia telah pun memilih Yixing dan Lianpo, satu combo yang biasa kita telah lihat dalam arena kompetitif, iaitu Yixing dan Lianpo. Dan dari side WDW kita boleh lihat Yaria dengan Marco Polo.
Yaria dan Marco Polo. Biasanya pairing ini kita akan lihat di rank.
Pairing biasa rank. Memang saya tak suka pairing ni kalau saya jumpa di rank.
Alright. Manakala Sunse pula kali ini akan digunakan oleh Fortune. Saya dapat rasa Liampo mungkin akan banyak menaiki kapal Sunse untuk perlawanan yang ketiga. So, kita sambung dengan fasa kedua. Ban pula main dikeluarkan oleh Fortune, diikuti P oleh WDW. Dharma untuk ban yang terakhir daripada Fortune. Dan sekarang WDW, apakah ban yang bakal dibawa keluar oleh mereka? Mereka boleh saja meletakkan fokus terhadap jungler sekali lagi.
Ya, tapi dan kita lihat di sini WDW walaupun kita masih kita sudah di game 3. Ya, tapi nampaknya mereka masih belum mengeluarkan satu power pick kecuali daripada siapa ya tadi, lupa.
Banyak sebenarnya.
Okey.
WDW mengeluarkan Luna, Fortune serta-merta mendapatkan Ogren. Jadi WDW kalau mereka ingin mengekang Ogren ini, saya akan lihat mereka akan banyak bawa anti-heal. Tapi adakah itu mencukupi kerana ada juga hero yang lain di dalam Fortune?
Tetapi kalau dalam pendapat saya, kalau di match-match yang tournament sebegini, mungkin ia lebih baik kalau WDW ban Ogren. Sebab Luna ni, ya betul, memang ngeri kalau jumpa di rank, jumpa di game normal dalam HOK, memang Luna ini ngeri. Tetapi dalam scene professional, Luna ni susah sikit nak guna. Ya,
saya faham. Alright, Dude dan juga Elaine dipilih untuk penutup bagi WDW. Dan itu adalah Dude Jungle, Elaine Clash. Ini mungkin akan sedikit susah untuk Ogren dan juga Sunse. Tapi saya rasa dengan pertolongan Yising rasanya boleh. Sekarang Fortune marksman mereka. Kita masih lagi
Lady Sun masih
lagi ada untuk mereka. Sebab mereka telah memilih Long. Mereka juga telah memilih Chanok. So,
Direnjai masih open juga.
Direnjai juga masih lagi terbuka. Tapi Show You atau Show You telah dibawa masuk.
Show You rasa.
Show You
ya, namanya dibacakan sebagai Show You. Okey, tapi dengan ini kita boleh lihat yang mungkin Fortune planningnya adalah main satu game yang lebih lama sikit, late game. Sebab Show ini dia lambat matang.
Betul.
Dia lambat matang. Dia akan mula menjelah apabila game dah masuk late game, di mana attack speed dengan damage dia dah mula naik all the way, naik. Ya, dan juga jangan lupa dia punya snipe dia memang pedih. Right. Okay.
Seduh saya, sorry.
Okay. Alright, jom kita akan masuk ke dalam game tidak lama lagi. Okay, betul, pilihan Shoye adakah ini untuk counter Marco Polo? Sebab Marco Polo adalah satu hero yang sangat lincah.
Rasanya mungkin satu pick yang mereka terpaksa ambil. Sebab anda kata mereka memilih di Rencie, sisi terlalu tinggi. Jadi untuk dia nullify ataupun mengeluarkan diri daripada sisi adalah sangat sukar. Manakala kalau pilih hero lain seperti Lady Sun, sisi tinggi
juga.
Siapa lagi yang mungkin Hoyi, sisi tinggi juga. So Choyue sebabkan bila dia berjalan tepi batu, dia akan menjadi invi. Jadi sebab itulah rasanya penggunaan Choyue di pasukan Fortune. Tapi itu adalah teori sahaja, amalinya mungkin berbeza. Guiding Stone cantik, berjaya menangkap dan Elaine menjadi mangsa pertama. Ini adalah first blood yang ketiga berjaya dilakukan oleh pasukan Fortune.
Ya, first blood nampaknya senang, rutin, kita geng, kita dapat.
Ya, betul.
Alright. Okay, di sini kita boleh lihat memang tadi kemungkinan besar memang satu pilihan yang dipaksa untuk pemilihan Soya ini. Tapi pada pendapat saya memang in a way Shoye boleh juga counter Marco Polo kalau dimainkan dengan betul. Sebab dia nampak line sniper tu, mungkin dia akan panik, dia akan TP dia dalam cooldown. Mungkin dia akan flash, dia akan membakar skill-skill utility Marco Polo kalau Marco Polo panik. Tetapi ya, implementasinya lain. Kita mesti melihat pada mindset player yang kita ada di sini.
Elak daripada Mike Maslam, daripada Liampo. Marco Polo fokus diberikan untuk mendapatkan farm. Kelihatan kedua-dua mid laner sudah tiada di bahagian lane masing-masing. Don mengorak langkah untuk cuba menemani lane seketika. Ada ketiadaan Yixing. Sliding Stone untuk mendapatkan reverse sprite di bahagian tepi. Lane mempunyai kesukaran sebenarnya untuk melakukan farm terhadap susah ni kerana Yixing sentiasa datang untuk menyukarkan keadaan.
Ya, memang rotasi daripada mid itu penting dan Yixing sebagai seorang mage yang lebih kepada utility, right? Memang kerja dia adalah untuk rotate. Oh, sakit tapi tak cukup satu. Kita masih early game jadi snipe daripada Shoye ni masih tidak decisive. Kalau nak kata puatah ya. Alright, tu kena lagi. Alright, rasanya itulah yang Shoye akan buat satu game. Memang untuk kerja dia adalah untuk mencari Marco Polo ataupun hero-hero lain yang lebih lembut dan juga Slimepo masuk. Adakah dia akan mendapat? Tidak, tiada sesiapa yang ditangkap di situ dan mereka mengundur menunggu peluang yang seterusnya.
Sebenarnya sisi chain yang cantik sebenarnya dibuatkan oleh Nuan dan juga Don tadi di bahagian tengah keadaan Ogren. Namun sekarang ini Marco Polo mungkin sedikit overextend tapi dia adakan dash untuk ke bahagian belakang. Fortune cuba sebenarnya untuk memulakan perlawanan pergaduhan tapi mereka sekarang pergi kepada Don pula. Namun Liampo tetap duduk di dalam rumput tidak mengeluarkan diri.
Mungkin memang cara bermain permainan Aluka yang kita boleh lihat di sini. Memang dia menunggu, melihat dan memang dia akan strike bila peluang memang dah kita boleh lihat 90% saya akan menangkapnya dan tim saya akan benefit daripada stun sisi tersebut. Rasanya itu adalah gameplay yang Aluka yang kita boleh lihat di sini. Kalau tidak, memang kerja dia adalah untuk menjadi vision, mencari vision untuk tim dia.
Wah, berjaya untuk menangkap Liampo di dalam rumput itu tadi. Ogren telah melakukan sedikit curi daripada pasukan WDWU. Lane yang juga sekarang ini berada dekat dengan Tyrant. Sedang membaca pergerakan daripada pasukan Fortune. Marco Polo berjaya untuk mengasingkan Liampo sedikit jauh. Tyrant ini tidak akan diambil buat seketika kerana agak bahaya jika ingin pergi ke hadapan. Itu dia Doldon berjaya mendapatkan Tyrant satu curi yang begitu baik. Dan sekarang WDWU membalas satu persatu terhadap pasukan Fortune walaupun mereka terhilangan Don tetapi susah menjadi maksa pergi kepada Shoyu yang nyawanya CP sahaja cuba menembak berjaya mendapatkan lane tetapi sebelum itu beliau juga telah ditembak oleh Noah juga. Satu permainan yang cantik ditunjukkan daripada WDWU. Dua berbalas dengan 4 malah satu tambahan tower di bahagian bawah. Dan sekali Ogren pula terkena tangkap dengan Yaria dan juga Marco Polo. Dari Marco Polo masih lagi berada damage. Yaria telah terkeluar daripada badan Marco Polo dan akhirnya memberikan satu penyikiran percuma kepada Ogren iaitu XTZ.
Ya, betul. Yang walaupun penyingkiran adalah yang terakhir ini adalah Yaria seorang Roma tetapi penyingkiran percuma adalah penyingkiran yang percuma. There's free goal untuk Ogren untuk farm dan kita tahu kalau boleh kita tidak mahu memberikan gol kepada Ogren.
Mulai flash digunakan untuk menjauhkan diri. Dia sedar yang akan ada Yixing di belah tepi. Dua datang menemani lain sebenarnya berjaya dapat knockout dan snipe kena dua. Tapi Yixing bijak untuk meletakkan the wall is my bot supaya tidak diserang. Tapi Noah telah menggunakan teleport. Tapi Noah yang terjatuh sebenarnya Alin yang dia punya banyak tetapi susah telah sampai berjaya untuk mengelak kami line dash. Namun begitu tidak mengapa untuk Sunsak kerana beliau yakin itulah pengakhiran yang beliau inginkan.
Nampaknya Fortune dengan perlahan-lahannya telah mendapat rhythm permainan mereka. Right, kita boleh lihat di sini di mana ya betul. Walaupun keadaan tadi tidak memberangsangkan daripada pihak Fortune di mana kita boleh lihat yang Shoye dan juga Yixing kalau tak silap saya hampir ditewaskan oleh Nuwa seorang tadi.
Betul itu. Di snipe betul-betul mengenai kepada dua-dua. Marco Polo memberanikan diri berdepan dengan Ogre di bahagian blue buff, tapi di bahagian tepi juga adanya susah menukar target mereka. Pergi ke sana, susah terpaksa menggunakan set sail untuk melepaskan diri kerana sudah tiada tahu, tapi lepas diri dia pergi terus ke bahagian tengah. Dun daripada pasukan WDW nampaknya tidak begitu banyak nyawa, teruskan farm di bahagian jungle pula. Dan untuk perlawanan ini nampak seperti WDW tidak memberi advantage yang besar pada early game untuk pasukan Fortune. Masih lagi dekat walaupun dengan 4-6 dari segi jurang gol.
Ya, jurang gol memang tidak besar dan seperti yang MS kata, memang kalau dibandingkan dengan dua-dua game yang sebelum ini. Dua-dua game sebelum ini, game pertama walaupun WDW menang, early game memang advantage adalah kepada Fortune kalau tak silap saya. Lepas tu memang goal lead memang sudah lebih daripada 4K by the time sudah masuk mid game. Tapi di sini kita boleh lihat gol sebenarnya beberapa ratus saja. No difference. Okay, alright. Dan mungkin mereka bermain lebih perlahan dan lebih bersifat pada defensive pick-off kalau tak silap saya.
Wagren terpaksa berundur ke belakang kerana memang Marco Polo agak tinggi. Ya, bagaimana Marco Polo sekarang berikan cantik sebenarnya, sempat menggunakan flash Nuwa supaya dia terperangkap di bahagian dalam. Snipe hampir menjatuhkan Ogren. Ini memberikan ruang kepada Marco Polo untuk melakukan rompakan di bahagian jungle. Dun telah dikesan, tetapi Dun terus pergi kepada susahnya di bahagian belakang. Salah langkah daripada Chin R. Dan sekarang ini dia cuba nak sambungkan perlawanan, tapi disebabkan ada lagi tawa, mereka berhenti seketika. Anu dia boleh kena kepada dinding hanya untuk mendekatkan diri. Tawa sudah tiada. Ini dia WDW akan teruskan perlawanan mereka. Dan itu dia baras yang cantik telah menjadi pada Liapo. Dan Dun terpaksa melayani Ogren seketika 1v1 di antara jungler, tetapi akhirnya Ogren berputus asa. Pada masa yang sama, Ning telah melakukan kerjanya untuk mendapatkan peluang di bahagian belakang, tetapi telah ditangkap oleh Nuwa. Terpaksa menggunakan flash. Tiba dikejar Elaine, tetapi Ning menggunakan ulti untuk menjarakkan diri beliau lagi. Percubaan Ning untuk split push gagal kerana WDW memberikan respon yang baik.
Ya, betul. Dan show walaupun split pushnya tadi Sunce 1 lawan 2 Yara dengan Marco Polo, tetapi saya rasa Marco Polo akan memenangi pertarungan ini. Memang satu lawan 2 dan duanya ada Marco Polo. The world is my bot daripada Yixing menangkap 2, tetapi tiada sesiapa di sini untuk follow up daripada inisiasi itu. Okey.
Yixing seperti telah terbazir ultimate-nya. Jampo ngacau sedikit Dun berjalan, tetapi mereka tetap kejar. Jumpa kepada Yixing. Unstoppable sekarang ni pada tangan Marco Polo. Mereka pula pergi kepada Liampo, tidak begitu banyak nyawa. Pasif daripada Marco Polo ini diguna pakai dengan begitu baik. 3 kantai tersebut tidak mampu melawan. Elaine berjumpa pula dengan Ogren, tetapi hanya ada percubaan seketika sahaja. Push semua dibuatkan oleh WDW.
Okey. Walaupun kita boleh lihat tadi kita ada satu split push daripada Soye. Pada pendapat saya, Soye bukanlah seorang hero yang boleh split push dengan efisien, sebab dia lebih kepada jenis hero yang burst. Dan saya rasanya dia belum lagi dapat item yang sepatutnya dia ada.
Tapi sekarang ini terlihat WDW mengawal pula permainan ini. Kali ini Fortune terlepas aura beliau daripada dikekalkan di dalam Hero Squad. Tyrant baru saja diambil selaku naga yang kedua oleh WHW. Dan sekarang mereka sedang menjaga Overlord yang takut akan diambil oleh pasukan Indonesia Fortune. Tapi Fortune berbijak, mereka tidak perlu tamak. Texil nampaknya kedengaran dikejar oleh Marco Polo. Sunsa tidak mampu untuk teruskan perjalanan, terpaksa berhenti di kawasan yang lain.
Okay, so the world is my bot tidak berjaya menangkap sesiapa di situ. Malangnya sekali, walaupun timnya sudah pun dah ready dah masuk. Tapi malangnya sekali, tidak siapa yang boleh ditangkap
Bawah.
dua kali. Bawah. Kita boleh lihat satu pertarungan antara Marco Polo dan Sunce lagi sekali dimenangi oleh Marco Polo.
So, Marco Polo sekali lagi menggunakan Sunce sebagai
Penghalang split push.
bukan penghalang speed boost, sebagai bahan untuk mendapatkan lagi gol sebenarnya. Tapi sekarang Shoei dah kena bahaya. Noah baru saja sampai. Mereka terus pergi kepada Liampo. Liampo tidak menggunakan Tremor Smash. Dan akhirnya memberikan legendary kepada Marco Polo. Mereka menukar target. Paras terus serta-merta. Ogren hilang daripada peta. 2-3 alih daripada pasukan Fortune telah kecundang. Dan lihat bagaimana confident, keyakinan daripada Marco Polo begitu tinggi. Jaria masuk semula memberikan Guardian Shield, tetapi itu dia menjadi rusa. Pasif Yaria, tapi tidak mengapa. Di bahagian tepi mereka berjaya mendapatkan Noah pula. Dan itu dia barang digunakan. Dia akan dapat Shoyue. Dan seterusnya mereka mendapatkan Yising. Double kill diberikan pada Marco Polo.
Okey, ya, kita boleh lihat tadi yang di mana rasanya Sunce tadi secara tidak sengaja telah menyelamatkan Yaria daripada dibunuh oleh Soye.
Ya, betul. Kesilapan yang agak ketara telah dilakukan oleh Fortune. Sepatutnya Yaria itu berjaya dijatuhkan kerana beliau sedang kena hit dengan tower.
Ya, betul. Dan bukan saja dengan tower dan juga Soye sedang pun membidik untuk mengakhirkan nyawanya tadi.
Ya,
tapi
betul.
nampaknya memang Fortune is not on Fortune side, memang memihak kepada Yaria tadi.
Menangkap mereka seorang di dalam bus yang berdekatan. Susah terpaksa berundur. Lane meneruskan push di bahagian tengah pula. Unruly Blade tidak mengenal kepada siapa, tetapi tiada tahu. Akhirnya barang digunakan. Hampir menjatuhkan Yising. Yising terpaksa berundur. Lane pergi ke bahagian belakang. Dia ada Devil Sunset. Yising akhirnya telah terjatuh. Time Smash cantik mengenai kepada 4. Lane juga telah terkena tendang bersama juga dengan Noah. Ingin pergi kepada Liampo, tapi Liampo sempat berada di bahagian belakang tower. Double kill dibuatkan oleh Shoyue kerana yang dijatuhkan. Balasan cuba dibuatkan semula oleh Gongra, tetapi damage yang keterlaluan telah ditunjukkan daripada Marco Polo. Tak kala nyawa tidak begitu banyak, tetapi beliau yakin dengan damage itu. Namun begitu Fortune berjaya memenangi pertukaran itu. 2 berbalas dengan 3.
Ya, kita boleh lihat di situ memang satu team fight yang dimulakan oleh WDW, tetapi sempat lagi dipusingkan oleh Fortune. Antara satu sebabnya adalah Shoye, di mana dengan perlahan-lahannya dia telah pun dapat farm dan juga meningkatkan DPS-nya dan juga berjaya dapat double kill juga tadi, kalau tak silap saya.
Ya, memang betul mendapatkan double kill. Tyrant ataupun Dark Tyrant diambil oleh pasukan WWE. Noah telah berada di depan, boleh memerangkap 2 orang. Berjaya untuk melakukan seorang saja. Liampo legendary sekali lagi dan snipe di luar fog of war. Akhirnya Shoyue sudah tiada. Mereka sambung. Yising membuka kadu oleh Liampo, tapi tidak mengalah Marco Polo untuk membantu Dun. Dalam ini Yising terpaksa berundur dan flash ke bahagian dalam base. Susah hanya berjaya memakan knock-up kepada Dun yang sangat keras. Heal digunakan oleh Yaria supaya mereka kekal berada di tapak markas pasukan Fortune. Menunggu minion untuk sampai. Ogre cuba ke depan, tetapi Aruli boleh kena kepada Yising di bahagian belakang. Ogre terus menggunakan initiation di bahagian depan, tetapi tidak menjadi berbagai kill kerana Yaria tiada. Itu dia legendary sekali lagi. Double kill. Cuba dia tadi tipe kill di dalam base sebenarnya. Yising telah terjatuh. Tower juga sudah hilang. WDW ingin mengemaskan kesemuanya. Pergi pula kepada Shoyue. Shoyue kena knock up. Tidak saja menjatuhkan LA, namun tidak menjatuhkan Dun juga. Dan itu dia tuan-tuan dan puan. Game untuk WDW.
Ya, 2-1 skornya memihak kepada WDW dan nampaknya di sini memang WDW dapat mengkontrolkan, walaupun early game kita nampak macam tengah kalah, macam kita ulang lagi game kedua, game pertama, tetapi tidak. WDW I have it in control. Yes.
Jadi itu dia satu slow sweep. Slow sweep sebenarnya. Sebab mula mereka kalah di awal game, kemudian pelan-pelan mereka pusing-pusing, dia dapat game, lepas tu pelan-pelan mereka terus snowball. Dan itu dia, who die, who useless. Berjaya memenangi di perlawanan yang ketiga. Dan ini semuanya disebabkan mereka berjaya untuk funnel ataupun meletakkan kesemua harapan kepada Marco Polo. Membina Marco Polo dengan begitu cantik. Memastikan Marco Polo mendapatkan farm yang mencukupi untuk mendapatkan segala barangan yang diperlukan. Dan apabila semuanya lengkap, kita lihat bagaimana Marco Polo serta-merta berani untuk melepaskan damage yang sangat keterlaluan kepada kesemua ahli pasukan Fortune.
Ya, kita boleh lihat ni game plan dia lebih kurang sama seperti game plan dia yang semalam untuk game kedua. Game ketiga. Game kedua di mana dia menjaga ahlinya satu game. Di sini kita boleh lihat memang Yaria jaga MVP kita Marco Polo dari start sampai habis, dan boleh lihat di sini MVP kita ada KDA 1404, damage 193,000 dan juga gol totalnya adalah 15,836.
Nama pemainnya Chow Yun Ting Sepa.
Sepa. Ya. 28 dalam bahasa Cina.
Apa maksud dia, bang?
Itu nama dia rasanya.
Nama itu betul dia?
Ya, betul ke? Ya, itu bukan nama dia kan.
Betul lah.
Rasanya betul lah, nampak macam nama.
Itu bukan perkataan, itu nama. Nama Chow Yun Ting.
Mungkin ada maksud lain tapi dia guna perkataan lain. Dia guna pan, so saya tak pasti.
Kita memang nama lah.
Tapi kalau kita tengok dari segi permukaan memang nama dia, dan kita boleh lihat di sini Fortune walaupun bagi saya skornya tidak terlalu teruk.
Ya,
tetapi kita boleh lihat di sini memang ketinggalan dalam gol. Tetapi walaupun sudah sampai late game, itemnya dah lengkap rasanya.
Betul. Ya, memang lengkap.
Ya, tetapi rasanya terlalu lewat untuk nak bersaing dengan Marco Polo, sebab Marco Polo telah dijaga rapi oleh Yarianya.
Ya, tambah pula sebenarnya ada satu keadaan Marco Polo hampir dijatuhkan oleh Ogren. Tapi adanya Destiny mengelakkan dia daripada fatality damage. Dan serta-merta dia menggunakan revolver, nyawa dia balik. Nyawa naik balik.
Dia makan, dia life steal, nyawa dia naik balik.
Campur pula heal daripada Yaria.
Yes.
So Ogren saya rasa mungkin frust dalam keadaan itu. Manakala kita lihat damage, lihat jauh meninggalkan kesemua yang lain. Paling tinggi dibuatkan oleh Ning 83,000. 2 kali ganda. Lebih dari 2 kali ganda.
Ya, betul.
Damage dibuatkan oleh Marco Polo sebenarnya. Tapi itu adalah perlawanan yang ketiga, tuan-tuan dan puan. Alright, kita dah ingin masuk perlawanan yang keempat selepas ini. Memangnya saingan di antara kedua-dua pasukan China, Who Die Who Useless dan juga Fortune Indonesia memang sangat-sangat mengasyikkan. Dan saya rasa
memang
kalau
seru.
tak nak, memang seru. Saya dah pasti sama ada kita akan teruskan ataupun mungkin berehat seketika. Kalau ikutkan energi, teruskan.
Boleh lagi, kita teruskan lagi.
Ya, kalau ikut energi, teruskan. Tapi kalau ikut pemain, takut mungkin ada yang perlu break.
Perlu break, ya. Mungkin ada yang perlu pergi ke tandas ke.
Ya, sebab biasanya kalau best of 5, pertengahan akan break. Mana-mana tournament pun.
Selalunya
akan break. Tapi kecuali kalau rasa KPL break juga.
KPL tak break. Kalau best of 5 dia tak break.
Best of 5 dia, best of 7 dia break. Best of 8 dia break. Tapi dia bawa rasanya kita tak break sebab kita masih bertenaga. Mari kita terus masuk pusingan keempat. No break. We settlekan semua sekarang.
Okey, kita boleh lihat di sini dah ada beberapa hero yang telah pun dipilih.
Saya ingat betul lah KPL dia akan break round 5.
Round 5, ya betul. Break dia round 5. So, okey, di sini sama seperti game yang tadi, saya rasa WDW mungkin akan ban Mai, tetapi Fortune telah ban Mai dulu. So sebenarnya ramalan saya adalah Fortune untuk masih ban Zhang Fei.
Saya rasa Ali akan dikeluarkan oleh WHW.
Tapi rasanya dia ingin melihat dulu band kedua Fortune.
Sebab saya tak rasa yang WDW ingin membelikan Ali. Kita lihat bagaimana mereka telah tahu sebenarnya bagaimana Fortune mampu untuk menyaingi mereka dengan betul baik. Walaupun Fortune kalah game tadi, tapi mereka memerlukan masa untuk mengalahkan Fortune sebenarnya. So, tapi Fortune mengeluarkan Ali itu adalah satu nafas lega sebenarnya WDW sebab mereka boleh ban yang lain.
Ya, dia boleh. Dan jangan lupa Fortune telah pun mengeluarkan banyak hero yang boleh saya
tinggi.
katakan yang yes betul, bernilai yang tinggi. Kita dah nampakkan Fortune telah menggunakan Ogren tadi kalau tak silap saya. Ya, dia dah guna Lianpo, Yixing,
dah
juga
guna
dalam
Dharma.
Dharma dari game yang pertama.
Chano, Dolia
pun telah dipilih. Dolia first pick mereka tadi.
Betul itu. Sekarang Musashi dibawa keluar, so Fortune memikir untuk pick yang pertama mereka. Dia dibawa masuk. Dengan ini kita lepas ni tidak akan nampak dia. Sebab dua-dua dah pilih dia. Yixing pun kita tak nampak.
Dua-dua dah belah dah.
Sebab dua-dua dah makan. Alright, dengan ini Dharma akan digunakan oleh WDWU. Adakah Dolia akan memenuhi slot ke seterusnya?
Ya, dan jangan lupa WDWU sekarang dah 2 markah. Dia hanya memerlukan satu lagi point. Janji. Okey, menggunakan satu lagi point untuk memenangi perlawanan akhir ini. Jadi inilah peluangnya untuk mengeluarkan hero-hero yang lebih meta, lebih bernilai tinggi di game ini. Dan juga and with that dia boleh endkan series ni terus. Okey, kita boleh lihat dari WDW telah memilih Lady Jane, dan pasukan Fortune pula telah memilih Nua dengan Direject.
Alright, dengan adanya direnceh, saya dapat rasa mungkin kita akan melihat hero seperti Lady Sun dibawa masuk sebenarnya. So Ming telah dipilih.
Ya,
itu adalah satu petanda
dah.
So Fortune dah boleh tahu apa yang bakal dipilih pada fasa kedua Pick 7.
Ya, dan kemungkinan besar Ming adalah satu petanda adakah Fortune akan membaca dan mengeluarkan Lady Sun daripada perlawanan ini. Jadi kita boleh lihat daripada perlawanan kita semalam, WDW telah menggunakan kombinasi Ming Lady Sun dengan sangat berjayanya. Okey, dan nampaknya dia telah mendapat petandanya. WDW telah pun memban Elaine. Fortune telah mengeluarkan Lady Sun. WDW immediately dia mengeluarkan Fuzi.
Alright, Fuzi sudah tiada. Fortune pada band yang terakhir, mereka boleh kecilkan lagi pemilihan marksman. Saya rasa di sini mereka perlu band
rasanya Long belum digunakan dari WDW.
Tapi Long dengan Ming
tak ngam.
Saya rasa WDW akan bawa masuk.
Dia telah membankan Long.
Okey, dia ban Long. Tapi Long sebenarnya tak ngam dengan Ming.
Tak ngam dengan Ming. Dan rasanya Fortune mungkin dia panic ban.
Mungkin. Right, so P, saya rasa P adalah hero jungle yang mahir digunakan oleh WDW. Tapi marksman saya rasa WDW akan pilih tahu apa? Huyi. Ya, Huyi memang sesuai dalam.
Sebab ada Ming.
Tak, ui.
Neja dengan Liu Bang.
Okey, Neja Liu Bang tak kejut. Erin dengan Ming.
Macam boleh jadi.
Tapi safety net tak ada.
Ya. Dia jenis yang kena masuk dulu.
Tak pergi. Anda kata tersilap.
Ya.
Tak ada safety net. Tak ada hak CC. Slow sekejap je. Tu pun kalau kena.
Itu kalau kena daripada Ming. Ya.
Takkan Ming.
Dengan Erin
ni yang bulatan tu. So dengan Neza lagi.
Rasanya
Bayo.
Patutnya pendapat saya WDW patutnya keluarkan dia punya power pick semua di sini untuk end the game. Tetapi saya tak tahu, mungkin WDW sengaja nak panjangkan broadcast kita pada malam ini. Tapi kita kena lihat kepada skill-skill cara-cara bermain player kita pada malam ini.
Tapi hari ni bahaya main macam ni. Memang satu pick yang sangat berisiko tinggi. Pula untuk berlawan dengan Direnche, yes, saya mungkin boleh nampak Erin farm dengan baik.
One on one boleh.
Erin dapat farm dengan baik. Walaupun ada stun daripada Direnche, tetapi saya boleh nampak dari segi farming Erin boleh sustain dengan begitu baik walaupun tanpa Ming. Tapi kalau Ming roaming, bukan Ming lah. Kan? Ming kena duduk dengan marksman ataupun carry mana-mana lah. Tapi kalau ala-ala dia mereka support lane, main duduk dengan marksman.
Memang lekat lah dengan dia dengan Erin tu.
Sebab kalau dia lekat dengan Lady Chen dia lebih pada utility mage.
Ya, utility mage.
Dia lekat pada P lompat putus
jauh sangat. Dharma pun sama, dia lekat Dharma akan masuk dulu. Ming tak boleh tank.
Betul tu, setuju. Tapi sekarang kita lihat bagaimana Erin ini seperti yang saya katakan akan menjaga lane dengan begitu baik. Tetapi P berjumpa dengan Neza. P sebenarnya cuba untuk mencuri kandang yang berdekatan, tetapi adanya Neza sebenarnya, dan itu dia kelawar Loyal untuk dia mengikat diri dia kepada Lady Chan. Wei cuba nak mengejar tetapi sudah ada 3 di depan. So pasukan WU berundur dan tidak berjaya sebenarnya mencuri buff merah daripada pasukan Fortune.
Baiklah, adakah kita akan melihat di sini di mana Team Fortune mungkin akan ada satu, how do you say, selalunya mereka akan ada satu advantage di early game, dan WDW berjaya menang 2 kali walaupun dia memang kalah early game. Tapi adakah keadaan ini kita akan lihat lagi tak di sini? Tetapi lihat pada keadaan ini masih sama. Cantik.
Tak kena. Tak kena, tapi itu
macam
memberikan
kena.
Macam kena, tapi tak kena. Tapi itu memberikan masa untuk Lady Chen berundur.
Ya, betul.
Sebab Pei kena posisikan diri dia ke tepi sedikit dan akhirnya tak berjaya. So Noah teleport ke bahagian bawah, Ming menjadi mangsa.
Ming memang jadi mangsa.
Tapi heal dan digunakan. Wow!
Mengelak.
Pakcik elak.
Menggelecek.
Pakcik gecek. Tapi memang posisi snipe Noah tidak cover sepenuhnya Ming. Anda kata dikonarkan sedikit 5 darjah ke kiri, itu akan jatuh.
Tetapi itulah kelemahan Ming yang kita boleh lihat di situ. Memang kalau dia ditangkap, dia tak boleh lari.
Bukan Ming saja, Erin kalau kena tangkap dia sekali dah. Itu je. Lepas tu terpaksa tengok kejar tak kejar je. Dia bang. Nanti no back dia buatkan. Tetapi flash digunakan oleh dia bang. Tower dive. Besto Belado diambil oleh pasukan WDW. Sedikit lain di perlawanan keempat ini.
Mungkin mereka memang ada satu game plan yang lain daripada
laju jatuhkan tower sebenarnya.
Dan protection masih ada.
Okey, menggunakan ulti untuk mengelak Fortune daripada engage. Bijak sebenarnya daripada pemain Erin ini.
Right, kita boleh lihat di sini yang nampaknya advantage adalah berpihak kepada WDW. Mungkin sebab mereka telah menduka side. Mereka ada mungkin game plan mereka untuk bermain di side yang lain. Mungkin lain daripada bila mereka di belah kiri ini.
Belah biru
Sebab kalau kita boleh lihat memang pemilihan side bukan saja untuk mendapatkan ban pertama atau pick yang pertama. Sometimes memang side mana, sebab taktik mereka akan berubah dan akan diinfluence oleh side mana yang diorang main. Sebab benda-benda macam jungle semua lain.
Jungle diterbalikkan. Tapi yang paling ketara landscape berubah adalah di bahagian farm lane. Itu sangat ketara sebenarnya. Dan juga di bahagian clash.
Dia akan terbalik.
Side lane akan ketara kalau kita songsangkan sebenarnya. So itu dia, Tyrant telah diambil mudah oleh WDW. Smite awal digunakan oleh P, diikuti dengan auto attack ataupun mungkin skill daripada Erin untuk mendapatkannya. So WDW permainan mereka sejujurnya nampak kemas kali ini. Lain. Game 1, game 2 nampak sedikit sloppy. Game ketiga ni nampak kemas. Game ketiga tadi nampak kemas, tapi yang ni lagi kemas. Lihat bagaimana. Mereka terus pergi kepada Neta. Neta sudah tiada. Liu Bang cuba ke depan. Berjaya pergi ke tidak untuk mendapatkan P. P akan mendapatkan. Val dia punya spell vamp. Memang cantik tepat pada waktu. Liu Bang yang termakan tower terpaksa tertunduk. Tapi sayang sekali Dharma tak dapat nak larikan diri.
Kita boleh lihat juga tadi, walaupun Neja telah pun dikorbankan tadi, kita boleh lihat yang Neja menggunakan salah satu kill yang dia backflip ke atas player untuk mengelakkan snipe daripada Diwa.
Betul. Diwa teleport ke bahagian bawah. Cancel terus apabila dia melihat ada Lady Chen di bahagian tepi. Dan kita tengok yang pasukan WDW mereka bersabar sebenarnya dengan bottom lane itu, sebab bila-bila saja sebenarnya mereka boleh tower dive dari bahagian atas. Rasanya tidak akan mereka pergi kepada Liu Bang sebab Dharma telah menggunakan skillnya.
Rasanya mereka akan ambil tower.
Wah, kenapa? Okey, dapat. Saya faham. Neza sedang ngedash ketika itu. Ming seorang diri, sekarang ini 4 orang di bahagian bawah. Ini memberikan ruang kepada pemain Dharma untuk melakukan hard push. Fortune kena berundur secepat mungkin, kalau tidak mereka akan kehilangan 2 tower sebenarnya. Neza pergi ke bahagian tengah tetapi P telah menghabiskan kerja. Dharma mungkin tidak sempat kerana sudah sampainya Nuwa, tapi Nuwa tidak boleh buat seorang-seorang. P datang membantu untuk meletakkan damage dan seperti saya kata, 2 tower telah diambil oleh pasukan WWU. Nuwa hampir terkena tangkap, terpaksa menggunakan flash dan sekarang si Dharma pula kena tangkap dan berjaya untuk formula terbaik tepi. Dan teleport semula. Nuwa dari P akan menyambutkan perjuangan rakannya, berjaya mendapatkan Neza. Dia ada dalam bahaya. Snap digunakan tidak cukup untuk mematikan P, dan P Tiger Form melompat ke belakang. Ini bukan standard permainan Clash on Air Cup. Ini standard permainan KPL saya dah tengok tadi. Daripada
dua-dua tim. Ya betul, dua-dua tim hari ini memang performance yang sangatnya terbaik lah. Mantap performance mereka hari ini. Kita boleh lihat walaupun ya betul, team fight yang WW telah kalah di team fight yang tadi. Kita boleh lihat Ming dan juga Erin. Ming rasanya Ming hidup lagi. Erin telah pun dikobarkan. Rasanya Ming hidup lagi. Erin telah pun dikobarkan, yang seperti yang MS kata, dia kalau ditangkap memang tak boleh lari. Tetapi planningnya, objektif untuk WDW tadi adalah split push daripada Dharma dan P untuk mendapatkan tower top. Dan P telah pun mendapatkan overlap di sini. Umpan tidak ada.
Okey, dia buka
Erin umpan dia.
Tetapi itu dah. Ini sangat bahaya untuk WW. Mereka akan kehilangan 2 orang. Dia jatuh pergi kepada Ming, namun tidak mengapa. Adanya P mengganas di situ. Double kill dibuatkan oleh P. Dan pada masa sama, Dharma melakukan split di bahagian bawah. 2 dibalas dengan 3. Fortune, Alpha dengan keadaan Dharma yang sentiasa memberi kekacauan kepada lane yang bercanggah. Dan ini dia, tahu akan diambil. Dharma ingin cuba pergi kepada lane Dichen, tetapi adanya dia di situ. So, beliau akan berundur.
Ya, kita boleh lihat di sini memang game plan rasanya daripada WDW revolves around split pushing dengan Dharma. And yang lain mungkin kita boleh tengok team fight. Dia tengok team fight. Kalau team fight dia berjaya, dia push. Dia tak berjaya pun dia push.
Pergi. Cantik permula yang dibuatkan oleh P. Pemain P ni nak, dia main P buat rasa saya nak main P lepas ni. Saya tak pernah sentuh P, tapi cara dia main memang nak buat saya main. Dharma mengawal kepada 2. Nuwa gagal untuk mendapatkan sisi. Erin menggunakan ulti. 1 persatu daripada pasukan Fortune telah terjatuh. Legendary pula diberikan kepada Pace dan dapat kira menjadikan Neza. Namun begitu tidak dapat bertahan lama kerana berada di dalam base. Nuwa menggunakan ulti. Erin masih lagi sihat, cuma Ming terpaksa jauh sedikit. Itu dia perlawanan yang sangat mengasyikkan ditunjukkan oleh kedua-dua pasukan.
Dan saya rasa tadi Nuwa walaupun dia teleport masuk, tetapi kalau dia mengejar, ada kemungkinan besar dia akan ditewaskan oleh Erin sebab ulti dia ada lagi.
Bijak juga sebenarnya Nuwa masuk teleport untuk memberhentikan Erin daripada mendapatkan tower sebenarnya.
Dan kita boleh saksikan di sini yang di mana Erin sebenarnya satu hero yang juga late game macam Shoye tadi. Dan kalau dibiarkan begini lagi lama, Erin akan lagi pedih, especially bila dia guna ulti dia.
Oleh Ocean of Tears digunakan sebagai human ward. Di bahagian belakang dia perlu meneka sebenarnya banyak mana Nawa akan ditinggal sebelum menggunakan ulti. Dua. Crucial kill. Tetapi P dia counter balik dia
diambil satu lagi.
So Dark Tyrant diambil oleh pasukan Fortune, tetapi WDW mendapatkan Shadow Overlord. Dan sekarang kita tengok push cuba dibuatkan oleh pasukan WDW. Mereka memberikan tekanan, memastikan gelombang minion berada di depan. Damage daripada 2 sekarang ini tidak berjaya dari Neza masuk. 2 pengikut sekali. Killing spree berjaya menjatuhkan Erin. Mendapatkan Ming juga. Lady Chen akan mati sebenarnya. Dan akhirnya diambil oleh dia. Satu comeback cuba dibuatkan oleh pasukan Fortune.
Ya, seperti yang MS kata, gameplay ni memang macam gameplay KPL. Ni saya pun tersedih. Lain. Memang lain. Okey, kita menyeru saja. Okey, kita boleh lihat di situ. Ya, walaupun tekanan telah di-applykan ke atas Fortune, ke atas base mereka. Inhibitor Tara 2 diserang serentak. Tetapi combination yang cantik daripada Neja dan Nua.
Ya, betul. Gabungan yang di mana dua-dua boleh mendekatkan diri kepada backline. Memang sangat cantik sebenarnya. Tidak sangka sebenarnya combo ini boleh menjadi di kehadap pasukan WDW. Sebab saya jangkakan mungkin Erin ini akan dijaga rapi sebab tiada escape mechanism yang ketara.
Ya. Saya rasa kalau mereka ingin menjaga Erin di situasi sebegini, Lady Jen harus mengikuti mereka all the while. Tetapi Lady Jen masih diperlukan di tempat lain. Dia seorang utility mage. Alright, kita boleh lihat di sini.
Push dibuatkan di bahagian tengah dan juga di bahagian bawah. P ada di bahagian bawah kepada Neza. Eri telah membukakan ulti magical damage. Neza tidak tersedia. Telah dijatuhkan. Push dibuatkan pecahnya yang di bahagian bawah. Diikuti di bahagian tengah dibuatkan oleh P. Wow. WDW. Inilah belang sebenar mereka sebenarnya. Betul-betul menunjukkan Fortune kami memang hebat. Iwa meletakkan ulti untuk vision penglihatan semata-mata. Tapi terus pergi kepada Liu Pang. Saya hampir terlupa. Ayo dia wujudnya Liu Pang. Dan itu dia cepat paksa menggunakan flag ke bahagian belakang. Ini terus menggunakan ulti. Tetapi Nua meletupkan diri beliau. Dan sekarang ni P yang berada di dalam base ingin memaksa minyak termasuk. Nua menggunakan ulti tetapi di-cancelkan. Dan Neza masuk bersama dengan Lubang. Dua orang berjaya mendatangkan P. Lagi kepada Lady Chen pula. Lady Chen terpaksa menggunakan flash. Ming ada di tepi memberikan sedikit healing. Fortune tidak dapat mengejar. Dan Fortune masih lagi ada harapan. Masih lagi ada peluang untuk menundukkan WDW.
Baiklah. Ni saya rasa di sini sepatutnya Huda Useless tidak perlu nak rush sangat. What they need to do adalah lebih disiplin. Kita slow, kita tengok. Okay, mereka menjaga rapi, betul. Kita telah menewaskan Neja pada early tu. Tapi patutkah kita push masuk? Sebab damage dealer mereka semua masih hidup. Dan juga kita dapat melihat tadi satu lagi combo yang sangat cantik antara Neja dan juga Liu Bang. Alright.
Ya, betul itu. Di bahagian belakang dibiarkan bersorangan. Lady Chen tidak sedar namun diberikan ruang kepada P untuk masuk ke depan. P sudah berjaya mendapatkan diri Chen. Erin menjaga diri dia. Tetapi lihat bagaimana tu. Adanya Dharma juga yang menjaga. Double kill diberikan kepada P. Erin masih lagi hidup. Dan dia terpaksa langkah 1000 daripada pasukan WDW. Dua orang sahaja yang tertinggal daripada pasukan Indonesia. Dan WDW sekarang ini mendapatkan Shadow Tyrant. Dan itu dia telah dijumpa. Dikejar bayang-bayang resah. Aluka sedang lari. Sekarang juga terkena semai. Dan dia sudah tiada. Itu namanya di dalam base. Dan dengan pecahnya kristal, Huda Useless juara COC musim yang ke-5.
Ya, saudara kita daripada mainland China telah menjadi juara. Tahniah. Kita mengucapkan kepada tim Huda Useless dan telah memenangi perlawanan akhir kita dengan skor 3-1. Satu match, satu game yang sangatlah mengagumkan.
Ya, betul. Sangat mengasyikkan juga. Sebenarnya saya rasa ini adalah game yang paling gempak dalam sebanyak 5 musim yang kita lihat. Jadi bukanlah satu game one-sided, tapi bukanlah satu game yang terlalu dekat, terlalu ketat. Ianya balance. Ianya cantik.
Ada drama semua.
Ada drama. Ada pusing kanan, pusing kiri. Memang complete. Lengkap.
Semua
ada.
Game 3. Game 4 tadi.
Game tadi memang cantik.
Ya, walaupun kita boleh lihat, walaupun Fortune mereka di back foot, dia memang kena ketekanan mereka ke dalam base. Mereka masih boleh mengeluarkan kombinasi. They can make the place untuk make the situation memang untuk diorang. Dan inilah MVP kita untuk game tadi. Chow Yunding 28, KDA 11-2-2, damage 133,000 dan juga gol 15,183.
Chow Yunding nak buat saya main pay ni. Sebab saya tak pernah sentuh pay.
Saya pun tak
Tak pernah sentuh pay. Tapi cara dia main pay tu bukan saja hari ni, semalam pun memang buat saya rasa nak macam apa kata aku main pay?
Apa kata kita main pay?
Apa kata kita main pay? Alright, tapi losing MVP diberikan kepada Noah Zen YX memang walaupun kalah, tapi dua beliau lagi, bagi saya lagi hebat daripada Noah yang digunakan oleh WDW. Sebab timing dia masuk on point, CC diletakkan tepat pada timing juga. Dan juga snipe dia, mungkin snipe tak sehebat.
Dia dapat curi tadi.
Tapi dia berjaya untuk mencuri naga juga. Jadi satu respect daripada saya terhadap Zen YX. Dan ini pula matrik yang dikeluarkan sama seperti game yang pertama. Kita lihat Chow Yun Ting kali ini memain pay, meletakkan damage 2 kali ganda. Lebih banyak daripada semua ahli pasukan Fortune sebenarnya.
Dengan ini kita boleh lihat yang sebenarnya Chow Yun Ting tadi dia main Marco Polo. Sekarang dia main jungle.
Oh yalah.
Oh yalah. Dia menukar-nukar role. Jadi mereka ni mungkin lebih fleksibel. Saya tak perasan, tapi dengan MVP
saya memang tak perasan. Saya tak boleh baca.
Tapi yalah,
awak boleh baca.
Saya boleh baca tapi saya tak perasan sebab susah sikit nak tengok sebab dalam band MP tak nampak.
Betul.
Dalam MP tak nampak.
So ini dia perjalanan daripada untuk ke semua pemain dan juga juara kita. Bagi mereka tidak tahu, tempat ketiga berjaya dimenangi oleh Uber Airlines Filipin 2 berbalas kosong. Semper Paratus tidak dapat nak beraksi dengan begitu baik. Dan kita lihat tadi bagaimana who die, who useless. 3-1 terhadap pasukan Fortune. Dan dengan itu Fortune juga berjaya memenangi COC di tempat yang kedua. Sekali lagi diucapkan tahniah kepada juara untuk Clash OnAir Cup musim yang kelima, who die, who useless.
Okay. Alright. Dengan itu kita telah pun sampai
di
pada penghujungnya. Ya, penghujung pertandingan kita. Kita telah pun menyaksikan pertandingan 1v1 tadi. Yep. Dengan johannya adalah siapa keluar? Tak ingat pula.
Dia kunci. Enchanted key.
Dia kunci. Dan kunci kemenangannya adalah bermain Pyro Charlotte. Alright. Dan juga untuk segmen kita tadi untuk Street Fighter 6, Pak kata pepatah Encik Admaz di sini, pahlawan jalanan 6.
Pahlawan jalanan
6. Johannya adalah player 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay.
Dan sebelum kita menutup tirai, tuan-tuan dan puan, kita ingin memberikan pesanan yang terakhir daripada penaja kami. Jangan lupa dapatkan potongan 20% daripada pembelian barangan anda di Shopee Yamaha Malaysia jika anda menggunakan promo kod ini, Yamaha COC. Barangan seperti kami tengah pakai sekarang dan juga yang berada di depan tersedia untuk anda untuk cuba dan dipakai.
Memang bagus digunakan untuk orang-orang streamer.
Dan terima kasih Yamaha Malaysia kerana menjadi penaja untuk COC kali ini. Dan kepada mereka yang masih lagi menonton, nak tahu bila COC yang seterusnya ataupun Clash OnAir Cup, bukan Clash of Clans lain okay, anda boleh scan QR code di sini. Saya minta maaf, suara saya dah habis sebab WDW dan pasukan Fortune memang seru habis. Okay, so kalau korang rasa korang seseru mereka, join community kita, follow social media Clash OnAir Cup, dan insyaAllah anda mungkin juara kami yang seterusnya.
Alright, kita jumpa lagi ya. Semua tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita akan jumpa lagi di season depan. Tak tahu bila lagi. Kalau join social media tahulah. Alright, okay, di season yang ke-6. Nama saya adalah Kai dan tepi saya Admaz. Terima kasih tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Selamat malam, jumpa lagi. Assalamualaikum.
The slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I want to see my Oshi so close. I want to be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually want to meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.